Whoa, okay. I know you're looking at that and you're thinking, wow, that's really long. That's because it is. I always decided that I was going to be putting this into a longer form, like sort of compilation type thing. It's a little bit iffy on the transitions from like episode to episode, but I don't feel like it. I feel like putting a title card in there would just make like the transition to the next part even more startling, so I just decided just to try to cut it as cleanly as possible and see how far I can get with it. Now you may be wondering why I'm doing this so soon, and that's because I was procrastinating a little bit on the episode that I'm working on, so it's not even close to finished yet, so this is what I'm giving you guys. You get to relive all of the stupidest parts of this entire series, and this was always going to happen. I just decided to do it a little sooner than intended, if you know what I mean. So hope you guys can bear with me. I want to try to start posting weekly instead of bi-weekly, because I think that helps out with the views and all that good stuff. But we'll see. I've got a bunch of other episodes on the pipeline. I think maybe not a bunch, 3 or 4 more down the pipeline. One with a brand new guest, so I'm excited to introduce you all to that person. And yeah, without making this any longer than it already is, I hope you enjoy the entire series of I Dared My Best Friend to Ruin My Life. Please enjoy, and if you aren't already, make sure to subscribe, leave a like, maybe even a comment if you're feeling a little freaky. That was so stupid. Welcome back to Pastapod. How you guys doing today? We're joined yet again by my good friend Instant Zen, who, by the way, never mentioned that was his name change. He insists that he did. Never fucking happened. I will.
It happened on the first. It happened on the Jeffrey.
I will not be gaslit into believing such lies. All right.
I think I did, but then you started going. I thought you said no, you're not, and then just kept going. So okay.
Are you making this shit up in your head? Why the fuck would I say
not.
No?
It was on the Jeff. It was on the Jeff the Killer thing.
No, the
dude.
fuck it wasn't.
It wasn't on the fucking Tommy Taffy thing. It was one of our original Jeff the Killer thing.
There's no way. There's no way.
But to be fair, I didn't bring it up that much. It was just more just like a initial thing.
All right, well, it's fine because I'm going to be calling you Luke instead anyways, because Instant Zen is kind of a mouthful.
Yeah, it's kind of gay. Yeah,
well, okay, well, this guy, homophobe over here. Homophobe alert. This guy doesn't fuck twinks like I do, right, guys?
Who wants them, dude? Ugh. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It was something that I was going to bring up before the show. It's a bit of preamble, but I can't remember. So before we record these, we usually have a nice little 30-45 minute conversation where we catch up and talk about shit. And I think I spent the better part of the first 20 minutes of us talking sending him just the most ungodly things from my hard drive. One of them includes another YouTuber who I know, and it's just a photo of him with a shotgun to his mouth, and he's shaved and he looks like a milk dud.
Kind of sad, dude. I wasn't ready for the Cobain, dude.
I don't
against my will.
I don't think anybody was ready for the Cobain.
I didn't want to see that shit.
But you really liked the Mario one, didn't you?
Hey, man, dude, he's got a good form on him, dude. You gotta give him that.
He's got a chode on him too. I mean, what do you think? For his height, what do you think? Is that a big or a medium dick?
I think from his height, dude, it's got he's packing a little something.
Do you think that's him hard or soft?
I think that's soft, dude. I feel from the amount of mushrooms he be getting, it's got to be mounting something, dude.
I love
Lord. I couldn't only imagine the fucking mega mushroom.
I love how in this instance how low his or how low his belly button is, because it's just like a few inches, and then it just leads to the base of his dick.
I can't even see his fucking belly button.
He's got a belly button. I can see it.
I'm fucking mesmerized.
You're just mesmerized by the dick. I get it. You know.
That has Italian eyes, dude. He's staring in my soul, dude.
Italian eyes.
I'm kind of scared now.
Yeah.
You know they got him, dude. They got eyes and shit. You know how they be. Like, oh, I got fucking
yeah, you know,
stuff,
I am quite familiar with the fact that Italians do have eyes. Yes, they do.
They do be
They
seeing
do
shit,
be
man.
seeing shit. Unlike the rest of us, we're all
It
blind.
impressed me to this day, dude. It's like, how do you do that?
Yo, dude, how the fuck do you do that, bro? What the fuck? I can't even
You
see
mix spaghetti
correctly.
with that?
You look, damn, babe. Do you look with those eyes? Oh my god.
Yeah, if I had eyes, that family would still be alive. You know, after the car accident.
What you mean by that? What happened?
So, what we're reading today?
All right, guys. So today we're going to be doing an interesting story. Also, one covered by Creepcast, one that I knew very well even before Creepcast was a thing. It actually was one of my favorite creepypastas for a while until I went back to it and listened to it again, and then listened to Creepcast. Absolutely rip it apart. It is a very interesting story, to say the least. One of those so bad it's good stories, and I'm hoping that it won't become, or it won't be as boring as the Jane the Killer story, because that was just the worst fucking thing I've ever had to read. Luke has not seen the episode yet, but I've given him I've given him the rundown. It's not even posted right now. It's still in the middle of editing. I told him I told him basically the rundown of the story. It was just awful. You guys are gonna have to wait, or you guys have already seen it. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but
Yeah.
anyways, I dared my best friend to ruin my life. So the thing about this story is that not only does nobody know the actual author, because the profile that posted it is just under the name Zan90, which is an in-universe name from the actual like story itself. So like basically when it was posted on No Sleep, it was essentially the rules for the No Sleep are, you know, kind of strict. So it has to be like, oh, you have to make it seem like it's actually happening to you, that sort of deal. So they went all the way with this. There was some sort of ARG that happened, but that's lost to time. And then there was a movie, which is the most interesting bit. Yeah, there is a movie.
They made a movie from
Yes,
this?
and you cannot find it at all. It's
What?
gone. Like they made the movie.
Like Lost Media?
Lost Media. It is there's no re-uploads of it. There's like a few there's like a few clips and like images you can find from the movie, but nowhere can you find the actual like movie itself. I think somewhere they were I think I was like on the Creepcast Reddit, and they were talking about where to find this movie, because the Creepcast guys mentioned the movie being made, but no one can find it because they took it down. And I guess no one thought to archive it. So you can't find it on like the Pirate Bay. You can't find it on like the, you know, those illegal like streaming services even. They're not on any actual streaming services. It's not on YouTube. Nowhere. It is essentially gone.
So it's just lost to time.
It's essentially lost to time unless the original creators decide to basically
You know,
bring it back. But honestly, I think there's a commercial.
Would even be worth
There's
it.
a commercial for it, I think, or a trailer. Hold on. I think there's a trailer. I cannot be certain.
I dare you.
To do what?
To ruin my life.
Oh, well, I don't know if I'll put a small clip up here for you guys, but I don't want to spoil it for Luke. So yeah, no, we're just gonna get right into it, honestly.
Hell yeah. Yeah, because to be fair, the title sounds intriguing, but I don't really know. I haven't read this story before,
Yeah.
but like
It
I don't even. It sounds intriguing, but I don't really know. But you said it's like more of like a so bad it's good sort of thing.
Yeah, it starts off all right, but then it goes into just absurdity, and you'll see why. You'll see why. I'll send you the link real fast. I forgot to do that. I was too busy sending you Photoshop
Morgan Freeman word.
images of James Charles ass and Morgan Freeman
That
word.
fucking dumpy
The
right
dumpy,
there, dude.
absolute dumpy. I can't show you guys because it's
You got a horse on
yeah,
him.
yeah.
Is this supposed to be Reddit?
It's r/no sleep. Yeah, so it's on Reddit. So I'm sorry you
Okay,
have to I'm sorry you have to go on Reddit. I know how much you hate Redditors.
Oh, yeah, I know, dude.
Yeah.
You should know me by now.
I'm sorry, you know.
Despite that, I still gotta read this shit. Okay, I thought it was just 4 comments. Okay, never mind. I see the story
You see
now.
it?
I was kind of confused for a
Okay.
second.
All right,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, I see.
All right,
this
that's
shit.
great. Oh my lord. All right, you see it though. You all ready?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Without further ado,
Yeah.
I dared my best friend to ruin my life. He's succeeding. I don't know what that was. Take it away, Luke.
Okay. My name is Xander, and my best friend is trying to ruin my life. It started out very small, but has quickly gone out of control. I'm currently sitting inside a church using their Wi-Fi to post this story and taking advantage of their air conditioning. I'm posting this story in case it finds me, in case he finds me and kills me soon. It's only a matter of time now. And I want someone to know what happened to me before I die. 2 years ago, my friend David and I were sitting on the couch at my house, thoroughly bored. It wasn't a temporary boredom either. It was a resounding boredom. It was a resounding boredom with what? Oh my
It's
God,
okay,
dude.
buddy. You're doing just fine.
No, I can't actually read
You're
it.
doing
I need
just
fucking
fine.
glass. Hold
So-
on. Okay, I'm zooming in this bitch. Okay.
I can't see. I
What's
need
that?
my
Sure.
glasses.
It was a resounding boredom with life. We both worked full time at the local movie theater, making minimum wage and cleaning up after idiots who couldn't keep popcorn and soda in their mouths. We had graduated high school 2 years ago prior and had no plans to attend college. Life looked bleak for us. College didn't sound appealing. Work was annoying. And the little free time we had was blown on video games and YouTube. We both still live at our parents' too, which made dating somewhat embarrassing. Looking back, I'm sure we were suffering from the mild depression on top of everything else. These life circumstances blended together to create the perfect storm of what I now have to call my reality. As we sat on the couch at my parents' house, channel surfing the TV, David asked me if I was bored with life. I responded in the positive, and he sighed.
High school was so easy because we knew our purpose and our goals were set for us. Outline the English essay, finish the math homework, get decent grades, pass the driving exam, be home by curfew, find a girlfriend. Now that we're out of high school, there's no structure. Our lives have become meaningless, and we're just floating through space with no aim or purpose. Would you go back to high school then?
I asked. He shook his head.
In the moment, high school was annoying. It's only after looking back, I see how much better it was than I realized. What's the solution then?
I asked.
Either go somewhere that has some structure and can deliver what high school gave us, or we create our own structure.
David replied.
Well, I don't want to go to college or the military, and I can't think of anywhere else that provides me the same structure. Guess I have to make my own, but I have no idea where to start. The thing about high school is that it was... By the way, this guy mentions high school far too much.
Oh, he peeked there.
He peaked in high school. That's like the whole like, oh, I peaked, like I was fucking QB back in high school.
A lot simpler
It
back
was a lot
then.
simpler back then. It's like, Jesus, like shut the fuck up. Holy
Now
shit.
I get in trouble You know, it was easier back then. Now I get in trouble for touching fucking 16-year-olds. Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, now I get in trouble for beating the shit out of a 15-year-old. What the fuck, man?
What the fuck's that
What the
about,
fuck's that
dude?
about? The thing about high school is that it required a minimum effort. If you didn't give that minimum effort, you would face the consequences. The consequences were bad enough that you and I would put effort into school. When high school ended, that minimum required level decreased. Now our minimum effort is not good enough to improve ourselves. Whatever structure we build has to have those consequences built in, and a minimum effort that forces us to improve constantly. By the way, the amount of times they say minimum required effort in this fucking story, if you want to play a drinking game where you die, take a shot or a drink every time he says minimum required effort. Yeah, minimum required effort. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take a big gulp of my drink here. By the way, this is a drinking episode. Our last one didn't go so well. We rage quit halfway.
Yeah.
I did. I took over, and then because I just wanted it to end. It was the worst story ever, and I don't know
Oh, you mean the lack of
the
empathy?
lack of empathy. Yeah, it was fucking terrible.
Yeah.
It's almost
It's not even worth the goddamn episode.
it's almost worth it's almost worse than Jane the Killer. I'll say.
David was and is a very intellectual person. He thinks about everything. If you can't already tell.
Yeah, like high school. He thinks about high school a lot. Sorry, go ahead.
Especially high school girls.
Yeah, he thinks a lot about those high
I was-
school boys and girls. I'll tell you what.
I was pretty dumb compared to him. But I stuck around because he always had interesting things to say. This conversation definitely counted as interesting. I won't bore you with the entire conversation we had, but it lasted an hour, where we discussed how to build and structure into our lives. I want to emphasize here that boredom is dangerous. Well, it's not dangerous by itself, but it can quickly lead to dangerous things. Boredom can lead to pain, accidental children, technology that disrupts the monopoly, and even death. Our boredom led to a dare.
I dare you to try and ruin my life. Which, by the way,
That was weird. Context.
which, by the way, I'm gonna put you in a scenario, okay? Both of us are, we're really good friends. We've been, I would say, we've been, even through, a few years that we didn't talk. I would still consider you a good friend. We had a lot of good memories together. But say like one day, like, we're hanging out in real life. We're just sitting there, we're talking about how bored it is, like how boring boring life is, and how much life sucks now as an adult. And I look you dead in the eyes, and I'm like, I dare you to ruin my life. How do you respond to that?
All right, bet.
That's it.
And then I cut your fucking brakes on your car. It's like a quick thing. You don't have to do work it up.
Well, you can't. You can't. You can't just kill me. That's not ruining my life. I have to be alive.
Oh no, I'm not. No, I'll ensure that you're still alive. But
how are you gonna do that if you cut my brakes?
It's gonna be a rough accident. No, I'll make sure it's a rough accident. I'm not gonna hurt you after.
It's like a Rube Goldberg machine set up for my fucking car.
Oh, but no, I honestly, realistically,
no, we're not looking for realistically. We're looking for absurdist here. That was
okay. Well, then I would.
Yeah. You know what I would say? I would look at you and I would go, if it was like the opposite way, where like you looked me in the eye, ask me.
You already are.
Ask me. Like the way you.
I want you to ruin my life.
I would look at you and I would say, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do you need help? Do you need medicine? Why are there so many bottles? Why are there so many cans of Mike's Hard Lemonade like on the floor, dude. Like, why is your place? I just start roasting you.
Just fucking looking at different things. Like, what led you to this point,
It's like,
dude?
why is there a sign on the wall that says "Come Wall"? And I don't even want to touch what's on the wall over there.
What the hell is that icing right there?
Why is it yellow? Why? I saw your cat. I saw your cat
Why is
earlier.
it-
I saw your cat earlier. Why the fuck
Even
does
he
it
was
have no
scared of
fur? Where's all its fur?
You got the fucking Bingus cat, dude.
No, it's such a crazy fucking.
No, it is a
it's
fucking
it's
crazy.
like it
dude,
jumps from like, oh man, high school. If you had so much
just
structure,
has, like, dude. Yeah, man, dude. Like, I get that it's like having like responsibility and shit, like held accountable for shit. But dude, like, I don't know. It just feels like
well, no, the thing is that like
it just seems weird out of nowhere.
The thing is, it's like
Were you a fucking masochist?
No, well, we'll find out in a little bit. But the thing is, it's like he's like this David guy is talking about like, oh, we don't have any structure. You have full-time jobs. I assume you contribute to like the bills in the house. You have like what do you mean you don't have any structure? Like like
They said they had jobs in the beginning. Yeah, they're living at their parents' house, but they do have shit going on.
Yeah, like they have they have the structure. It's just like that's why I'm saying like I think David's just a little too attached to high school. I think he's just
I think he's a little bitch.
yeah, honestly,
personally.
he's a little bitch, and I think he tries to like buy beer and shit for 16-year-old girls, and
I think he still does.
Yeah.
He's not even in high school.
yeah, he's not even in
anymore.
high school anymore. He's trying to pick up the. He's trying to.
He's scouting. He's like,
scout. The one thing you can.
"You're gonna go big when you grow
The
up." Stay with me.
the one good thing you can say about David is that he does not speed in school zones.
Dude, that's fact, man. He's making sure all of them prosper.
All right, let's get back to it.
Let's meet for later.
Oh my god, that's fucking disgusting. Oh my
Okay, I dare you try to.
Oh, you were
Okay.
gross. Oh my god.
You said I dare you to ruin my life. David said.
What does that mean?
I asked.
It's a way to build structure into my life. If I know that you're always trying to ruin my life and actively trying to make me fail, then I'm driven to fight back on initiative. But how could I ruin your life? You could ruin anyone's life if you gave it enough thought, planning, and action, David said with a smirk. I'm not going to give you any ideas. I just want you to try and ruin my life.
I remember sitting back and thinking about what he meant. The first thoughts that came to my mind were about tripping him occasionally, or hiding his toothbrush every time I went to his house. My young mind didn't fully understand how serious David was being. His mind was running 3 tracks above. His mind was running 3 tracks above mine. So I didn't know what I was getting into when I said,
Okay. I'll try to ruin your life. But I dare you to try and ruin my life as well. Yeah, he says that all for David to just pull out a gun and fucking shoot him.
Kill him right there.
Just shoot him.
That's all you had to say. I had permission. It's a suicide at this point. I was helping you.
What, dude? He fucking asked. What?
Dude, he was depressed and all that. I talked to him.
Yeah, he was depressed. He wanted me to
wanted-
shoot him 50 times in the chest. What do you want me to say?
He's just been begging someone to do that just so he can, you know how it is. Yeah,
the
know
officer's sitting there like, no, I don't know how that is. Hold on, somebody's just laying on their fucking horn in the background. Dude, just a few weeks ago, there was a girl who, seemingly, from what it's been reported, unprovoked, stabbed a guy in the fucking hand.
What the fuck?
And that was
Unprovoked. Like,
Unprovoked.
she just randomly
yeah,
did it.
and that was literally like a quarter of a block away from where I work. Because I'm using you for content. You're just content to me.
Yes.
You
Yes,
fucking soy cow. You beta male.
Soy cow. I don't even want to fucking picture a soy cow. I'm just picturing like a Photoshop soy jack face on a cow.
I pictured the same fucking thing.
He smiled with a newfound enthusiasm, and I smiled back. I'd hoped it would be a great way to relieve my boredom with life. David stood up and punched me in the leg. David stood up and punched me in the leg as hard as he could. I shouted at him, mostly out of surprise. He just laughed.
The dare starts now, he said, grabbing his shoes. We are no longer friends. We are nemesis. He opened my front door and looked over his shoulder. Good luck. I hope you'll work half as hard as I will.
Once he left, I just sat there rubbing my sore thigh. Okay, I thought. If he wants a war, he'll get a war. That night, I laid awake trying to think of ways to make his life harder for him. My ideas were all over, so childish and useless compared to what he would do later. Oh wait, sorry. My ideas were all so childish and useless compared to what he would do later throw at me. I'm too embarrassed to list my ideas from the back then. I'm too embarrassed to list my ideas from back then. I wish I could say I can remember the day David turned against me for real. But it was so subtle that I didn't even notice right away. To my face, David acted completely normal. While we were at work, I would sprinkle popcorn over a section he had just cleaned and point it out to him. He would just laugh and say,
"Is that supposed to ruin my life?"
Then he would clean it up. I expected him to do the same to me, but he didn't. His lack of visible retaliation made me bored again, so I stopped. Looking back, I suspect that behind my back he was sabotaging my image with our other co-workers and our boss.
By the way, we can switch every couple of paragraphs or so, because a lot of this is just like paragraphs until we get to like a bit of dialogue.
Oh, okay.
Down here, so we can like switch between. So like we can give you a break for a second.
Yeah. There's a lot more dialogue than like there's a lot more narration than dialogue.
There's a lot more narration than dialogue.
Okay.
So I figured, to make it easier on you, we can switch like paragraphs every now and again. I'll still take the dialogue because there's not much of it.
So make me some fucking content piggy now.
Yes.
I gotta work that. Okay.
I gotta milk you for all I gotta grab you by the teats.
How the fuck does pig milk taste then, huh?
I don't know, like
bacon. Out of the blue, my boss called me into his office and told me that I was fired because I wasn't doing a good enough job. David acted sorry as I was leaving, and we promised to hang out again soon.
I left, thinking I could make this something good and get a real job. That dream died, and I ended up at McDonald's instead. After I had been at McDonald's for a month or so, my parents confronted me. They asked me if I'd been stealing cash from their wallets. I'd never stolen a cent from them, and I told them so. They backed off, but only for a week until my mom's debit card went missing. They confronted me again, this time very angry. They accused me of withdrawing several $100s using my mom's debit card. I have no siblings, so it wouldn't have been anyone else in the house. It turned into a screaming match, and they demanded that I moved out as quickly as possible. With my small cache of savings, I found an apartment near the local community college that housed college students. The rent was affordable enough for me, so I moved out within the month. I moved in and became instant friends with two of my roommates, Clark and Ivan. Our other roommate, Isaac, kept to himself and stayed in his room playing video games 24/7. But life got good again because I hung out with Clark and Ivan frequently. David and I had stopped hanging out even after I was fired from the movie theater. I hadn't forgotten about him, but I had forgotten about the dare. Every once in a while, I would message him on Facebook or shoot him a text and ask if he wanted to hang out, but my messages were always ignored. Eventually, I gave up.
Within 6 months, I had a great life going. I was dating a girl named Katie. I had been promoted to the crew trainer at McDonald's, which paid better. My bank account was slowly growing. I only recognize this as David's doing when I look back. But obscene amount of junk mail showed up with my name on it every single day. Magazines, credit cards offers, vacation ads, and even physical letters from real people who had claimed to be excited to be my new pen pal. I sorted through them every day, trying to find some people. I sorted through them every day to find some sort of pattern. Clark and Ivan thought it was hilarious. When I came home late from work, they would sometimes toss the junk mail in the air confetti. Okay, sorry.
I don't know how you do it, but you managed to fuck up every sentence. Every sentence. I didn't even know that was possible.
Hey man,
How do you do this?
I can read, man.
Are you looking through binoculars that makes like everything seem further away?
No, I'm actually zoomed in right now. Okay.
You need to see a fucking optometrist.
Okay, yeah.
I swear to God.
Yeah, that's what everyone would be saying. Dude, fuck them, dude.
You wanted to be on the podcast. Learn how to read, man.
Okay. When I came home late from work, they would sometimes toss the junk mail in an air confetti as I walked through the door, cheering that the mail king was home. One day, I remember feeling sick of getting all this junk mail and deciding to sit down, call every subscription to cancel. I recruited Clark and Ivan to help me, and we sat down with snacks one afternoon and started to crank through all the phone calls. In a few days, the tide of junk mail and subsided. Oh, okay, holy fuck, hold on, I'm sorry, I have to answer this. It's my friend, so I'm sorry.
So it's just us again, guys. I tried to make this thing during the Jeff the Killer episode, but it'll never see the light of day because I deleted all the audio on accident. But
I remember feeling one day. I remember feeling sick from getting all the junk mail, and deciding to sit down, call every subscription to cancel. I recruited Clark and Ivan to help me, and we sat down with snacks. And one afternoon, we started to crank through all the phone calls. In a few days, the tide of junk mail subsided, and we celebrated our efforts. That only lasted a week.
The next week, it started coming back in full force. There was twice as much before, and even some pornographic magazines in the mix. Not only did my physical junk mail increase, but my email became unnavigatable through all of the new spam messages. Google moved a lot of them into the spam filter, but there were still hundreds of emails that made it through. My email had been subscribed to websites I'd never heard of. Clark and Ivan were blown away by the new tide of junk mail. It was even dubbed Return of the Junk, and became a great icebreaker for Clark and Ivan to introduce me to other people. It's like we're at a party and he's like, yeah, dude, so this guy right here, this is the mail king. He gets so much fucking mail, dude. He even gets porn magazines, dude. Dude, you
fucking righteous.
You want a Hustler magazine? This dude's got so many of them. It's fucking crazy, dude.
It's fucking retro nowadays.
Yeah, it's just retro now, but it's still cool. You know, if the internet's out and you want to, choke the chicken.
Hit up my boy, what the fuck's his name?
Xander.
Hit up my boy Xan, dude.
Hit up my boy Xander, dude. If you need to jack off, you need to jack off. Hit up my boy Xander. Maybe you guys could jack off together. I don't know. Maybe I could be in the same room and I could also jack off with you guys.
We're jack off watching you guys.
It's like, he's
where
like,
floats your boat, man?
Xander's like, Clark, are you gay? He's like, no, I'm not gay. I thought it would be quality bonding time between bros. We all jacked off.
We besties, dude.
Jacked off, staring into each other's eyes.
And the funny part is, like, the guy they're talking to is just like, wait, who are you? Who are you again? He's just like, introducing I don't know the fuck either. He's like introducing himself, like, yo, dude. They're guy got the hookup on fucking Playboys.
They're in a Kroger. They're not even at a party. The guy's sitting in there. He's got like a bunch of groceries, and he's just like, I just want to.
You're from my boy's hand, dude.
I don't know who either of you are. I just want to go home.
This guy's fucking righteous.
Clark and Ivan were blown away by the new tide of junk mail. It was even dubbed Return of the Junk, and became a great icebreaker for Clark and Ivan to introduce me to other people at parties. One day, I was browsing Facebook's People You May Know section when I came across someone's profile that had my picture, but a different name. The account was open for anyone to view, and had lots of porn posts, status updates full of swearing, and praises to Hitler.
Dude, I fucking hate when that happens, dude.
I hate when that happens, man.
God damn it. Why just get on my second, dude? It's supposed to be on my main. What the fuck?
What caught me off guard is like status posts full of swearing. It's like, what is this guy, a fucking Mormon? Like,
dude, I said the fucking F word today.
What? You said the F word today? What the fuck is wrong with you? You know good and goddamn well that Jesus would not like that.
Does he mean like fucking status? Like he's learning these? It's like go there and put. Oh, this one I heard is called cunt.
What does that even mean? Oh my god. I frowned when I clicked on their pictures. Most of the pictures were the same ones from my Facebook account, but there were some pictures of me that weren't on my account or anywhere else online. Keep in mind, I didn't remember my Dare to David, so I was feeling pretty creeped out. I hit the report button and let Facebook know that the account was fake and went on my way. I think 3 months or so later is when more stuff started to happen. Katie and I were getting very serious and discussing moving in together. The junk mail still rolled in, and I've started to just throw it away. Ivan has moved out to an actual university, so a new roommate, Jackson, had just moved in. Clark and I attempted to befriend Jackson, but he's similar to Isaac and locked himself in his room for most of the time.
A new game became available for pre-order, so I submitted my email to receive a copy. When I tried to log into my email to make sure the reserve code was there, I couldn't log in. I hit forget password, and it asked if I wanted to use my phone number to reset the password. I pressed yes and waited for my phone to light up. It never did. I pressed the button 3 more times, and no text came over. I tried old passwords I used to use, but none of them worked. I frowned, but eventually just walked away from my computer. I tried again a different day. I sat down on the couch and pulled up Facebook on my phone. A pop-up appeared.
You've been signed out.
It said, and then it jumped to the login screen. I thought I'd hit the logout button on accident, so I just typed in my email and password. It didn't work. Tried again, but it still told me that my password was incorrect. My phone buzzed in my hand. Katie was calling me. I answered it and immediately became concerned. She was sobbing.
You coward! You don't just get to Facebook me that shit. No, you have to talk to me and tell me with your voice.
Katie, what are you talking about?
Don't play stupid, asshole. Just say it.
Say what?
You Facebook me and say we're through, but when I call you, you deny everything? What the hell are you trying to pull, Xander?
Katie, my Facebook was hacked. I was literally just trying to log in when you called. Are you home? I'm coming over. We're not done. We're far from done, sweetheart.
It took me some time to convince Katie that it hadn't been me. But she relented. When I showed that I couldn't log in. I googled how to get my Facebook account back and contacted their help center. Thankfully, they were able to get me back into my account. Lots of links of porn sites and then posted all over my page by whoever jacked my account. So I spent time deleting all of those. I also spent time answering my family members who asked about the strange content.
The strange you've been posting a lot of porn there, son.
Hey, shut it, dude. I hadn't seen this one yet. You kind of ahead of your curve, man.
Man, I didn't even. You're just like your old man. We're into the same stuff.
You got a taste, grandson.
His grandpa's on there too. Grandpa, what the fuck?
You said the good ones. Anyways, Katie also found out through her feeds that my Twitter and Instagram had been hacked. But eventually, I regained control over those too. Fixing my email took a couple of days. But I got access again. Not wanting to repeat the experience, I made my passwords into a really long string of numbers. I made my password in a long string of numbers, letters, and symbols. Each account had a different password. For anyone who has done this, you know how impossible it would be to memorize your password. I wrote them down on a sheet of paper and put it in my dresser drawer. I didn't intend to get hacked again. I'm telling you where I put the papers, so you know how freaked out I was when Facebook signed me out again the next week. I checked my other accounts, locked out again. I shot Katie a text to warn her that and called the Facebook help center again. They gave me access to the Facebook and gave me the same warning about making a long password. When I told them the type of precautions I had taken last time, they suggested checking my computer for viruses in case there was a keyloggers, in case there was a keyloggers collecting all the information I typed. I called the computer repair center and asked what I needed to do to get my computer scanned. They asked me to bring it down, and they checked it out. I had a desktop, so bringing it down required a lot of unplugging. When I got down behind the computer to unplug everything, I found a tiny USB stick that I'd never seen before. I frowned and tried to locate the contents on the computer. The computer said no USB attached.
The computer repair guy confirmed that the USB drive was a keylogger. He asked if my computer had ever been anywhere that anyone could have walked up and used it. I told him no, and he said he had no idea how it could have gotten there. He didn't charge me anything, just warned me to keep an eye on my computer. I changed all my passwords again, going through the motions to get my accounts back. A few days later, I received three credit card bills in the mail. I still had a habit of skimming through the junk mail just in case there was ever anything super important. I'm glad I did, because I might have never found out about the 3 credit cards that were registered in my name. I called the credit card companies to inform them that they were mistaken. I had never signed up for a credit card. My parents had warned me about them so often that I'd been deterred from ever getting one. Before you comment and tell me that I need them to build my credit, yes, I know that now. A quick Google search told me what to do next. I called Equifax. Get ready.
Oh, get ready for this shit.
A quick Google search told me what to do next. I called Equifax, which is a company that calculates your credit score and tells creditors it's okay for you to open a credit account. I placed a 90-day fraud alert on my credit. They said they would call me if anyone tried to open a credit account in my name. The dude at the Equifax was kind enough to tell me what I needed to do next. He asked me to go online and view my credit report. If I saw any accounts I didn't recognize, I was to write them down and fill out a complaint to the Federal Trade Commission. This is a creepypasta, by the way.
Yeah, go to like fucking finance and shit.
This is a creepypasta. I'll say it again for those in the back. This is a creepy pasta. You know the same thing that like Pen Pal and Baraska came from? Yeah, this is considered the same realm of horror as those two things. Make it make sense. Anyways.
To be fair, nothing's scarier than the IRS, dude.
Well, the IRS doesn't even make their way into the story, so we don't even have that. I was to write them down and fill out a complaint to the Federal Trade Commission explaining the situation. Once I had that submitted, I was to file a copy with the police and create a police report. Then I had to take those 2 reports and call each of the credit companies that had issued credit to my identity and start a dispute process. I instantly felt very discouraged at the amount of effort this would require. It felt utterly insane to be required to follow all these steps just because I was the victim of identity theft. God damn. Clark was horrified at what happened and looked at his credit score. He was relieved that it came back clean. I made Katie check hers too, just in case. Also clean. I'll take a minute to tell everybody reading that you were entitled... Another drink!
You're entitled not to let you...
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll take a minute to tell everyone reading that you were entitled by law to 1 free credit report per year from each of the 3 credit score companies. This means you can and should check your credit 3 times a year. Creepypasta, by the way. This is a creepypasta.
Yeah.
Clark and I set reminders on our phones to check the scores again in 4 months. I asked Katie to do the same. When I first found out about the accounts, I had called my parents to ask them if they had opened any accounts in my name. If they had, I'd at least known who the culprit was. They told me they hadn't opened any accounts, and I warned them about my problems, and they promised to check their credit score. I'm sorry, I'm trying desperately not to go into like my sarcastic reading mode, but
Oh no, I get what you mean, dude.
It's
like
kicking in.
all this shit happened after he said that, and you didn't once think it's like, maybe that guy you said he's gonna ruin my life. Maybe
yeah, no, it
ruined
just
my life.
it deviates from him like trying to figure out who's doing this, and it's like it's going into a fucking explanation about how you should check your. I mean, like it's factual advice. It's good advice. Like that. Like I'm not taking away from that. But this belongs in like a YouTube video with like a kind old man telling you like telling all the youngsters.
Check your
You
credit
need to check your
401k.
credit score 5 times a year. It's like, yeah, no, I don't want that from a scary story. What I want from a scary story is like scary things to happen, and nothing is happening. Nothing.
Yeah, this is kind of fucking bland.
Yeah, nothing is happening. This first part is like, oh, a bunch of weird shit is happening. Anyways, here's a giant multi-paragraph long essay about how to check your credit and why it's important to, make sure your identities and like
make sure to build
order.
your credit, dude.
Yeah, make sure to build your credit too. Yeah, if this channel was large, this would be a great time to be like this would be a great time to be sponsored by like I don't know, fucking
Morgan.
Morgan
No,
and
that's
Morgan.
different.
That's like intern
that's like accidental thing.
Well, that
if
reminds.
you've been fucked up by creepypastas, you know where to.
There's a
Morgan and
picture.
Morgan.
There's a picture that I have on my computer. Hold on. It's not one of the cursed ones, but it's one of the ones.
You say now, but
You said what?
you say that now, but it's gonna be Morgan with his Morgan out.
It's not going to be cursed. I promise you. It's actually. I mean, all the other ones were really funny. You have to admit, but this one's also pretty fucking funny.
Injured good. You say not good. No, it doesn't even infer anything. There's no phone number. It's just injured good. We're glad that shit happened, dude.
It's just the two
Not
guys.
even advertising anything.
They're
It's like,
so
I'm glad.
they're so happy about it too.
Dude, that's fucking awesome, dude. You lost your kids in a fucking car accident, dude.
2 weeks after I'd called them, my dad found 15 fraudulent accounts between the two of them. What the hell? I told them the steps they needed to take, and he was grateful for my help and warning. I know this is boring to read. Oh, really?
What?
What? But I want you to realize how insanely painful it was to fix all of this shit. Seriously. Watch your credit reports and nip identity theft in the bud before it happens to you.
It's like a personal experience. It's like
I am,
like he got like a fucking
buddy, I am getting drunker by the second. I have taken so many drinks. Wait, you don't need to be drunk in order for you to not be able to read properly, but for me, it does take a bit of alcohol for me to get to that point.
Oh, that's definitely.
Yeah, you just like you could be sober and you still read like a drunk person.
Yeah. Fuck you, Trevor.
I'm so sorry you're illiterate. If you guys want to
Some of us
help,
work-
if you guys want to help, donate.
Hey! Some of us don't fucking read for pastime, dude. You fucking loser. Fuck you, dude.
You're fucking
You're
loser,
fucking
dude.
nerd, dude. Oh, why the fuck is he? You're so old.
Oh my god. But I want you to realize how insanely painful it was to fix all of this shit. Seriously, watch your credit reports and nip identity theft in the bud before it happens to you. I'd requested detailed bills from the credit card companies. that had issued the fraudulent accounts, and they mailed them to me. These bills were full of online purchases. The accounts had been open for almost a year, and in that time, the thief had spent $62,000 between... What the fuck kind of...
Holy shit.
By the way...
No fucking credit card gives like that much
for a new person? $62,000? Like, if you split that evenly, that's about $20,000 per credit line. For somebody who just seemingly signed up. So that means that
there's no fucking way.
So that means that David somehow within like let's just be as generous as possible in a 2-year span managed to open accounts in this guy's name, get such good credit in his name to the point where he's getting $20,000 per credit card because he said he opened three credit cards.
There's no way dude, that's dedication to the bit. It's like, you know what? I'm gonna pay stuff in your name.
Well, the thing is, it's like that's fucking impossible. Like,
I know that's what I mean.
Like even at the most amount of
logic at that,
even at the most
fucking physical kind of thing.
Even at the most amount of time, which is like 2 years. I'm giving it 2 years between the time that they had that conversation and what's happening currently while we're reading.
Yeah.
2 years is probably way more time than it needed. I feel like it would take so much fucking longer to build up that kind of credit rapport with any credit card companies. 62, that's insane.
Yeah, no,
that's fucking insane.
Most don't like people are like meticulous. Like anytime they have to get like a loan for something, there's no way they let any Joe Schmo just be like, oh yeah, no, it's on your name. Fuck it, dude. Here's $20,000 3 times.
Yeah, fuck it. What? And in that time, the thief had spent $62,000 between all of the fraudulent accounts. I was pretty upset. That in a full year, I had just found any credit card bills in the mail. I must have been tossing them with the mountains of junk mail. Now I know the masses of junk mail were deliberate and calculated so the bills would blend in and hopefully get thrown away. The first few transactions were from stores like Target, Walmart, etc. But the further down I went, the less I recognized. One word stuck out to me: Bitcoin. I learned a little bit about it from my Facebook feed, as I had some friends from high school who touted it as the next real currency. According to the credit card statements, several $1,000s had been exchanged into Bitcoin. I started really researching Bitcoin and trying to figure out what it was and why an identity thief would want it. To make the explanation short, Bitcoin allowed my thief to make completely anonymous purchases online. It was as if he'd gone to an ATM and drained all the credit cards into cash. I didn't foresee the credit card companies ever getting their money back. David now had a hell of a lot of cash he could use to ruin my life. I didn't know it was him at the time, obviously, but now I do. Guys, identity theft is a serious crime and is very damaging to everyone in the economy. This is a creepypasta. And while the theft had been bad, my life was about to get a whole lot worse. That's all the time I have to write for now. I have to go get some serious shit taken care of. I'll write again as soon as I can. My name is Xander, and my best friend is trying to ruin my life. Wow! Alright guys, welcome back. This is the same episode, but we're significantly drunker. We decided to take a break, and that ended up being what was it, man? Like an hour of us talking about shit.
It's got to be an hour, dude.
It had to have been, honest to Christ. But yeah, no, let's just kick it off. Just get into the story. Last time we were reading, it was my part, or no, I was reading. So let's just have you kick off. Actually, let's just see. Oh yeah, we got quite a bit of dialogue.
Xander. We back in with my boy Xander, dude.
We got quite a bit of dialogue. So you'll be able to take.
I'm at the pull out my dictionary for this.
You pull out your dictionary, pull out your fucking
fucking encyclopedia.
like
type shit, dude. I'm about to.
You're a construction worker. I know, man. I just
We don't know words, dude. We know fucking bricks, dude.
All we know how to do
You
is
gotta
slam
point it up.
hammers into
All you
bricks.
gotta do is point with the damn study. We'll get it eventually. I've had more time to write than yesterday. Sorry about the length. I'm trying to catch up to the president as quickly as possible, but also include enough details so you can see how thorough David was being as quickly as possible, but also include enough details so you can see how thorough. Wait, no, I fucking read
Wait,
that
what
shit
the
again.
fuck?
I read that shit
Bro,
again.
what? Oh my
Oh my god! I thought it was Okay, sorry. It's the same shit. I read it twice, so this got to be recording for something. Okay, I'm trying to catch up. I'm trying to catch up to the president as quickly as possible, but also include enough detail so you can see how thorough David was being. I'll resume where I left off. While I was still trying to resolve the credit disputes with those companies, my car's windows started getting smashed. The first time it was parked on the street in front of my apartment, I woke up one morning to find that the driver's window smashed and my car raided. My car was just a crappy Honda Civic. And I didn't even keep anything expensive in there. But they snatched my stereo, which was shitty anyway. And all the spare change in the car. Desperate much?
Desperate much?
Desperate much? You know how they do. We keep the fucking quarters. You sticking to the nickels. No, I was 13 that year. Dumbass.
Shit,
You know how math works? Retard.
I don't know when you were born, you prick.
Yeah, I discussed it many a
fuck
time.
you.
You're not a true friend. Fuck you,
Fuck
Trevor.
you. Fuck you.
You know more about me. I'll fuck you.
Fuck, I didn't claim to know more about you, you prick.
Dude, you're my daughter's godfather. But you know, honestly, I'm genuinely reconsidering. You fucking jackass.
You can't have a daughter with a twink, you fucking idiot.
Dude, if you try hard enough, something's gonna happen. It's the effort put in there, dude. Trust me. It'll happen at some point. We're still trying. I got my windows repaired that day and decided to set aside some cash to buy a really nice stereo. Now that I had an excuse. The next morning, the same window was smashed again. I'd parked in front of my apartment. I got that repair reluctantly and started to park the underground. I started to park in the underground parking lot for the apartment complex. See, no one likes the underground parking because the lines are painted too close. So it's not uncommon for your car scratching up and down there. I decided it was better than a mashed window.
A mashed window?
I said smashed.
You
with an S. Dumbass. Okay,
It must have cut out. I'm sorry. I was jumping too quick to make fun of you. That's my apologies.
Yeah. There's top illiterate. That's not one of them. I know where fucking S is, dude. You fucking asshole.
Yeah,
you just try to bully me. Yeah. You're not only gonna get your milk from your little cow, but it's like I gotta demean it too.
Well, I mean that's how I get my milk from you. I have to make fun of you. You have to realize this.
It's like the way people treat cows to get steak or whatever. It's like, you know, like fucking.
I'm pretty sure they just kill them.
Wagyu, dude. They fucking to get Wagyu steak, dude. They fucking massage them and shit. Give them a good life, so they fatten them up.
Yeah, well, you're not Wagyu steak. You're dollar store ribeye at best. So keep on giving me that milk, little cow. Otherwise, I'm gonna turn you into.
Well, you're a fucking jackass. What about that? Huh? What if I cook you into steak, dude? I've got.
You aren't gonna get much.
Oh yeah, I get people to pay low dollar for that, but it's all out of spite. I'm not even in it for the money. Fuck you. Okay, no, okay. I decided that
oink.
okay. I see where I am at now. I decided it was better than a smashed window, so I fought for another spot that evening. I know you're gonna ask why I didn't call the police. Mistakes. You have the wisdom that comes with a whole story. I didn't. Glass was all over my car when I went down the next morning. It wasn't just the driver's window that was damaged. The front windshield and the back windshield were deeply cracked. I spent some time looking at every car in the garage. No one else had so much of a scratch on their window. What the hell? If some random asshole was out breaking windows, he was targeting me. I noticed the note after. I'd gotten into the... oh my god, dude, why the fuck do I read it like that? I noticed the note after I'd gotten into the car. It was a sticky note, folded up. It slipped in the ignition keyhole. I opened it.
You have to increase your minimum required efforts.
The phrasing was intentional. David wanted me to know it was him. And when I saw the phrase, I remembered our conversation. That fucker. I went into a total rage. I drove out in the parking lot, trying my best to drive with a cracked windshield. I still remembered how to get to David's house. And I ran a red or two to get there. Parking in front of his house. I slammed the door shut and marched into his front door. I held the doorbell so much longer than necessary. I tried to breathe and remain calm. David won't help me if I show up shouting and yelling. His mom answered a few minutes. David's parents had held off on having a child until they were much older. As a result, David's mom was already 75, even though David was like 23, and even though David was only like 23.
Wait, so that means that David's mother had him
when she was like 50 something.
When she was like 52.
Yeah. That bitch old. That was just like the theory we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what we were talking about earlier. When
she had him after.
Apparently, holy shit.
Them Gilf skill can get it, dude. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Hello?
She said, opening the door. Then she saw who it was.
Oh, Sander, how nice of you to come over. I haven't seen you in weeks.
It's been almost a year, I sighed. Mrs. K, is David home?
No, sorry, dear. He's at work right now.
Oh, okay. I'll catch him at the theater, I said, backpedaling towards my car.
No, he doesn't work there anymore.
He got fired?
No, he quit. Not long after you did. He became a security guard somewhere. He never mentioned where.
I'll call him then.
He dropped his phone a few weeks ago and got a new one. Let me give you his new number.
She walked back inside for a minute, and I waited on the porch. She came back with her old flip phone and opened it.
Do you mind? My arthritis makes it hard to use this phone.
I went to her contacts, found David's number, answered it into mine, and handed her back the phone. Thanks, Mrs. K, I said. Even if David was being an asshole, I always liked his mom.
Anytime,
she said, with a smile, and closed the door. I called David immediately, but only got a voicemail. Hi, David. It's Xander. I just spoke with your mom, and she didn't know where you were, so she gave me your number. Please call me, man. I think you know why, I said to his voicemail. I figured that being polite was the best way to get him to fix everything.
In the middle of that workday, my phone buzzed, hoping it was David. I stepped outside and answered it. It was Clark.
Xander, have you been home today since you left? No, why? We've been robbed. What? Someone broke into our house and stole a ton of stuff. Your computer is missing, our TV is gone, all kinds of shit. Son of a bitch. Did you call the police? Yes, they're on their way. Don't touch anything, okay? I suggested, remembering all of the episodes of CSI that I binged on.
That's so fucking stupid, dude.
Don't touch anything, okay? I suggested, remembering all the episodes of CSI that I binged on. We might be able to get fingerprints. I think I know who it is. Who? An ex-friend. I'll tell you when I get home. I'm leaving soon.
I told the manager that my apartment had been broken into, and he let me go home. I drove home with my broken windshields, praying I didn't get pulled over it. Because when I got to the apartment, the police were already there. I walked to the landing where a cop was interviewing Clark and another looking through the apartment. The cop turned to face me.
Are you one of the roommates? This is Xander. My partner is looking through the apartment now. Atek is going to come out and dust for prints. We're going to need you to make an inventory of everything that was stolen and bring it to the station once the tech is done. I have a suspect,
I said. The cop raised his eyebrows.
His name is David King. He used to be a really good friend of mine. But recently, I've suspected that he's done all kinds of shit to me. I think he's stolen my identity and my parents' identity, damaged my vehicle, and now broken into my house. Which, by the way, picture yourself.
Yeah.
It doesn't really say, but let's just say like a beat cop in whatever city you live in, right?
Yeah.
Like a small town, but like a city.
Yeah.
And you're responding to a home invasion, and you're just gathering information. You're like, all right, so what happened? And it's like, well, my friend, his name is David King. He used to be a really good friend of mine, and now I think he's stolen my identity, my parents' identity, and I think he's broken into my house. What do you say?
Dude, I think you're fucking crazy. Yeah.
That is the best answer. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. I was just looking at it, it's like, what the fuck?
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Fuck are you
Who the
talking
fuck?
about? What the fuck are you
David
talking
King's a
about?
part of the
kid?
Illuminati, trust me.
It's like I don't even know who this fucking guy is. Like, what? Who the fuck is this guy? Fucking you say that name like I'm supposed to know who this guy is. It's like, well, at least his name is David King. He did all this stuff to me.
The David King. You're
The
talking
David
about,
King?
Dude, that dude is off the grid right now, dude. I can't get to him. You know that motherfucker pulls strings all throughout this fucking shit, man.
I love how the last thing is like, Clark shot me a questioning look. Clark is a homie. Clark is a G. Why do you think he's doing all of this? The officer asked. I found this in my car's ignition this morning, with the window smashed, I said, handing him the folded sticky note out of my pocket, and he read it. Why do you think he wrote this? We had a conversation about a year ago. We were talking about the minimum requirements for success and how school made our lives easier because it had consequences if we didn't make a minimal effort. I explained. It looked like the idea went right over the cop's head. We'll test this for Prince too, was all he said, pulling an evidence bag from his belt and putting the note inside. Come down to the station with your inventory and be ready to make a formal statement about your friend. I agreed to do so.
At that moment, the partner came outside with nothing to report. The tech arrived and started dusting. We waited pathetically.
Patiently.
Sorry.
Patiently.
Dude, sorry. The eyes.
Just donate to the Cash App. We're gonna donate the cash. Donate to the Cash App. We're gonna get him all of the equipment. I will not use it for myself. I swear.
He says that he's gonna be getting fucking bruised with it.
No.
Just so he keep it going, dude.
No. I don't know what you're talking about.
At that moment, the partner came outside with nothing to report. The tech arrived and started dusting. We had waited patiently, eager to see what was missing.
You should really lock your bedroom doors, the partner said. The two of your roommates' doors are locked, so I doubt anything was stolen from them. You should make sure they check their rooms for anything that's missing when they get home. What?
Yeah.
Hold on. What? No, they would check that.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me? A break-in? And they're just like, oh no, the doors are locked.
So it's fine.
We're not gonna check those. Are you kidding me? What
the fuck are windows?
Yeah. What, doors? No.
They can't get past that shit. We
can't get past that shit. Lock picking? What do I look like? A fucking locksmith?
What, are you looking at a fucking officer or something? Like a police dude? The fuck are you talking about, boy? Fuck out of here. You fucking dumb shit.
It's your line.
We agreed to ask them, and the tech finished up and told us we'd know in a few days what Prince was able to find. The house seemed bare. Only the largest couch out of the three was left in the living room. The TV, which had been 65 plasma, was gone. Food was missing from the pantry, and even the contents of the fridge was dumped on the floor. Silverware was scattered around the kitchen floor and counters.
Where the hell is Isaac or Jackson? Clark yelled angrily. They're always home. We should call them, I said. I don't have their numbers. Well, neither do I. Okay. Alright. You know what? It's fine. Oh my God! Well, neither do I said, walking into my bedroom. It was stripped bare of anything worthwhile.
My computer, mouse, keyboard, computer chair, and boxes of random empty knickknacks, bicycles, were all missing. The dresser drawers were laying everywhere. My closet was clearly raided, and my bad covers had been tossed around the room.
I heard loud bouts of cursing from Clark as he inspected his room. He took my goddamn Xbox, that son of a bitch!
Feeling shocked, defeated, and numb, I sat at the bed. I called Katie to tell her what had happened. No answer. I shot her a text.
My house got robbed.
And stared at the wall for a while, thinking. David King had been in my house. He'd stolen my identity, my public image, and now my things. It was time to step up my game. No, not my game. My life. Time to stop floating through the life and start being the minimum required effort.
We raced to the bank before they closed, and I breathlessly approached the teller. I need to freeze my account. What's your account number? The teller, apparently named Chantel, asked. I told her my account number from memory, She opened it on her computer. "Driver's license, please." I handed her my card. She typed the driver's license into her computer to verify my identity, then handed it back to me. "Looks like your account is at 0. You can only freeze the account if there's money. I've been robbed!" I shouted, feeling extremely angry now. "You moved all your money into your debit card via our online app and then withdrew it all in cash from an ATM this afternoon." "No, it wasn't me. I've been hacked." "If you'd like to report fraudulent transactions, I can fill that out for you right here." "Yes, fine, do it." Clark watched me with a worried stare by the door. "When did you start to notice this fraudulent activity?" she asked. "Today, but it could have been any time over last year," I replied. She raised her eyebrows in a way I thought she couldn't see and started typing. After a few minutes, she looked me up. "Okay, I filled out the report and submitted it. You should hear back from our fraud department soon." "What about the ATM cameras?" I said. "I don't have access to those. You'll have to file a police report," she said. "Okay, I'll do that."
We spent a few hours finding leaky pipes, and we tidied them. It took a few hours. We looked everything up before, and we did it to be sure that we were doing it right. Clark inspected the pipes in the kitchen sink while I started the table and started inventory for the police. It was already 9 p.m. So we were going to take it in the morning. Our local station wasn't open 24 hours a day. We had knocked on the Jackson and Isaac store, but got no answer. Either they weren't home or they were ignoring us.
"I'm really sorry about the fraud going on," Clark said as he tightened the pipe. "You said you think you know who it is? Who's David King?" "David used to be my friend about a year ago," I said, as I told him about the dares and the conversation that led up to it. "You dared each other to ruin each other's lives and that he took it more than seriously?" Clark asked, incredulously. "Apparently," I sighed. "So you're not gonna hold up your end of the deal?" "My end? He dared you first, man, and you haven't even tried." "Well, no, I guess not." "Then let's think of something to really destroy his life." Clark pulled himself from under the sink and washed the grease off of his hands. "Prison would do it," I suggested. "If I can nail him for identity theft, that'll solve the problem." "True," Clark said, "but we need to show him that you aren't going to just lay back and take it. I have an idea. It's not going to ruin his life, but it'll make him realize. It's not going to ruin his life, but it'll make him realize that you're going to fight back." Clark took me in his car to Home Depot. We bought 2 cans of spray paint, and Clark paid in cash. "Okay, where's this dumbass live?" Clark asked when we were back in the car. "Clark, his mom is great. I don't think I could spray paint her house." "His mom? Some guy that still lives with his mom is terrorizing you?" "Okay, Jesus," I said. I gave him the address and he took off. We drove past the house to see if there were any lights on. It was dark. Even the porch lights were off. We parked 3 blocks away from the house and we started walking. "What's the plan?" I uttered. "Spray thief on the front of the house," Clark whispered with a smile. "That ought to get the neighbors talking." When we were next to the neighbor's house, we ducked behind a fence and surveyed the neighborhood. All was quiet, no movement, no noise, no people. We stayed low and silently dashed to the front of the house. I sprayed the F and Clark sprayed the T, and we worked towards each other. It barely took 3 seconds. We stepped back for half a second and examined our handiwork. The letters were 3 feet tall, easily visible from the road. Perfect. We turned and started to run towards the car. Then the door to the house opened. I glared over my shoulder. David fucking King. Oh shit! I hissed. Clark heard me, and we sprinted full on towards the car. David tore down the sidewalk after us. Clark looked behind him as well. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god! Clark chanted with each step. He actually looked worried. As we approached the car, Clark had a realization. Just keep going. He tried to whisper, even though he was out of breath. I locked the door. It'll take too long to unlock, and he'll know my license plate. Clark didn't have automatic locks. He had to use the key manually. I agreed with this logic, and we ran past the cars if we were just another vehicle. I looked back and realized David was gaining on us. It was too dark to see his expression. Hell, I didn't even know if he'd recognized me. Split up! I cried, turning right into someone's front yard. Clark kept going straight. When I reached the white plastic fence that led along the back of their property, I glanced backwards. David had followed me and ignored Clark. I scrambled up the slippery fence and dropped to the other side. I had landed in someone else's backyard. I started running towards the front yard. A motion detecting light on the wall went off, blinding me. I looked behind me to watch David scale the fence in a second. When the hell did he learn how to do that? I rounded the corner of the house and smashed into the patio table and chairs. The chairs clattered down and the table flipped over while my body folded around it. My heart was pounding as I untangled myself. That's when David grabbed the back of my neck and pushed me down, my face against the edge of the table. And that is the end of part 2.
What?
So yeah,
The day we got him in a chokehold.
yeah, that's interesting. How do you feel about it?
You know, I think
You are so drunk. I can hear you hiccuping.
that's what I'm trying to stop, dude. You know the holding breath method? If you hold your breath for a minute, it's not working though.
It does not work.
It's not now. It did beforehand.
If you guys could ignore him,
No, I thought it was pretty good. No, it wasn't. It was kind of gay. But like, no,
yeah,
like,
you know, there's a total relationship between David and
Clark.
and no, not Clark, no, David and Xander. No, it's you know, he's got a gay crush on Xander. He wants to ruin his life.
It's like L is light, dude. It's like Death Note.
Yeah, it's like Death Note. If Death Note wasn't good,
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. It's like I don't know who L's in this situation.
Well, L is clearly David. Or no, L is
To be
clearly
fair, they're
David.
both kind of. To be fair, White got the upper hand though. So yeah, fuck you.
Shit, I don't know, man. Look, guys, we're drunk as shit. It is not entirely fuck. Oh my god, it is not entirely impossible for us to be drunk the next time we read this. However, you know, it will depend. But if you guys want to see more of this, I guess like and subscribe. And also, be sure to support my friend, Instant Zen 420,
Yeah.
also known as Luke. He will most likely be doing the thumbnail for this episode, and also for
Sure hope so.
and also a little bit that happens, and then like a little animated bit, whatever you want to call it, a little edited bit in the episode.
Animation of some sorts.
Yeah, something like that. But
You guys,
we are both extremely drunk, so this could be shit that we're talking out of our ass. But he does do good with thumbnails, so I trust him with that. But otherwise,
that's very generous, dude.
It is very generous, but you've made better
No, I mean,
thumbnails than I have.
No, I only be that because, dude, I barely know photos. No, I'm.
Hold
no,
on, let
no.
me end this.
All right,
let me
I'll
end
let
this.
let me end this. Yeah, you can end
All
this.
right,
before
finally. All right,
Welcome back to another episode of Pasta Pod. Back at it again with my co-hosts Luke, aka Instant Zen 420. Now we are back. No, sorry. Go ahead. My apologies.
Oh no, I was like, hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah, I know. I need to let you. I need to let you say hi to everybody. You can't. It's. I know I'm. I know I'm. Sociopath who only cares about myself behind the scenes.
Authoritarian with this,
Okay, well, I'd appreciate it if you let me finish the fucking bit, okay? Next time you interrupt me, I'm gonna come down to that bumfuck area and I'm gonna take everything you own. I'm gonna take your cats, I'm gonna take your walls, I'm gonna take everything from you. I'm gonna strip everything from your life that you hold dear. You understand me?
You just fucking dox me?
Don't worry, post-editing Trevor will take care of it. Post editing Trevor. Or I'm like roasting YouTube. All right, let me list his license plate number, the company he works for,
Social Security. I got a fucking camera in his house right now.
Yeah.
We got a fish tank set up in his house.
Yeah. But anyways, today we're back at it again with I Dared My Best Friend to Ruin My Life, He's Succeeding. We are on to part 3, and we will cover part 3 and 4 in this episode. So in total, this series is going to be comprised of about 4 episodes, all varying in length because the posts all vary, different lengths, stuff like that. We're going to try to keep the massive interruptions to a minimum, as I noticed through editing that there were a lot of them. Now, the story does deserve to be the story does deserve to be it deserves to be bullied for what it is. However, we also need to not just read for like 3 minutes and then interrupt it. We'll find a good balance.
We'll try to find like common ground with it.
Yeah. We'll try to find common ground with it. It is yet another drinking episode. However, we're going to be we're gonna try to not get his shit placed. So I think the ground rules for this is for Luke and I. Anybody else who wants to join, you can follow these rules as well. But the ground rules is that anytime the phrase minimum required effort comes up, take a drink, take a shot, whatever. A particularly corny line, and that's more of like a free ball kind of thing. There are a lot of those in here, so try to get some water in you. Make sure try to drink some water, get some food in you before you try to start this. I just ate steak tacos before this. They were very good. And finally, whenever he talks about something to do with credit score or identity, anything like that, or when he over-explains something to a massive degree, like when there's like a fucking like 2 or 3 paragraph long explanation about something, those are the 4 ground rules. We'll follow them very loosely. This isn't like totally serious thing, but I did notice before we get into the story that we reached over 100 views on the first episode of I Dared My Best Friend to Ruin My Life. So thank you all to to whoever decided to stick around and watch that. I've noticed a few people commenting, people like Pascal Piers. It's really cool to have people who are excited to watch this. There's somebody else, I can't remember their name, but I'll put them up as a little shout out on the screen here. But these people seemingly found us through however they did, and it's really cool to have people who are actually like here to watch it. Have one of them who I think is like a day one, which is the person who I can't remember the name because I'm a dickhead. But yes, We're at 24 subscribers right now, which I know it doesn't seem like a lot, but in the short time that I've been doing this, this particular channel in general, it's nice to see that, I have some organic growth through, the content that I post, whether it be the shorts or whether it be like the actual like videos itself or the episodes themselves. So again, the small amount of support, super appreciated. If you guys, have other people who are interested in this kind of content, keep sharing, keep watching, comment when you can, like, all that good stuff. I appreciate you guys for that. But I guess without further ado, actually, one more thing. It is Friday night. People are going to be partying. So you might hear that in the background. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to take care of that. Unlike the Fireflies episode, unlike the Fireflies episode, which I'm deeply disappointed had the wrong mic set up for that. Audacity was just being stupid. I have everything set up nice and cohesive here, so should not be having any mic troubles, especially on my part. And as far as Luke goes, he also bought his microphone, same one as mine. So we're basically mic brothers, which is pretty neat. Yeah. But yeah, let's just get into the story.
Let's just jump into it.
Yeah, let's just jump into it. I did not put that one in the last episode. We need to make a Philip DeFranco.
Anytime just getting into a new creepypasta.
Let's just jump into it. We were just gonna steal
into it.
Yeah, we're just gonna steal Philip DeFranco's whole thing.
Yeah, it's our thing now, dude. No one watches them anymore, dude. I don't.
All right. Why don't you go ahead and start us off, Luke?
Alrighty. Hello again, everyone. So many positive replies. Thank you. I haven't smiled in months. And you're definitely all making my days easier. I love how almost every notification has given me a countdown every couple hours. Thank you for making me laugh. Seriously. I needed it. I had a close call and David almost found me today. I caught a bus outside of town, which is where I wrote this. Now we continue.
Hello, Xander, he growled. Out for a walk? Fuck you. I spat, my cheek jammed against the edge of the table. Why so hostile? You know why, jackass! Not so loud. We're having a quiet conversation. I struggled to push my head off the table, but he was so much stronger than me. Stop struggling and listen. I want to clarify the rules of the game, since you finally caught on that we're playing. This isn't a game! You ruined my credit, stole my money, hacked my accounts, stole my shit. I'm gonna kill you! Alright, that's another drink right there, guys.
Yep.
Ding, 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 ding. But I'm not gonna kill you. That's the rule. I will not kill you, Xander. That would put an end to your ruined life, and that's not the goal. Now, you haven't put any effort into ruining my life. Why not? Because I'm not a sick psychopath, I hissed. Clearly not, he said coolly, but this is boring for me. I'm doing all the work, making you fight for life, while you're doing nothing to improve me. Not that I haven't learned anything, but it would be more fun if you'd fight back. I'll even let Clark help you, but I think you need motivation. You think I need motivation to hurt you? As if. Yes, you do need it. Because despite everything that's happened to you, your only attempt to fight back was pathetic. I need you to up your game and fight harder. So that's where some motivation kicks in. He reached his hand into his pants pocket and pulled out a smartphone. He tapped on it a few times before holding it up to his ear. It's me, he said when the other line picked up. Put her on. Then he held up the phone to my ear. Someone was crying. Say hello, a gruff voice said. Hello? Katie, Jesus Christ, he kidnapped Katie! You motherfucker! I yelled. Easy on the language, Xander. David smiled. talking as
I
if
feel the
he'd...
Joker. Easy now.
Easy now, no cursing in my Christian server.
It's like when like the Dark Knight, he's got like the freaking grenade strapped to his chest. Like, oh, we don't want to put. We don't want to be too hasty now.
We don't want to be too hasty now, Sender.
David smiled, talking as if he'd asked me to eat my vegetables. Katie, where are you? I said desperately into the phone. David took the phone away and hung up, sticking it back in his pocket.
Do you understand the rules now, Sander? Are you motivated? I'm gonna kill you, you son of a bitch! You'll burn in hell! Now. This isn't a theological discussion,
David tutted.
You and Clark do your best to ruin my life. Do whatever you want, but if you kill me, I kill Katie. I can't kill her if you're dead,
I growled.
No, but my friend will. It's amazing the kind of people you can meet online. He's just as excited to play as I am. Do you have any questions before the game really starts? What the hell happened to you?
I asked.
We were best friends. Things change, he said. I've been dreaming of this game for years now. You were my only real friend to do this with. One day I just decided to just go for it. You ruined your own life by trying to ruin mine, I spat. Once you're convicted of identity theft and kidnapping.
I love how identity theft is placed above kidnapping after he just found out his girlfriend got kidnapped.
You killed my girlfriend, but worst of all, you stole my identity.
That's part of the game. It can't ruin me if you can't convict me. I've been preparing for years.
He grinned with his eye. He grinned, his eyes dark and menacing.
Don't you think this is unfair? How am I supposed to put in a good effort if you've been preparing for years? I'll consider giving you some advice,
he admitted, looking thoughtfully.
In the meantime, do your best and tell Clark to play along. I'll have some motivation for him too.
The sound of scrambling on the back fence alerted us to someone's presence. I shouted for help, and David slapped me, but lightly. I tried to see who it was from my limited movement. Clark's face appeared over the fence.
That's my cue to leave, David said with a smile. It's been good catching up with you, Xander.
Clark shot across the yard, yelling for David to piss off. David just stood there, looking at me and waiting. That's when Clark caught up and punched him square in the face. David flew to the ground, releasing my head. I stood up and rubbed my sore face. David started to get up, but Clark kicked him in the side.
You think David's the type of person to post like Joker memes on Facebook?
Honestly, yeah. They're memes, Batman.
No, it's like the nice guy posting. He's like,
the girls don't like the nice guy.
like that kind of corny shit.
I've had this question for a really long time.
God.
Fucking 2018, dude.
The fuck is that band's name again? Falling in Reverse? Yeah,
Falling
in Reverse.
It actually what? Oh my god, dude, they're really fucking sucks, dude. I was just naming it like just randomly, but it wouldn't surprise me, dude.
Yeah, I'm pretty. Hold on, I gotta check.
They also make My Life is like a
video game. Trying so hard to beat the game. Oh, and this while still collecting coins.
I didn't know they made that shit either, but it makes sense, dude. Anything I fucking hear from them is dog shit.
Wait, do they not make those songs unironically?
No, they make them unironically.
Oh no! I meant to say. I meant to ask if they made them ironically. So no, that's unironically.
Yeah, no, they think it's tough, dude.
Wow, that's
a whole other perspective, dude.
I was under the impression that those were ironic songs.
Yeah.
Wow. Hold on.
Oh, wait, is it? I don't think it's. Hold on. Life is like
Game
okay.
over.
No,
It's like game over.
game
Yeah.
over. Okay, all right. So that is that. All right. So I got it right. Holy shit! Wow, that just ruined that entire thing for me because I would occasionally listen to them like ironically because it's really funny because it's like
Yeah.
oh life is like a but
Yeah.
they made that thinking like oh yeah this shit slaps, this is a good song.
Yeah, dude, that's a lot of their fucking discography in general, dude. Well, to be
Wow.
fair, I don't listen to too much of it because I'd be fucking deaf at this point, dude.
Stay down.
He shouted.
A light went on in the house behind us. We both turned to look. I had the thought to hold David here until the police arrived. When we turned back around, David was halfway down the street. Clark started to take off, but I grabbed his arm.
Stop. Let him go.
I said in defeat.
I have something to tell you.
We made a quiet decision to avoid the cops tonight. We wanted to file a report with them on our terms, not having to explain what we're doing trespassing in the middle of the night. We jogged back to his car and went home. We sat on the living room couch as I told Clark about David's conversation. Clark was staring dumbfounded at me.
I thought you said he used to be a friend.
He said.
He did. And he never acted like this?
Not to me. No, not to me.
This is insane.
Clark said, standing up from the couch.
He's kidnapped Katie just so you try to ruin his life? Follow along with some stupid dare? Is he crazy? He's gonna be caught.
Let's hope so, I said. Let's hope so, I said. But we should start planning. I'm not taking any more chances while he has Katie.
Okay, man. I want nothing to do with this at all. But I also want to help you. If it was anybody else, I'd nope the fuck out.
Then let's get started, I said.
I don't know how much detail I want to put here because I'll likely get slow and boring for you. We stayed up all night long, mapping out events, people, weakness, strengths, everything we could think of. We filled half a notebook with all our notes.
One moment. He says, I don't know how much detail I want to put here, because it'll likely get slow and boring. I want you to look at the next 4 fucking paragraphs.
Oh, so too slow and boring. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll alternate between these 4 paragraphs until it's done. So,
Yeah, no, this is a pretty stacked list. Yeah, no, that does kind of go against the be boring here. But here's what I mapped out exactly in detail. All our notes we had.
yeah, all the notes we have.
Which that should be fucking boring.
Which, by the way, drink for long, drawn-out explanation. I know it's like in like a list category, but reading it out is just going to sound like a long, shitty paragraph. So
Yeah. It's gonna have identity theft like 4 times in here.
it does happen a couple of times. We'll drink to it. We'll drink to it as it goes. I'll do the first one. These were the weaknesses we could come up with that we could potentially use against David. Boredom with his life, so we could make the game too boring to continue. His mom, if she knew what was going on, she might be able to get him to stop. I know some of you commented that we should kidnap Mrs. K.
He goes low, we go lower.
Exactly, man. Kidnap that old bitch. Show her a good time. I heard she had that kid at 50. She could still get it. Oh, boy.
Good pussy.
I know some of you commented that we should kidnap Mrs. K and use her, but we were still very green and had no desire to do that kind of shit. But we were still very green and had no desire to do the kind of shit David was doing. Work. Get him fired and make sure no one would hire him again. Online accounts. Do the same things to him that he had done to me. Police. If we can come up with some hard evidence to get him caught, the problem would be solved. Katie.
Since he had kidnapped Katie, the police would definitely get involved. I could easily report my suspicions about David, and they'd search him for the tiniest evidence.
Then we looked at his strengths and things to look out for. Prepared. He obviously had a timeline he was following and knew what he was doing. Time. The junk mail and credit fraud incidents had all begun long before I had felt the effects. This meant that there could be other traps. Oh, sorry. This could mean that there could be other traps David had set up that would go off like a time bomb sometime in the future. Physical body. It was clear from tonight that he'd been working out a ton and practicing, possibly training for his job as a security guard. Money. He had a lot of money now from what he stole from me and used fraud to receive.
Oh.
Is that credit?
What?
Is that credit?
We can take a drink to it. I mean, it's a drinking episode. You don't have the excuse.
Oh no, I just meant just like how many times I fucking referencing fucking
Anything to do with like
identity and shit.
Anything to do with identity or fraud or anything like that, just broadly take a drink.
Yeah, it is. Audit the creepypasta. The fucking monster of the IRS.
The monster. Oh my! This would be so much more effective if it was just like a guy trying to hide from the IRS.
Okay. Friends. He had made a friend who was willing to get involved in a kidnapping. Then there were two or possible even more psychopaths to worry about now. Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Exactly what I thought. Knowledge. He knew how to use fraud without being caught yet. And hack computers, or at least hire someone to do it for him. We had no idea what other dangerous knowledge he might have. So we made a list of things he could know. Of things he could know that we should learn how to counter. I won't list it in here because it was pretty long. Willingness to break the law. It was clear that law was not a part of the rules of the game for him. He was either unafraid to be caught or confident that he never would be.
After we looked at David, we looked at ourselves. First, our weaknesses. Knowledge. We didn't nearly have the amount of knowledge that David had. Not just knowledge about how to do things like fix a pipe, but also knowledge about David, who his friends were, where he worked, who he talked to, etc. We'd have to start learning like crazy to try and catch up. Money. I had no money left. Clark was limited because he had just spent a ton on the plasma TV that was just stolen. Home and car. David knew where we lived. We planned to sell our lease ASAP. He also knew our cars, but there was nothing we could do about that until we moved and had some money to buy a junker car we could use when necessary. No matter where we moved, if he could find our car, he could follow us home. Katie. If David decided to change the rules and use Katie as motivation, we might have to rethink everything. Fear. Clark and I knew that deep down, David terrified us more than he had angered us. I would have rather walked away than exact revenge. We were also afraid and unwilling to do a lot of the things David had already done.
These things were our strengths. Law. The law was on our side, so long as we kept things legal. Clark's credit. So far, David hadn't targeted.
Another drink.
Yeah. Clark's credit. So far, David hadn't targeted Clark like he targeted me. So we could take precautionary measures to protect him. Jobs. We had jobs and could therefore earn more money, unless David found a way to get us fired from them. We needed to come up with a way to protect our jobs from David. FTC, police force, government. These government bodies, with all their vast resources, were working for us on my identity theft.
Woohoo!
We thought it was yeah. Another one.
Another one.
Another one. That's how it be, dude. The fucking identity theft, dude. I'm gonna have a fucking stroke, man.
I'm gonna have an identity stroke.
Dude, who am I anymore, dude? Fuck you, David.
David fucking King. Oh. Another thing to add to the list. Anytime the phrase David fucking King comes up, because it comes up more often than you think.
You gotta have his middle name.
Yeah,
For it to count.
David's middle name is legally fucking.
Dude, he's legally fucking.
He's legally fucking, man. It's crazy.
They letting him do that? All the fucking identity theft. Identity theft he can do it, dude.
Well, they don't know he's doing identity theft yet.
That's true. We thought it was likely that they'd be able to link David to my identity theft. Looking at all the strengths and weaknesses of both parties side by side, it looked like an even match up on paper.
No, the fuck it didn't. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, you look at the list, dude. His strengths are fucking stacked, dude.
Yeah, he was like, one of the first things was like, oh, prep time. He's like fucking Batman right now. He has all the prep time. You guys have no money. He has all of your money. What are you talking about?
And not to mention that, most of the fucking strengths it said he had is your fucking weaknesses, and which are kind of like contribute like how it was. I don't think it's an even match, but at least you're thinking now. But I would not call this even, dude. He has your
Not
fucking
even,
girlfriend, dude.
not even fucking close. He's like, yeah, well, you know, he has my girlfriend, but you know, he didn't steal Clark's identity. That's the most important thing.
At least he didn't steal Clark from me. I don't know what I'd do.
It's starting to become like a gay romantic relationship between him and Clark.
You know what? I don't even care about this.
Why don't you come on here? Well, Clark, why don't you come on here and ruin my life? Oh, God.
There's more things I'd ruin.
I'm gonna ruin you so bad, Santa.
Looking at all the strengths and weaknesses of both parties side by side, it looked like an even match up on paper. But just thinking about trying to fight David made us feel like we were up against an impossible enemy. We sat down to eat breakfast and continued talking over what we would do. Both of us called in sick to work so we can start preparing.
Alright, I posted our leases up for sale on Craigslist. I said, putting down my phone. Clark was sniffing the air with a confused expression. He leaned over and smelled the cereal. Does this smell bad to you? He asked. I sniffed. It smells like cereal to me, I said. Huh. It smells bad to me. He dumped the cereal in the sink. What the fuck was the point of that?
Yeah, I think like they put that in to like make it like David's going in their heads. This motherfucker put laxatives in my fucking cereal.
That would be really funny. He's
He's not even trying to do harm to him anymore. He's just fucking with them.
The next two paragraphs is just like, I was continuously shitting for 5 hours straight.
Clark was on the bowl all day.
So much shit came out of my ass, it was basically shitting water.
Do you make a sub creepypasta with that?
Oh my god. Clark in the toilet bowl. Oh my god.
Okay. Clark pulled out his phone and called Equifax.
Equifax, yeah. I just took another drink. It's another credit thing.
Oh,
by the way,
okay,
it's a double drink because it's another fucking long paragraph about how to protect yourself from identity theft.
Dude, let's fucking go, dude. I'm glad there's such advocates on this shit, dude. Tell me how you're fucking scared or something.
I'm terrified now. I'm just positively spooked.
You know, like that GIF that's been going around. It's like that dude's like it's like a zoomed up picture of this one guy. He's like, I'm so fucking scared right now.
I haven't. I don't
like-
think I've seen that.
That's me right now, dude.
Yeah, I think we're both terrified, man. You know what the scariest part about this story is that at any moment we could read another 4-paragraph essay about the dangers of getting your of getting your identity stolen.
We'd be fucking dead, dude. The
Yeah,
amount of times.
yeah. Honestly, it's a very
So
dangerous.
Matt,
It's very dangerous playing this game as a
Yeah.
drinking episode. It's very dangerous.
I'm at least glad you picked our video to be your last. It was fun, guys.
Yeah, it was fun, guys. This was the last episode. I don't know how I'm getting this out to everybody. I'm just gonna edit it in the afterlife, just post it. But after that, guys, we're
Make
not
sure
gonna be
get
able to
used
finish
to-
this. Yeah,
Hell meet and greet.
yeah. We'll put a hell meet and greet for all 24 of our subscribers. Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Clark pulled Clark pulled out his phone and called Equifax.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right.
letting them know he wanted a freeze on his credit card for 90 days. When those 90 days were up, we would call again until the matter was resolved to protect his credit. His credit card was with a $3,000 limit. His credit card with a $3,000 his credit card with a $3,000 limit was still accessible to us.
Everybody
no new
clap
cl-
for him. He was able to read that.
Yeah.
Give it up for Luke.
I'm gonna give it to myself, man. but no new credit could be applied for. He then went on every account he had online and changed every password to be random gibberish. He signed up for an online password manager and put his passwords in there. The password manager worked by only storing an encrypted file on their server. He would download his encrypted file from the password manager website, read or write the file, re-encrypt it, and then send it back to the server. The server only held the encrypted file, no passwords. Even if the company got hacked, the hackers would only have a bunch of useless encrypted files. They could crack the files with time, sure, but it was the best that we can do.
The only account he didn't put into the password manager was his bank account information. He wrote down half of the username on one small scrap of paper and the other half on another. He did the same thing with the password. He intended to hide them in a safe place around town. He intended to hide them in safe places around town. If David got a hold of Clark's bank information, we were dead in the water. While he did that, I finished both of our inventories to hand over to the police as soon as they opened for the day. Once the station opened, we were going to head over, hand in our inventories, file a police report for the burglary, and recommend David as a possible suspect. I also plan to point them to my identity theft police report and state that I suspect David King of being guilty as well. By the way, not once throughout this entire exchange so far, or throughout this entire 4 paragraphs so far, has the name Katie been mentioned in terms of talking to the police about it.
Yeah,
Not once.
Yeah, like that's like kind of like the first thing. That's kind of like would get them going, you know. That's like this a telltale sign of like they need to do something.
Okay, you're putting you in another scenario here. Your girlfriend's hacked. Your girlfriend's kidnapped. Your girlfriend is getting into my fucking brain. Your girlfriend, her identity's stolen. What do you do?
He took her Neuralink.
He took her Neuralink. He's hacked her bank account information. What do you do? No, if your girlfriend, your partner, your girlfriend, boyfriend, partner, whatever, they get kidnapped by some like crazed maniacal psychopath who posts Joker memes on his main Facebook page.
and going to the police is not an option for you. What do you do? What do you do in that situation?
What I would do if like I can't go to the police about that?
Yeah, if you can't go to the police are not an option. You know, not enough evidence, whatever. What do you do? What do you do? What would you do? What would you try to do to the guy?
You know, that's kind of hard because to be fair, does he know where he lives or anything?
Well, currently, it seems like, because remember in the last part, they visited his mom's house. That's like they went to go spray paint his mom's house. That was the entire reason why they got caught by David in the first place, and that's how he found out Katie was kidnapped. Yeah. So he lives with his mom. So in this scenario, all right, a guy lives with his mom. What do you do? What are you doing? Are you kidnapping the mom?
You know, as retribution, no, it's like eye for an eye, man.
All right, okay. You kidnap his mom.
That's the only thing I could. Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of. Because to be fair, I'm kind of limited on like what I can personally do. Because to be fair,
no. You kidnap his mom. You say, "You need to give back my girlfriend, or I'm gonna kill your mom." And he says, "Fine, go ahead, do it." What's your next move?
Fuck.
Yeah. What you gonna do now, Xander?
Be fair,
your name's Xander now, by the way.
Oh, God damn it, dude.
You need to start posting about identity theft on Facebook and make them college level thesis.
That's the pipeline with that.
Yeah, there's the pipeline.
Yeah, if you can't go to the police, I don't fucking know, dude. It's kind of, I don't really know in that scenario. What would you do?
What would I do? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm so glad you asked.
Yes.
I would kill my girlfriend, kill his mom, and then I'd
just beat the shit out of him because you have nothing.
I'd do him like Fleece Johnson. I'd be like, I came looking for booty. You know, dude, he doesn't care about much, but he's got a big ego, and I'm going to take away his ego. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
He didn't say, like, killing him is against the game, but, you know, you can still fuck up his life by giving him trauma.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to forever emasculate him for the rest of his life.
Come to me again with that shit, David. You know what's going to happen.
It's going to be on the floor, fluids leaking from his once tight hole.
That's a nice booty, David.
I want that booty, David. I want that booty, David.
Yeah, no, that's a good, a good comeback, dude.
Yep.
Goes against the rules. To be fair, if he kills your girlfriend, you don't really have much.
Oh no. In this scenario, I've killed my own girlfriend, and
so that's the thing. You have exactly. You have nothing to go against. Like both bargaining chips are like void now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's just you and him, dude.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You, David.
All right. Now that I made my rape joke for the day, where are we at now? I forgot.
Okay. Well.
No, it's the one after that. So once we had the police report.
Okay. Yeah. Once we had the police report, we would go to our landlord and request for locks to be changed, using the police report as evidence of the break-in. The tech had told us that the door had been opened regularly and not forced. That meant David had someone made a copy of our key. As it got close to 9 a.m., we got into Clark's car and drove around town. He got out at 4 locations and hid his scraps of papers somewhere. He knew it had to be somewhere people wouldn't touch for months at a time, and wouldn't be damaged or moved by sprinklers, storms, etc. I don't know where he hid them, but he assured me that they were safe. After they were hidden, we drove to the police station to file our report. We waited patiently for an officer to see us. Once we were called over, we took a seat and told him about a break-in and that a police report had been started, and we were turning to inventory of our stolen things.
We have a suspect for the robbery, I said at last. Okay, who? He asked.
His name is David King. He used to be a friend of mine, but not anymore.
God damn it.
His name is David King. You fuck my
His name's,
girlfriend.
his name's David King. He fucked my girlfriend. He stole my identity. He stole my money.
It's like, oh my fucking god, not this kid again. Get him the fuck away from me. It's the same guy. It's the same cop, too. The same cop that went to the apartment. He's like, oh my fucking god. Get me the fuck away from this kid. God damn. What happened? He asked, writing my name down. Recently, I had my identity stolen, I said. I suspect he was also behind that. So if he stole my identity, it's likely that he's broken in too. He hates me. Okay, but what actually happened that made you not friends anymore? I hesitated. I didn't know how to explain the situation. Wow, the one fucking thing you can't explain. Thank God. If anyone could think of a better way to explain the situation to a cop, let me know. I only said, we had a major fight and he threatened to ruin my life. When was this fight? About a year ago. And you think he's just now stealing your identity and breaking into your home? The cop said dubiously. Were you friends with him? He asked, gesturing to Mark. Nah, I'm his roommate, he replied, pointing to me. Okay, boys. The officer sighed, scooting forward. Thank you for your tip and your inventories. We will investigate this just like any other crime and give it our best effort. Can I get copies of your driver's licenses and your phone numbers so I can contact you if I have any other questions? We handed him our licenses and wrote down our phone numbers in the file. I'll be right back, he said, taking the licenses to make copies. We looked at each other for a minute, taking a deep breath. He doesn't believe us, I said in resignation. We'll find evidence. We'll find evidence, he encouraged me. 5 minutes passed, then 10. Then the officer came back, 2 others by his side. Clark Ulysses, he asked. Yeah? Clark said, confused. You're under arrest for vandalism and trespassing on private property. The officers flanked him and pulled him to his feet. I stared at the cops in bewilderment. Clark's eyes went wide. When I went to copy your license, the cop said, holding it up, I checked it against our records last night. Someone called in a report that you had been to their home and sprayed thief on their house and attacked them when he came out to stop you. My mouth dropped. Son of a bitch. David King, the one you recommended as a suspect, was the one who called it in. Seems to me like you're trying to discredit him before he reported you. Guess he beat you to it. Read him his rights, boys, he said to the other officers. This is so fucking corny, holy shit.
I know, dude.
This is like what a 15-year-old thinks like police procedure is like. And
yeah,
it shows.
It's just fucking talking like fucking one-liners.
Look, all right. We're almost done. I'll say my piece when everything is done.
We'll get through this. We're almost done with this one.
Yeah. Wait, I said, standing up. Hold on, I was there too. It wasn't just him. Clark shook his head at me ever so slightly. Mr. King explicitly stated that there was only one vandal and that he watched Mr. Ulysses sneak up into the house and spray it by himself. I know you're trying to protect your friend, but don't throw away your life, kid. One of the officers started reading Clark his Miranda rights while they cuffed him and walked him toward the door leading into inmate processing. Call my mom for bail. I'll be out soon, Clark shouted behind him. Don't let him win. All right.
Hey.
Wow. So.
Dude, that was so fucking lame at the end, dude.
Yeah, it was. It's just. I can't even remember what I was gonna say. I was just so fucking. Like,
don't get it. It's like you sprayed thief on and then he came out to stop you, and I guess you beat him to it. It's like,
Yeah, that's such a fucking shitty one. Like, he didn't even like do do his like process or whatever of like interrogating at all, or just together.
A cop would have been like it in a normal sane society, not this one very obviously.
Yeah.
A police officer would have had both of them brought in and probably would have like sat them down and asked them questions like, why would he be accusing you of this, all this other shit? It wouldn't just be like, well, I guess you were trying to get him before he could get your friend. That's why you're blaming him, and I'm a cop, and I've made that decision. Therefore, it's done. It gives the same. Everyone's screaming and beeping and shit. It gives the same. It gives the same sort of vibes as like when the fucking cops in the original Jeff the Killer story were like pointing guns at Lou when he was holding a knife, and it was like, when Lou was like, "Oh, I admit to stabbing those boys," and the cops were like, "All right, that's 1 year in juvie, no court date or anything."
Yeah, we already decided it here.
Yeah, we already decided it here. It gives that same fucking feeling, and it's just like, brother, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah, that's not how cops act at all. Like, why the fuck would he just like come up with that fucking, like, what I was saying earlier is like, why would he come up to that like, conclusion, like right on the spot or whatever? It's like you have like a conflicting report, before then, and then you have a report now. Like, yeah, that could be implied, at some point, but I don't know. I think you at least need to hear him out before just distinctuating that like he had anything to do with this. You have conveniently have the same person, you're interrogating for like a different sort of thing, maybe like put 2 and 2 together before, just like, coming to a conclusion just right away. I guess, which I thought was kind of fucking stupid.
That they would most definitely cross-reference everything that was being said. They would definitely interview both David Clark and Xander, especially considering the fact that they sprayed thief on his house, which sort of like not even implies, outwardly fucking states that obviously they think that David stole from them and was retaliating against them. That's something like it's not even like a detective thing. A normal cop would just been like, yeah, no, that kind of makes sense. Like, 2 wrongs don't make a right sort of deal. Clark would have still been kind of fucked either way. Yeah. But it would still be in the case that, David wouldn't just be let off scot-free just because that he had his fucking house spray painted on and got like hit a couple of times. Like, there was clearly a connection there that needed to be made, but since the story is so stupid and contrived, the officers needed to be cartoonishly retarded, and it's super annoying.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on. No, go ahead. I'm looking up something to show you.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, like, just like you were saying, like, as they're like, coming in to like, make a case on David that like, they suspect him stealing stuff, and that, and then they see that like, that David filed a report saying that Clark specifically sprayed thief on his fucking house. That should align with something, that comes around the same time of day. It's not something like, all right, well, it looks like you just fucking framed him. Well, like, where would that motivation come from? You know what I mean? Like, there's like definitely correlation with that he's just like, oh, it just looks like you're just fucking mad, bro.
Yeah, no, it's cartoonishly stupid. They would put together that very obviously there was a connection between them spray painting thief on them, and then also like spray painting thief on his fucking house, and them also telling the cops like, oh, we think that David King has done this, because they explained that to the cops
during the initial like report that they took at the apartments, that was like, oh, it was the whole joke. It was like David King did this. David King, like that thing. Like, yeah, I'm trying to find. Hold on, I'm trying to find the channel. So, while you went away for a bit, and the last I Dared My Best Friend to Ruin My Life episode, I found a YouTube channel by the name of Reality Games that has some of the worst content I think I've ever seen. And I'm sharing it right now. I'll play a clip for the audience right here, but I'm just going to show you a few of these because they're so stupid.
How do I know if it's recording?
Are you already seeing the problem that I am? How do I know if it's recording? Like, she's just
fucking boomer.
No, she's pretending to be a boomer who doesn't know how technology works, even though she looks like she's 30 probably.
30, yeah, that fucking millennial, dude.
Yeah, she looks like she's 30, and then she's just constantly waving the fucking phone. Trying to make it look like she doesn't know what she's doing. What the fuck is this?
Hello, Internet people. I want you all to know that the voicemail in the video Sander posted today was not me.
Is it just me, or does it give like Erica Kirk vibes for Erica Kirk?
Yeah.
It's the eyes. It's the
fucking soulless eyes.
Is it recording? Papi, please come.
Oh my fucking god, dude!
It's so fucking
Papi, is it recording?
See, senor, you gotta press the red button.
Sí, no work telefona. Me no work telefona.
What the fuck is it?
I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess a long tangent out of the way. We're on to part 4 and the final part for this episode. And after that, we've got 2 more parts. And this is going to be spread apart, sort of every 1 or 2 episodes. So we might be done by May with this, like mid-May.
Yeah, just between their schedule.
So we'll see. Hold on, there another fucking siren.
Yeah.
That's the city, man.
Man, they ain't fucking around.
It's so frequent. My cat, who's like an anxious mess most of the time, just doesn't really care. It's crazy. I've almost become desensitized to it, honestly. Holy shit.
Desensitized.
All right. Are you ready, Luke? Are you ready for the best story of the generation? We're back at it again.
Oh yeah, continuation. We're back at it again.
Yay.
Part 4.
Let's take it away, Luke.
And we're gonna read this shit. Yay. Hi everyone. I've been exploring today. New city, new layouts to learn. I'm getting good at memorizing cities. Thank you all for the support and suggestions. Once again, these are all past events, but I'm taking your ideas into consideration for how to fight back here in the present day. A few of you have offered to help in other ways, and I appreciate the offers. But this is my fight. I ruined so many other lives by involving other people. No, David is mine to ruin, even if I die trying. Also, I've looked back over it and realized I forgot something. But now I've forgotten what it was. So forgive me if I make a correlation in the next part.
Correction. Correction.
Oh my
There
God.
isn't an L in that.
Oh my god. Yeah. That's. Okay.
I gotta get at least one in per episode.
Okay, you gotta get your licks in at some point. Okay, but now I've forgotten what it was. So forgive me if I make a random make a correction in the next part. Another thing, I try to talk to as many people as I can in the comments, unless my reply will have to contain spoilers. But live events have forced me to limit the interactions because of the time and the sheer number of you. Forgive me. Now I'll continue. I called Clark's mom right away. I had their home phone number because last Christmas, Clark invited me to his house for Christmas dinner.
Why does he have to explain why he has his friend's parents' number? I don't.
I don't feel like they needed that. This gets kind of useless.
They didn't need a lot of things in this fucking story. There's a lot of things. This could have been boiled down to 4 parts. We could have done this in one episode, but no.
Yeah, we could have cut the skin off of it. Just get the like the
get into the meat of it.
Out of this.
Yeah.
Cut the fat out, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. Clark invited me to his house for Christmas dinner since my parents and I were still fighting pretty harshly. He'd already gone home while I had to work, so he gave me the phone number in case I got lost and he didn't answer his calls. She was devastated and asked me a million questions. It was very, very uncomfortable. She agreed to drive down that day and post bail for him. She lived a few hours away, so she said she'd be here at around like 5 p.m. The county we were in didn't allow online payments via credit card, cash only. So she had to physically drive down. In the middle of the phone call, I missed a call from a number that wasn't in my contacts. I called back and they answered immediately.
Hi, I missed a call from this number.
Hi, is this Xander?
Yeah, who's this?
Xander, I'm Katie's mom.
By the way, never fucking mention to the cops that his girlfriend was kidnapped.
Yeah, dude. I feel like that's something you kind of have to. Like, he's already fucking said that. So I feel like it would make the situation, be a lot more clear. It's like, okay, well, he mainly did it because he kidnapped my fucking girlfriend, dude. Like, that would fucking add to it of why David King is like should also be in jail right now. Okay, sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. Shit. Hi, I can't talk now. I'm in a rush and she cut me off.
Have you heard from Katie? She didn't come home last night. Your mom gave me your number. Please tell me she's with you.
She's not, I said. I'm not sure where he is. I'll have to go. I'll call you back. You dick.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? I feel like you, one, should have told the police about that. And then two, especially tell the fucking mom about that, dude. She's fucking worried, sick that her fucking...
No, but you don't understand. His credit report.
Yeah, that's the main focus, dude. You son of a bitch, this ain't over till I get a good score.
You son of a bitch, you stole my credit.
I don't care. I don't care about my credit. I got Clark.
I don't care about my credit. I've got Clark.
Yeah, you keep her, dude. Fuck it, dude.
I just want my credit score. I just want my credit score to be fixed.
Gotta buy Funko Pops with him.
Jesse, I gotta buy Funko Pops. David King took all my money. Yo, Mr. White, I don't know who this David King is. He sounds like a pussy, yo.
He's the one that knocks. Or no, he doesn't knock. He just fucking...
David King is the one that fucks.
I hung up the phone. I didn't want to talk to her about Katie because I was just about to file her missing persons report. Fucking finally.
You just fucking tell her.
I walked over.
Tell her what's going on.
I was just talking to an officer, and then he arrested my friend and walked off. I need to talk to the officer on my other case about identity fraud. Yay, another drink. Identity fraud. Fuck the missing girlfriends.
Yeah, dude, who cares, dude? All I care about is that my fucking identity's stolen.
I-
Well, no, that's still bad, but still, though, I feel like a fucking human life.
I needn't stress this enough. This is a creepy pasta.
Yes.
Creepy pasta.
What the fuck we talking about credit scores and shit, dude? And identity theft? That's very important. We're still like I remember you saying that it was gonna get bad during that first and second part, but we're still feeling the effects of this part to part 4.
And like I said, it's just an ongoing. It's an ongoing like in joke that it's just like. It feels like an ongoing joke that it's just like, I need to explain everything over and over and over again, and I need to explain it in grave detail, and I need to explain it needlessly, like the fact that I have my friend's parents' fucking phone numbers. I need to explain why I have that, and it's just like, what are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing here?
I had to talk about my last prostate exam.
See, what you got to understand is the prostate exam is when the doctor sticks his finger up your butt and he digs around to see if you have tumors inside of you. It's just like why the fuck are you talking about this? Shut the fuck up.
They use rubber latex gloves, of course.
Yeah, you got it. And of course they use rubber latex gloves, and they have to wash their hands.
Honestly, I prefer the glove rather than the raw finger, but hey, to each their own, I guess.
No, he's the type of freak to prefer the
raw
raw
finger.
finger. Yeah, he would be like, "Hey, can I not have the can you not have the glove on? I don't like the way that the rubber feels against my bunghole."
And then the doctor asks, "It's like, are you the right patient?"
It's like, wait, your name isn't Frank. It's like, no, my name.
He's
He's like, no,
old.
my name is Xander. My friend is David King, and he
He stole my prostate exam.
he stole my prostate exam.
He stole his fucking prostate exam doctor appointment. He booked it and said, "Oh yeah, I gotta get this checked out." So now he's gotta wait 2 days after. That evil bastard.
Oh my god. he stole my prostate exam.
Dude, I think that's fair.
I love that. Oh my god. Where the fuck even are we, man? Where the fuck even are we?
Okay, we're at what case number?
Yeah. By the way, wonderful female voice.
Thank you.
Yeah. What case number? The lady asked.
A while later, I was sitting in one of their interrogation rooms after asking for a private meeting. Detective Hernandez sat at the opposite end of the middle table. My 2 case files were on the table in front of him. He was glancing through them, trying to familiarize himself with the break-in report. A tape recorder sat between us. He pressed a button on the recorder, and the tape started rolling. He stated his name, my case numbers, the date, and the time.
All right. Should I give him a Cholo accent?
All right, let's begin. No, not like that. I was doing cartoonish.
All right.
Yeah, that's somewhat.
All right, go ahead.
What's your case study, fool?
All right, go ahead. I heard about this David King fella. He's kind of fucking.
Scary, man.
Yeah, he sounds like kind of a pussy. I'll take care of that hueto for you. It's just like, aren't you supposed to be a cop? I'll take care of that cabron for you. This guy's a pussy. They're just like,
pussy, Holmes.
yeah. You've ever watched that Key and Peele skit where he's like,
Oh, Carlito!
I'm never quiet. I'll never be caught being quiet. Check it.
I'm a crazy duck.
I'm a crazy duck, man.
Ain't that loco, man?
I'm the only local one in this gang.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck. That's case number 7.
Alright, go ahead, he said.
So I submitted a report for identity theft a while ago, and I haven't heard anything about it. The FTC can take some time to respond. Well, now there's a new report for a break into my apartment. I was talking to another officer earlier, and I told him I have a suspect for both crimes.
See, the detective said, looking over one of the folders. He had both cases on table.
One David King, correct? Looks like he was written in your file.
Yes, David King. Yes, David King. He used to be one of my friends. Now he hates me. He's been targeting me.
Targeting you how?
Most recently, he's kidnapped my girlfriend, Katie. This caught his attention. He pulled his pen from his pocket.
When was this?
He asked, setting his pen on a blank page. Last night when I went to Graffiti's house, he chased after me. He chased after us and pinned me to a table. He called someone on the phone, and he had them put Katie on the phone. I heard a voice, and he claimed to have kidnapped her to motivate me.
Motivate you to do what?
Hernandez said.
I told them about the DARE conversation, then about all the junk mail, my online accounts, the credit card fraud, my parents' credit being targeted, my car's windows, the break-in, my bank account being emptied, the graffiti incident, Katie's phone call, protecting Clark's bank and online accounts, and now Clark's arrest. Hernandez took copious notes.
It just keeps escalating, I said in defeat. I watched Hernandez carefully, trying to gauge his reaction. I couldn't tell what he believed. I need more details about this phone call, he said at last. What did she say? What did you say? What did you hear on the other end?
We talked through everything for an hour. Nothing I said was useful for finding Katie, but Hernandez sat back after I finished.
Xander, I have to be honest with you. This all sounds very loose. I don't mean the crimes themselves. I mean the connections linking David King to all these crimes. There's nothing that can be done about the identity theft until the
FTC.
I'm just crying now. It's not even funny.
It's not even funny anymore. I'm trying to do the Cholo accent to make this like.
No, the Cholo accent is good, but
there's only so much you could do for this story, man.
Yeah.
There's nothing that can be done about the identity theft until the FTC has finished their investigation. The break-in, the broken windows, the hacked accounts, and everything, an emptied bank account will have to produce their own evidence to prove that David committed each one. To you, this is all one timeline of events, but to the law, they are separate crimes that have to be treated with no regard for past actions.
He said. His tone was reasonable and concerned. Yeah, that was very reasonable and concerned. I'm a professional voice actor.
Look, dude, your case fucking sucks, dude. Like, we don't know if this guy's...
Xander, you're a cabron. You're a pussy. Get out of the station. Fuck your girlfriend.
Why you let this happen, dude?
Yeah, why you let this happen? I wouldn't let that happen. You let that happen, you're a pussy.
Did my chica get in this situation?
Yeah, mi chica gets in that situation. I cut his balls off.
It's done, Holmes.
Yeah, Holmes.
He's like, aren't you supposed to be a cop?
Like, I'm gonna shank you if you keep talking to me like that.
I believe you. But I can't make an arrest without witnesses or hard evidence. Your story is circumstantial at best, but I do believe you when you say they are connected.
Finally, someone believes me.
What have the texts said about the break-in? I asked. They said they found a few fingerprints.
All the fingerprints belong to each of you and a few other people who used to live there. According to the file, they've all been confirmed as past residents.
And what about the ATM camera?
Now that's something unfortunate,
He said, looking through the folder again.
We got a call from your bank to file a fraud report. It was smart of you to go through the bank to report the fraud. But my boss...
I can't keep doing this fucking accent.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, no, that's fair. If you want to just...
I don't know what to give him, though.
If you want to get... Can't do one.
Yeah. My boss made it a priority. And since it was your same name, it was added to your file on your identity theft. I've been the one personally working on your identity theft case. Once I received the case, I called the convenience store the ATM was in. They gave me the brand of the ATM so I could request footage from the company. Problem is, that ATM doesn't have a camera.
What? How can an ATM not have a camera?
Not all brands do. Some ATMs don't have cameras built in, and this is one of them. Someone logged into your online banking account right before the ATM transaction, and moved all your money from your savings to your checking account. They also increased your ATM withdrawal limit to $5,000 while online, which was above the $3,500 you had in your account. Normally, you can only withdraw $500 per day. Why the fuck would a cop be explaining? You know what? You know what? Nope. What about the store's cameras? I practically shouted. I asked for them to bring the footage down. They said they'll be in today, he said. Where's the store? I asked. I want to see this for myself. No, he said firmly. I may have inclination to lead towards your theory, but I will collect evidence myself and a court will decide. You steer clear. Then drive down yourself right now, goddammit! I yelled. He stood slightly, his hand reaching for his belt automatically.
What the fuck?
Sorry, calm the fuck down! Calm down!
Calm down, he said, looking me in the eyes. I have no money, I shouted. My car windows were smashed. I can't repair them. My rent will be due, and I'll have no way to pay. I can't get to work in a car I can't drive. I need my money back. Hernandez sighed. Sitting back down, I breathed heavily. If David is the one who used your information to commit credit card fraud, why would he only steal a measly $3,500 from you? He asked. Because he's dead set on ruining my life, I muttered. That's the dare. He's taken it too far. Further than any sane person would. He's sick. I just want it to stop. I said. I cried a little. And Hernandez let me sit in silence for a minute, with tears rolling down my cheeks. What about Katie? I asked after a while. Fucking finally, you asked. Feels like she's been a fucking afterthought the entire goddamn time.
Just worried about his fucking credit card and shit. Which, yeah, it's a bad thing, but it's like if your fucking girlfriend, or even just like human life in general, you know, that could be fucking killed at any moment.
And also, officer.
I feel like that's the. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Also, Officer Hernandez just did not like. Oh, I don't know, leave the fucking room for a second to be like, hey, we have a fucking kidnapping case.
Yeah.
Like,
that escalates a lot. He didn't even talk to anyone before that. He's just like, yeah, we don't have any, physical proof yet. Yeah, but that's something you need to, like, take in notes or, like, do any investigation work beforehand. That, like, becomes, like, a whole nother situation. Instead it's like saying, yeah, but I don't believe you. You know what I mean?
What about Katie? I asked after a while. The kidnapping is going to get top priority. That's the one case that has a witness. You. I won't be working on it, but someone in a different section of the department will be. The other detective will want to interview you today and get started. Let's do it then, I said, wiping my eyes.
Hernandez stepped out and returned a while later with the detective. Detective White. Detective White came in and
It's Walter White.
Yo, Mr. White.
Yo, Mr. White, we're up here in the police department. We're working for the feds, yo.
Jesse, shut up. I'm undercover.
Jesse, shut up. I'm undercover. I'm trying to get methylamine for my Blue Sky meth.
He's talking to Hank's friend.
Hey, Walter, how's it going? I didn't know you were a cop. Hey.
It wasn't when you did like this fucking DA shit.
Hey, I didn't know you were working with the DA, Walter.
I also say that because his Hank's friend, I don't know if his name was Hernandez. It probably wasn't Hernandez. I just can't remember his name.
No, you're just racist.
Yeah, that too.
It was probably something stereotypically, I won't lie.
Okay. Detective White came in and probed me with hundreds of questions. Where did she work? Who were her friends? How long had we been together? When did I last see her? Do her parents know? Questions like that. When I brought up David in the phone call, he leaned in and asked me the same questions about what I'd heard, what we said, and anything I could remember. Again, I didn't remember anything helpful.
I'll need to bring in Dave. Wait, is this Detective White? I'm gonna put my Walter White voice.
I'll need to bring in David for questioning.
Detective White said.
Your testimony is decent, but we'll need more evidence for conviction. I can arrest him, but I need more proof. If we arrest him without enough proof, he'll walk free and can't be tried again.
Hey, yo, you had enough proof to arrest Clark,
I shouted.
Clark?
Detective White asked.
I was just talking with another officer who said David called in and told him that Clark graffitied his house, yo. All he had to do was call and he got arrested, yo. Bitch.
Detective White excused himself to go find out more about what happened. He came back 5 minutes later.
David has more proof on that case,
Detective said.
Photographs of the graffiti, photographs of Clark coming up to the house, his own testimony about recognizing Clark in a bruised face. Clark's hand is also cut up, which corroborates his story. We noticed it when we booked him. This is the kind of evidence we need to convict in a kidnapping. Right now we have your testimony, stating you said hello to Katie on the phone, and that David said he'd kidnap her. We need more evidence to convince a jury.
But I was with Clark, bitch!
I yelled. Oh my.
In the pictures you weren't.
Shut the fuck up.
In the pictures you weren't,
He said.
Then they're fakes, yo!
An expert will check them and determine that.
Yo, this bit has gone on long enough, Mr. White. We need to knock it off.
No, Jesse, I'm losing my fucking mind reading the story.
What the fuck are you talking about, yo? What story?
What are you talking about?
Jesse, can't you see 2 fucking idiots online are reading the story, making us up as we go along? Right now, he's doing a very poor impression of me, and he's doing a slightly better impression of you.
I don't understand, Mr. White. Is this some kind of fourth wall breaking type of shit? I don't understand what's going on. I need more crystal to understand, yo.
I watched Jane die. That shit's so much.
That was the perfect way to end that.
I watched Jane die.
Oh my fucking god. I don't think this episode's gone any better than the first part.
No, it is not.
It is not. Oh my god. I sat back in my chair, feeling defeated. Detective White thanked me for my testimony and left to contact Katie's parents. Detective Hernandez sat back down, watching me as tears welled up in my eyes again. "Let me pay for your windows," he said. "It won't matter. You'll break them again the next day," I said angrily. "He's broken them more than once? Every time I repair them, they're smashed again the next day." "I might have an idea," he said, "but I'll need approval from my boss." If you haven't heard of— oh my fucking god! Another drink. It's another long-winded explanation. Also, it's you. It's you now.
If you haven't heard of entrapment in the context of a police investigation, it's a legal defense that's used when evidence can be shown that an officer induces a criminal to commit
I'm
crime.
so glad he's explaining this. I wouldn't have known what entrapment meant if Xander didn't go on to fucking Wikipedia and just ripped the definition and posted it into the fucking story. I wouldn't have known.
Dude, that's what I think a lot of this shit is. I feel like it's
has
a
to be.
15-year-old just thinking about it. It's just like, you know what? Let me just fucking post it just to fucking fluff up the story, you know, since that adds on to it. It's not like you didn't know fucking police entrapment.
It's like, yeah. I'm gonna— a small spoiler for this, and it's a meme in Creepcast, but there is a moment later in the story where he explains why people use Google.
What?
And the clip is just Hunter saying, oh god, he's explaining Google.
You know what I'm talking about. Oh, he's gonna explain Google. Oh god, he's gonna explain why you use Google. I don't want to read anymore. Can we veto this?
Oh my fucking god, dude.
He does it so fucking often, and it's so fucking needless, and I don't understand why he keeps doing it. There is so much bullshit packed into this dumb fucking story. Please stop, Dave. Please, Dave, fucking Xander, please stop, for the love of God, please.
David's not real.
Yeah, David's like Tyler. He's like Tyler Durden from fucking Fight Club.
Yeah, he just looks back like he's right there, and then he's like on the plane. He's just not there anymore. Yes, go commit credit fraud. And he was the one who just fucking blew all of his fucking credit cards out. And he's like, who the hell is David King?
He can't.
Talking to the police this whole time. But that was you at the ATM cameras.
No, it's even better. Instead of talking to a police officer, he's talking to like a bunch of homeless guys in some fucking alley.
He's like, his name is David King. He's ruining my life. He stole my credit. He stole all my money.
And it's just a fucking homeless guy.
Yo, that's crazy, dude. Do you want to do some do you want to do some fucking air duster?
Yeah, dude, do you want to take a hit of this? You want to take a hit of this air duster real fast?
He does. He hits the air duster and he just goes back on the same diatribe again.
Anyways, David King, he kidnapped my girlfriend, but that's not the most important part. He stole my identity, and
And then it's just the same thing happens over and over again.
Yeah, like there's another homeless guy looking at him. It's like, this guy's been telling the same fucking story like 3 goddamn times. I don't know how to tell him to shut the fuck up. He just keeps talking.
It's like that Key and Peele fucking skit where it's like they're like smoking a bong. It's like, you know what? Let me get a hit. And it's like, I don't think you want to hit this. It's like, no. I know weed's gotten strong last year. Let me hit it. It's like, we've had this same conversation 4 hits ago. And then he just sits back and then realizes it. And then he's like, you know what? Let me have another hit. And it's like, let me hit that. It's like, you don't let me hit that.
Yeah, you don't let me hit that. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, this is good. This is what we need. I need it to be rejuvenized by a stupid bit, because I'm going crazy. slowly driven insane. If I don't like shoot myself by the end of this entire series, it will be a miracle.
Let's pray for a miracle then, Trevor.
Let's pray for a miracle. All right, let's keep going.
Okay.
God damn it.
When this defense is used, there are two differing views. In some courts, if a defendant uses entrapment as a defense, the prosecution has to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the criminal was not entrapped. In other courts, the defense has to prove that this wasn't entrapped. This wasn't entrapped. The state I was in required the prosecution to do the proving. Hernandez recognized that his plan could be construed as an entrapment, and he explained this to me as we walked to his boss's office. He told me that since David had already established a pattern of breaking my windows, Hernandez could set up surveillance on the car and just wait for David to commit the crime, and he was going to do it as he was going to do anyway. Since I had repaired my windows twice and had kept the receipts, that would serve as good evidence that the crime had been repetitive. The idea made me hopeful. I sat outside his boss's office while he walked in and presented his idea. When he walked out, he gave me a thumbs up. David would never know what hit him. Hernandez drove me to my house, where I picked up my car and I took it to a repair shop. He followed me over there and paid. We drove to my work. We drove to my work in Hernandez's car while they worked on it. Hernandez ordered us lunch, and I talked to my boss. I told them about my bank account getting hacked and that I needed to cancel direct deposit. Luckily, payroll was next week, so they'd be able to change the method of payment by the next paycheck. I told them about my situation, and Hernandez backed me up. He agreed to pay some of my wages in advance out of the store's petty cash until payday came, and I was to pay him back. I thanked him profusely for helping me out and apologized for having to call in sick that day. I walked with a full stomach, $335, and a calm mind. With any luck, we'd catch David tonight. Hernandez took me back to the shop, and I picked up my car. I tried to pay for the money I had received, but he refused, seeing I could pay him back after all this was resolved. He told me he'd be at my house later on to start the surveillance and just park my car out on the street. I thanked him again before we parted. It was 3 p.m. when I got home. I parked my car several blocks away and next to several others for camouflage. I didn't want David to find it and smash the windows before tonight. The walk was hot and cool air conditioning welcomed me into my house.
Excuse me? Someone asked timidly as I unlocked my front door. I peeked my head back outside. There was an older woman on the landing, probably in her 40s. Yes, I replied.
You live in that apartment, I'm guessing?
Okay, I was gonna say something, but it just... Yeah, no, of course he fucking lit. No, he... Okay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, just walking around. You live here? No. Just...
No, closes the door.
It's just her apartment. It's like, do you live here? Yes.
You live in that apartment, I'm guessing?
She said.
Yeah. I'm Mrs. Watson. I believe you and my son are roommates.
Oh, hello, I said, extending my hand. Whose mom are you?
Isaac, she replied. He and I were supposed to be driving out of state to visit family yesterday, but he never showed up.
A chill ran up my spine.
I called him 1,000 times, but he hasn't answered. I've been standing outside here ringing the doorbell for a while, but no one has been home.
Can I go knock on his door?
Considered asking her to leave or telling her that I wasn't comfortable with her coming in. But I knew that would have been suspicious. I knew what we were going to find. I told her to come in, and instantly the smell overtook us. She tried to be polite and not offend me, probably thinking we were typical college guys living like pigs. She walked down the hall to Isaac's room.
Oh, God, she muttered. The smell must have been horrific right by the door. I shuddered, but went down the hall towards her. She knocked. Isaac? She called. No answer, as I expected. Isaac, it's Mom, she said. I think the smell made her start to panic because she pounded harder on the door. Isaac, open up, please, she pleaded desperately. I sighed.
Gently, I guided her away from the door and braced myself. I took a running start and slammed into the door. I bent heavily, but the latch didn't break. I tried again and again on the fourth try. On the fourth try, the door wrenched open, and I was inside. The smell, oh God. I don't know how many times I can tell you about it until you understand. This was one of those moments where I'll remember every detail forever. Isaac's room was a mess. There were 3 bookshelves that used to have tons of books, but the shelves were torn apart and the books scattered across the room. His computer desk had papers scattered across it and cups knocked over. The window was darkened by a blackout current used for gaming. The large gaming computer under the desk hummed, and the monitor showed stars moving around for a screensaver. Isaac was on the bed. His face was pale and patchy with purple lines. His arms and legs were white, also bruised. An extension cord trailed off the bed, the middle being wrapped around his neck several times. Some files nested on his body, flying to another spot. Some flies. Be a little dyslexic. I don't know. Fucking blurs.
You definitely are dyslexic.
I'm not, but
you are. I'm diagnosing you right now. You're dyslexic.
Some flies nested on his body.
Not even gonna address that.
Yeah, we're just moving on because I don't think I do.
I have
that Percy Jackson. He's like in the classroom, just like fucking shifts backwards. I haven't.
I have seen you personally. It has to have been a few dozen times just completely mispronounce words. So you either have like cataracts or you have dyslexia, and I'm leaning more towards the latter.
Some flies nested on his body, flying to another spot occasionally. Mrs. Watson entered the room and screamed. I just stood there, staring at Isaac's dilapidated
You got it, buddy.
Okay.
There you go. There you go.
Shut the fuck up, man.
Good boy. You're so brave.
I'm catching on, dude. Okay, fine. I'm getting into this shit like you. Okay, fine. Mrs. Watson entered the room and screamed. I just stood there, staring at Isaac's dilapidated body. David had jumped to murder.
Dun, dun, dun. Sorry, I do it.
This, to be fair, this is kind of like a fucking,
I look, I know where the story goes. You don't know where the story goes.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that if I gave a single fuck about Isaac, it still would have been terrible. But I don't care about Isaac because Isaac never came up in the story. So why the fuck would I be attached to some guy that I don't know spend his time playing video games in his room? I just don't care.
I get that part, but I'd say this is probably more evidence that, that bad shit is going on with him,
Oh, really? That's the evidence
No,
you needed. That David
going to
is.
fucking killed someone in his apartment. I think that's kind of like a. Let's take a rocket science.
I thought you were making the claim that that's how you knew that David was like messed up. It's like, oh, but the kidnapping Katie was not one of those.
But he fucking killed some person that we didn't even hear in the story, dude. This guy's kind of fucking sick, dude. Even for the first part, dude, like, just like, they did make a bet, to be fair. As one does.
They did make a bet. So a guy does need to die, yeah.
Exactly, that's what I mean, dude. He made a bet. So, to be fair, in the part one, I could see that, he held his end of the bargain, so fair enough. But I don't know, this is kind of too far, man. I would have never expected this. I called the police and tried to get Mrs. Watson to leave the apartment to preserve the crime scene. She refused and sat sobbing next to Isaac's bed. She was afraid to touch him. The police came immediately and escorted Miss Watson and I out of the apartment. The next few hours were a blur of questions and police. Detective Hernandez showed up and looked inside. Techs were carrying in cameras and briefcases full of equipment. After a while, they started to carry out some of Isaac's belongings in bags. His gaming computer took two techs to carry out. I sat on the curb nearby, not being allowed to leave by the head officer who was running the scene. Hernandez sat next to me.
They broke open your other roommate's door. All of his belongings are there, but your roommate isn't. Do you know where he is? No, I replied. I never talked to him much. Were you close to Isaac? He asked. No, but it's still... I know, he said. Do you think David is behind this too? He asked.
Oh, what? Do you think David is behind this too?
Probably, I replied, feeling numb. We'll still carry out the surveillance, he assured me. Don't worry. Don't worry. They'll analyze Isaac's body, and if they find so much as a fleck of skin that we could link to David, we'll nail him. No criminal is perfect. Hernandez left me alone, and I thought over the situation. Then a car parked nearby, and out stepped Clark and his mom. I jumped up and ran over to him. Oh my God, Clark, are you okay? I asked. I'm fine, he smiled reassuringly. I posted bail. It was $350, so not awful. I said, I thought you said you'd be here by 5. I asked Clark's mom. Side note, I don't remember the exact time she got there, but I do remember she was earlier than expected. I was going to meet them both at the station. I may have broken a few speed limits, she said in a neutral tone. What happened? Clark's face suddenly went cold when he saw the policeman near our door. Isaac was found, I said, in his room. I didn't have to specify what state he was in. Jesus Christ, Clark gasped, putting his hands on his knees. He started hyperventilating, and his mom worriedly put a hand on his back. Clark, honey, let's just go for a drive. We can get your stuff later. Your stuff? I asked. He's moving out, his mom said sharply. He told me about this sick game your friend is playing, and I don't think it's funny. It's not funny, I shouted. It never was. This asshole is trying to ruin my life. It's not a game. A few of the policemen turned to watch me from the balcony. Her jaw tightened, and she guided her hyperventilating son into the car. They drove away, and I was left in the middle of the street, watching my best friend leave me to handle David alone.
Oh.
And that was part 4 and the end of part 2. You know what I just noticed, looking at this? There is a series 2.
What?
We're not reading that.
Fuck, no, we're not reading it. Oh my God.
but I am kind of curious. I'm gonna skim over it.
Is David's son like
No, it's from fucking Clark's perspective.
what?
Why did we need this
I
from
don't
Clark's
fucking
perspective?
care, dude, I don't care. I got arrested.
There's 7 parts to this.
Why?
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Who asked for this?
Yeah, dude, I like the story, but what about Clark's point of view, dude?
Yeah, what about Clark? I need to know what he thinks throughout the entire
Dude,
series.
what, part 3 gonna be fucking Isaac?
God. So yeah, series 3 is Isaac. It's just
It's gonna be a 12
description.
part. It's gonna be about playing fucking World of Warcraft or something.
Yeah, it just follows him on like his streaming career, like playing Warcraft. God, I'm looking at some of the comments. One of them is Harazi, and it says an older woman, probably in her 40s. Is this written in the perspective of a 6-year-old? No offense, but is this legit real? Like, it sounds like something out of a movie, and if it is, has it finished?
Seems like
Everything-
a smart audience.
Yeah. Is it just me who pictures Clark and Isaac as Asians?
What?
What?
It didn't come across at all.
Oh my god. Am I the only one who takes this to be just a story and not a series of real incidents? Are there people here who believe are there people here who believe this isn't actually real? What the fuck? What are you talking about?
People fucking lobotomized?
Wait, hold on. Someone said get his seed and somehow impregnate some random. She can ruin his life with child support.
That's so fucking true, dude. You had turkey baster.
OP clearly read Stephen King's book on writing. Congrats, OP. You're really good at this. Really, really gripping, man.
I severely.
Hold on. You hold on. Reddit user don't buy an old house commented. Comment.
Fuck yeah, dude. Describe my thoughts exactly.
Exactly.
Dude,
guys, I don't even care. I don't even care. That the sound of my hat hitting the microphone is infinitely better than this entire stupid ass fucking piece of shit story.
And
I
it's a
hate this.
Oh, sorry. And it's a fucking insult to even like compare it to like other fucking creepypastas, like you said, like Pen Pal or 1999.
Yeah, what even is there to say?
I don't know. It's just
There's-
so fucking stupid. It's not even like it's good bad in some ways. It's like so bad it's good, but sometimes it's just fucking draining. Fucking read, dude. Overly descriptive at like points that like it doesn't even really matter.
To an entirely like extensive degree, it is. I'm ashamed to admit that I even liked this shit in the first place. And you know what's fucked up? You know what I'm gonna do by the time this entire series is done? I'm going to recycle this content and post it as like a supercut at the end, just so I can get as much out of it as humanly possible, because I hate this. I mean, this could have something to do with the fact that I have a bunch of screaming retards outside of my apartment. I'm about to shoot somebody. But beyond that, yeah, it could just be that I was reading two terrible stories back to back. Of course, with two people that I like, I like Hi Fluffy, I like you, but it's like, I mean, obviously, we've started this. We're gonna stick to it until the end. But it's just it is pulling teeth trying to finish this. I couldn't imagine like doing this all in one sitting. The Creepcast guys are brave souls for that.
Yeah,
because soldiers who deserve the utmost respect. Some would even say they're braver than Iraqi veterans or the firefighters in 9/11.
Honestly, same degree.
Yeah, honestly, they're the same level of bravery.
Yeah. Because I didn't watch it, but I saw that theirs is only like 4 hours, dude. But going through ours, dude.
I'm imagining that ours might be around like 5 or 6 hours, I'll say, but that's just because of all the
the
tangents, the tangents and stuff that we go through. But yeah, I think what we've spent 2 hours and 36 minutes now. So we've already spent a total of 5 hours recording this, because I think that was the same amount of time for the last two parts, or it might have been 2 hours. So let's just generously say 2 hours and 4 hours and 40 minutes. It's all said and done.
Yeah.
Just these two parts alone. So who's to say, really? We'll figure it out in the future. But I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Next episode I'll try to find a story that is
better.
Yeah, I think that's it. At some point, I will be starting the Baraska series with Hi Fluffy, who I'm really excited to do that with, because I get to torture her. If you know, you know. Don't spoil it. But also B, it's one of my favorite stories. So that's something to look forward to.
Hell yeah.
With all that out of the way, if you somehow enjoyed this schizophrenic trash fest, make sure to like and subscribe. Make sure to leave a comment, share with your friends if they enjoy this kind of content, and be sure to, or if you want to donate, all the donation. I was serious about that. I did. The joke was ruined. If you want to see it, if you want to see the actual clip, go to the Instagram, links in the description as well. But I will have the Cash Apps in the description as well. If you would like to donate, you don't have to, but every dollar will help to better the podcast in some form of way, like getting either of us equipment in case we need it, or especially for me, like maybe some sort of green screen for the background, so you have to look at my shitty ass bedroom, or sound absorbing pads for the both of us. But again, you don't have to. Obviously, at some point, I can pick all these things up on my own. But if you would like to help speed up that process and make this podcast better, feel free. But again, all this content's free. It's not an obligation. Welcome back to another episode of Pasta Pod. How's everybody doing today? Luke, how are you doing today? I don't think I asked you.
It's been a pretty good day so far.
Yeah, I'm going to be going to a concert tomorrow, which is going to be pretty fun. It'll be my third concert that I've ever been to, so it'll be nice. I'm going to go see Afroman.
Hell yeah. Gonna do the 4 mile lemon pound cake.
Lemon pound. Do you want a slice of my lemon pound cake? Something like that. I keep going. I keep defaulting to when I got high. That's that.
Yeah, or that, or what's that other one? Colt 45.
Colt 45. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Before we start the show, I have something I wanted to talk to you guys, or I wanted you guys to witness, and I wanted to talk to you about. So earlier last week, I was at work, and I was working up front, and I was ringing this like odd couple of people out. They were like interestingly dressed. Like one of them was like dressed flamboyantly, but he didn't talk like that, and the other one was like older lady who was dressed all weird and had a bunch of booklets in her hand. And as I'm ringing her out for what she got, she asked me like, "Do you read?" And I was like, I immediately thought back to the channel, and I'm like, "Yeah, well, I guess I do read regularly." And I told her, "Yeah." So she hands me this book, and my other coworker, who's sitting next to me bagging up her stuff, she goes, "What is that?" And the lady looks her dead in the eye and she says, "It's scripture." So I ended up taking one of the booklets. She was giving out. She was like, "It's free." And I'm like, "All right." It's called A Shocking Glimpse Behind the Scenes. National Sunday Law. Forces Unite Amid Stupendous Crisis. And whenever I got the chance to, I sat down and I opened the book. And I want to read the first page to you because it reads, "The nation trembles. Passenger jets explode into buildings. Mountains of fire, steel, smoke, and terrified, struggling people fall to the street together as skyscrapers crumble in the dust." It opens with 9/11.
What the fuck?
It opens with 9/11.
Fucking face first into
just bam! It felt like a fucking joke. I was like, "Am I being punked right now?" There's no fucking way.
You like that shit, Sonny?
I've yet to touch it after that, but I just have this book now.
What? Wait, what is it? Is it just like a?
I don't know. I mean, I'm skimming through it. It references the Bible a lot, so I'm assuming this is like Christian based.
Religious fanfic.
Right here in verse 5, she called the mother of harlots and abominations of the earth. I don't know what the fuck that means, but maybe Wendigoon. Maybe my good friend Wendigoon could help me out with that. You know how we are. We're great friends.
Oh, it's tight, man.
Just the tightest of friends, you know. That's why he hasn't shouted me out. You know, that's why Creepcast is doing their own thing, and you know, we're kind of like doing our own thing here. Yeah. Please, Isaiah, please call me back.
Would appreciate a shout out, Mr. Goon.
We would love that, Mr. Goon. If you would allow me to call you that. Oh my god.
Please call me a win.
No, you can. I'm trying to do the Hunter's version of what Isaiah sounds like. It's like, "Oh my god." He makes him sound like weirdly flamboyant at times. So today, we're back at it again, is what I would normally say if I didn't have a surprise for you all today. What we have here, and I'm gonna send it to Luke. Today, we're gonna be starting I Dared My Best Friend to End My Life from Clark's Perspective, Series 2. We're doing it.
What?
Yeah, we're doing Series 2. It's gonna be really great. We're doing it in tandem with the first part, and I see no problem with this whatsoever. I think it'll be a great idea. So we're just going to get started into it. This is Clark, Xander's best friend. Remember Clark? Remember Clark, guys? Yeah. He was Xander's best friend.
That was my only critique of the last story. It's like, there's not enough Clark, man, dude. Where's my Clark, dude?
No, okay, but
I'm glad that they listened to the fans and said we need more Clark.
What the fuck?
Are you finished? I need to record. Thank you. All right. So, seriously though, we are moving on to part 5 and 6 of I Dared My Best Friend to Ruin My Life. However, we will be switching things up this time around. Instead of hearing Luke struggle to comprehend a 2-syllable word, I will be narrating, and he will take over for the quotes in this episode only. I thought it would be a good idea. Totally not an excuse to save me from wanting to blow my brains out during editing.
Oh, what? It's not fun. I see it. It's not.
I mean, do you really want me to answer that?
I think I know the answer that's implied.
Yeah. So, God. Shit.
Yeah, it's a nice change of pace, though.
It is a nice change of pace. I think I would love to hear how.
Off every now and then.
I would love to hear how you decide to voice these characters. I think it'll be very interesting. I cannot wait to make fun of you. I think that's I think that's the thing I'm most looking forward to.
Dude, I'm in a fucking lose-lose situation, dude. Damn, I do damn to fucking narrate the thing. Oh, what the fuck, man? Why'd you butcher that? And then now it's just like you voice character. Like, the fuck are you thinking, dude?
Yeah.
Like,
No. This time I'm not gonna yell. This time I'm not gonna yell at you. This time I'm going to passive aggressively. Right. I'm gonna passive aggressively be like, dude, if that's what you think the people deserve, then you know, it's fine. I'll make you feel. I'm gonna make you feel bad.
It's either way. that happens either way. It's all good.
Yeah. All right. I guess without further ado, without taking.
Oh wait, could you send me the resend the Reddit?
Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that.
I don't want to scroll up to all that shit, dude. I can't find it.
But did you scroll all the way down?
No, scroll all the way up.
Why would you do that?
I was trying to find the thing, but okay, here we go.
Why would you scroll?
Wait, 3 and 4? I thought we were on 5 and 2. Oh wait, no, it has the parts listed.
Yeah, no, that's just the previous parts.
Yeah, so we're at part 5 now.
Yeah, we're at part 5. And normally this is when I say take it away, Luke. But you know what, Luke? I'll give you the honors.
Why don't you take it away, Trevor?
I will, Luke. Just finished posting links to this part in all comments in part 4. I don't think I'll be able to do that again, so please check back 24 hours from the publication of this post. R.I.P. my fingers.
Oh, dude, that's so relatable, man. Dude, ill, man.
Hi again, everyone. As I do in every new post, thank you for the support and encouragement. I read every single comment and reply to as many as I can, or have something useful to reply. David is nowhere to be seen in this new town, thankfully. So I don't think he's realized that I've moved on. I've had some time to keep figuring out where things are in this town. Once again, just reminding everyone, these are past events. We haven't caught up to the present day yet. I also want to remind everyone that I am writing these each day. No, I don't have parts built up, so I can't make them longer or release them all at once. Sorry, guys. A few people keep asking, so I'm just clarifying. Stop! I love you. That's like my cat. And everyone in the fucking world seems to know when I'm trying to do this shit and wants to make as much noise as humanly possible.
What would she do? She
pulled a bag out of the trash can.
Just now,
just out of the trash can.
As we recorded, yeah, we talked for a bit. Not a single time.
Yeah, no, and then as soon as I started, it was like scratching the chair.
I want to get into this.
It's like, all right, time to make noise. All right. One more thing. As I was reading every comment, like I do, I noticed one person whose birthday is today, and they got downvoted for suggesting this could make a good manga series. So I want to wish them a public happy birthday. Happy birthday, user. I'm not going to say the user's name, just because I don't want to embarrass them. Also, I know I just said beforehand that we shouldn't interrupt this too often, but I'm just going to go off on a little tangent and say that it is fucking ridiculous that in this universe where he is like trying to run away or survive David, supposedly, that he has enough time to not only read and reply to these stupid fucking comments, but also that he has enough time to be like, oh, happy birthday, oh man, this would make a really cool manga, which no, the fuck it wouldn't. No, not at all.
Shout out to Super Cum.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's you know what, this has been in a manga before. You know what it was? It was fucking Death Note, and it was 10 times better than this shit.
Oh, you looked at the thing? Oh, okay.
What?
Or the you're talking about like the person they shouted out? Yeah, like it was just a Death Note ripoff.
No. What I'm saying is that Death Note did this better, and it's already a manga.
100. 100%.
Yeah.
100%.
All right. Let's begin. The police took Isaac out in a body bag. Mrs. Watson left with the body, still sobbing uncontrollably. I was told that I couldn't go into my apartment until they were completely done with the crime scene. No, they didn't know when that would be. They suggested a hotel room, which I laughed at. I asked if I can grab a blanket and a pillow from my room so I could sleep in my car. They reluctantly brought it out to me, and I gagged when I grabbed them. They smelled like death. Hernandez offered to get me a motel room, or let me stay at his place, or even begged me to call a friend and stay with them. I refused all three. I walked out to my car and ignored Hernandez. I was still too mad about everything and devastated that Clark had left me. Besides, we couldn't do the surveillance on the car while I slept in it. I marched all the way to my car and slammed the door hard. I decided I didn't feel safe parking near my house to sleep, so I went to a Walmart parking lot for the night. It was as if fate had finally begun to root for me. I was walking towards the Walmart entrance from the parking lot to buy some food. When I was only a few cars away, an armored truck pulled up. The ones that carry the money over to the bank. You know what I mean. And who do you think stepped out? David fucking King. Oh shit.
Was David King.
It was David fucking King, bro.
That's his fucking middle name at this point, dude.
It is actually his middle name. David fucking King. We said in the last episode he's illegally fucking, and it's still true.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's still legally fucking.
Yeah.
That's just shit we don't know about.
Yeah. I strafed to the left and got behind a car, using the tinted windows to observe. He was laughing with his partner, who got out of the passenger side. I was too far away to hear what they were saying, but I definitely didn't recognize the partner as anyone I knew. It was obviously paranoia, but I wondered if he could have been the one who had made Katie speak into the phone. The two of them walked into Walmart, and I took note of the company that owned the truck. And then I had an idea. My first real idea on how I could fight back now that I knew where David was right this second. I sprinted back to my car. A little while later, I pulled up to Mrs. K's house. I got out and looked around, making sure David hadn't somehow beaten me here or followed me. I had to hurry. Who knew how much longer his shift would last? 5 minutes later, I was rifling through David's room. I had to hurry. I had to find something useful and fast. I told Mrs. K that years ago I'd let David borrow a video game and just now remembered and wanted to pick it up. She had happily let me go inside his room and find them. I had booted up his ancient laptop, but it was taking forever to load. Why the hell hadn't he bought a new laptop with all the money he stole? That would have made good evidence. I glanced at every paper I saw, hoping for something. Written plans, a checklist, a receipt, anything. Every paper I found was normal, from what I could see. His room was a disaster, which worked in my favor. He may have dropped something incriminating and not known about it. I stuffed every flash drive I could into my pockets as I went. He had 4 of them laying around. They might have incriminating evidence on them. The laptop finally booted, and I instantly tried to log in. No luck. password protected. I should have known considering how tech savvy he had been in hacking my accounts. Yeah, a password, very tech savvy. Not a lot of people know about that.
How did fucking figure this out? I'm on to you, David fucking King.
David fucking King and his passwords. He's so tech savvy.
How do you manage that? It's like going back like fucking days after that happened. How'd he get in my computer?
It's like, you don't put a password
I'm only allowed in there.
It's like, dude, you don't put a password on there. It's like,
Who puts a password on a computer except for a hacker? That's impossible.
How the fuck did you hack that?
it's like, dude, I just pressed the space bar.
You got keyboards too? This guy's on another fucking level.
How the fuck are you using a computer, Xander? In fact, all the
Is that what you call him?
In fact, in fact, all of the incriminating data was probably on a laptop. He wouldn't bother printing anything out. That gave me an idea. I picked up the laptop and flipped it over. A toolbox laid under the table, and I snatched a screwdriver from it. Using the screwdriver, I went to work disassembling the laptop. When I finished, I held his hard drive up in my hand.
I will ruin you, David King.
I whispered. As I reassembled the laptop, something caught my eye under the bed. A box. Furrowing my eyebrows, I pulled it towards me. It was a chute box with dust covering the top. A few spots were less dusty, where someone had handled the lid. I opened it slowly and peered inside. It contained a 1/4-inch thick stack of pages, all bound together by a binder clip. The box was too small to let the pad lay flat, so it curled in the box. The pages were old and worn. They'd clearly been handled frequently. I lifted it out and noticed that it looked like a research paper. The front page had a title in the middle of the page and an author at the bottom.
Psychological Evaluation for David Edward King.
The bottom of the page had the name of the institute psychologist that had done the study as well as the year. I did the math, and the evaluation must have been done when he was 16. Jackpot. I stuffed it under my shirt as best I could to hide its square form. The laptop was set back in its place as if it were never moved. David would know something was wrong eventually, but not until he booted it up. I gave one last look around and wondered if there was anything else I should do. With no decent ideas, I left David's house. Mrs. K gave me a brownie on the way out. On the drive back to Walmart, I tried to come up with a plan. I couldn't take this to the police because it was illegally obtained evidence and wouldn't be admissible in court. I had to get at the evidence myself and somehow get it into the police hands legally. When I parked at the Walmart, it still wasn't that late. I walked inside, carrying the flash drive and psychological evaluation with me. I used the demo computers to look at the contents of the flash drive. Looking back now, I'm amazed they let USB sticks work on the demo machines. The first flash drive had old high school papers on it, nothing useful there. The second and third drives were bootable drives that could boot into Linux. I don't expect everyone to understand what that means, it's not important. It was on the fourth flash drive that I had my first breakthrough of evidence. It contained a single text file that had been edited the day before. As I read through it, I realized that it was a conversation. With my current understanding, the flash drive was how David and his kidnapping partner had been communicating. David would write a message and hide the flash drive in a predetermined place. The kidnapper would go to pick it up and read the message. The process would reverse when the kidnapper had a message to pass along. A lot of you would probably say,
why wouldn't they just use encrypted emails?
Take a drink.
That's so much better.
Take a drink. Take a drink. Yeah. We're getting into another explanation, guys. Get ready. Woohoo!
Why wouldn't they just use encrypted emails? That's so much faster and safer.
If they had used any kind of network to communicate, some internet service provider or cell phone provider like Comcast would have had a log entry of the messages being exchanged. Even if the data was encrypted, encrypted data is never 100% secure. So if you dedicate enough processing power, you can crack any encryption. It may take thousands of years in some cases, but it could still be cracked. Alright, the Creepcast guys mentioned that it just wouldn't be done, but I feel like we have to reiterate, it would not be done. That's uncrackable. No one's taking thousands of years to uncrack it. And then he's like, oh, but with our current advances in computing power, that could change to be even faster. So like, oh, what, like a few hundred years? Like, no one's doing that. Like,
We're just slowly getting there.
it's like generations are focusing on encrypting one fucking drive. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Shut the fuck up.
No.
David and his partner had reduced their risk of being caught by limiting who had access to the information. If you sent an email to me via Reddit, I'm not the only one that gets the message. It passes through several servers and routers who all make a note that a message had passed through at a specific time. It leaves a trail. Unless you can erase the logs of those servers, you leave a trail no matter how you send your data. There was certainly risk that someone could find the flash drive, plug it in, and find all this data like I had, but that could be reduced by choosing decent hiding places. If you plan to pass a message this way, don't leave it lying around your room, especially don't leave it unencrypted. I still don't know why it wasn't encrypted. The text file would have a line, and skip a line, and add another where the next response was. I don't have the flash drive or a copy of the conversation anymore, so I'll have to paraphrase as accurately as I can remember. I'll use bullet points here on Reddit to format it more easily for you.
Payment received? Yes. Last half of the payment comes when this is all over. How long? Depends on him. Good? Good. No suspicion. Quiet grab. Was she harmed? She fought. A couple bruises. Otherwise fine.
There were some extra lines in between, marking the start of a new conversation.
Any new information? A kidnapping report has been filed with the police. Change locations every 2 days as previously discussed. Are you well supplied? We have enough in the truck to keep moving and stay operational. Good. With any luck, this will be over soon as he makes an irreversible mistake.
I shuddered as I closed the text file. That was damning evidence. No, it's not. I checked who the owner of the file was. It was blank. Well, that would have been too convenient. I googled the kind of cable I would need to hook a hard drive up to a computer. I bought a SATA to USB cable. I was thankful that demo computers were in an aisle out of view of the employees in the tech center. To people who don't know technology, I'm convinced I look like a hacker. Oh my god. Let me give you another lesson on technology, since I seem to be giving so many in this series.
I love the game. He's a winner. It's like, you want some unnecessary information in this creepy pasta? Emphasis on creepy, dude. I ain't fucking scared at all. This whole fucking thing.
I'm scared. I'm scared of alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna fucking die after this, dude.
Without a password, you can't access the hard drive unless you do some hacked up workaround. In some cases, however, you can unplug the hard drive and plug it into another computer instead. The new computer will treat it like a regular external hard drive, and voila, you have access. Unfortunately, David had encrypted his entire hard drive, so it was useless to me at the moment, until I had some spare time to either guess the password or find someone who could crack it. Going to the summer supplies section of the store, I took a seat and pulled out the psychological evaluation and looked at the cover again.
Psychological evaluation 4. David Edward King.
I hope you realize that I've removed the institution, author, and date for privacy's sake. Okay. I spent an hour skimming over the contents. Using the table of contents to navigate, I constantly had to look up lengthy words on my phone, but I was beginning to understand what went on in David's sick little mind. I won't give you an entire rundown of his life, but the report contained transcribed interviews
of his parents about incidents a psychologist observation while holding David in confinement, and a general list of events that had occurred in David's life that may have traumatized him. These are the ones I remember. David set fire to animals and constantly poked at them with various objects. When a snake lunged and bit him once in his backyard, his mother came out to find him whipping the limp body against a tree, cuts spraying everywhere. His only explanation was,
I tried to hurt him.
no. What?
I tried to hurt him. Is that right?
You want to reread that okay, and actually like look at it?
I tried to hurt him. That's the line, right?
No!
Okay, sorry. It tried to hurt me. It tried to hurt me.
Are you doing this shit on purpose?
No, I actually didn't. Okay, I didn't. That was not intentional.
Yeah, okay. Alright, buddy. Friend. He was found designing traps for rabbits and other animals that were expertly hidden and designed. He claimed to never have looked at a wilderness guide to make them. His mother later found entire notebooks containing designs for traps. The traps were aimed at getting both animals and humans. His father died when he was 12, which affected him greatly. He became quiet and reserved for years. The first day of high school, however, he changed overnight and became charismatic, energetic, and clever. In middle school, one of his teachers had been interviewed after an incident. She had noted that the 3 boys had begun picking on David, but he quietly took whatever they gave him. One day, she came to class, and all 3 boys sat ramrod straight, and they stared straight ahead. They didn't dare look at David. David was smirking and trying to hide it. Finally, let me try to summarize what the psychologist wrote about David.
David seems to have a constant need to harm other living things and cause suffering. Once in my office, I found him stomping his feet on the floor. I asked what he was doing, and he admitted that he was trying to crush anything microscopic that would be on my floor. He's trying to crush fucking water bugs. He's just doing it for the love of the game at that point.
I gotta crush all the living organisms.
Just gotta fucking kill everything. There's no fucking point.
That is the
I
most...
gotta make sure.
I gotta make sure all the atoms know the pain that I feel.
I had no idea that David had any of these problems or experiences. He and I had met when we were both 17. He'd been exactly as the report described: charismatic, energetic, and clever. I felt blind for not seeing any red flags, but I knew that he had hidden them well intentionally. The psychologist made another entry a month later.
David has seemed to have performed a complete 180 in his mood, actions, and demeanor. He's been polite and kind every time he has come in, and is very capable of being fully functional.
The sentence struck me as odd. Months of statements about David's instability, and suddenly this comes out? I googled the professor's name. He died in a car crash the same year as the publication date of this evaluation.
Son of a bitch.
I reread the very last entry. I recognized the words for what they were: a coerced recommendation to re-enter society. I can feel the psychologist's words scream through the page.
Good God, he's going to kill me.
No wonder David was so prepared. No wonder he was always ahead of me. No wonder his expression had spread such absolute fear through me that night that he chased Clark and I.
He was insane. He designed traps. He knew what made people and animals tick. He enjoyed inflicting pain on them. And not just that, but watching them suffer. David was absolutely insane. Insane, but functional. That's what made him dangerous. I hunkered down in my seat and brought up a Word document in my phone where I could take notes. Then I started Googling. You know what I'm talking about. You're facing a problem and you start searching for anything online that can help you fix your problem. The internet is a wonderful tool for me at this moment. Without it, I'd be dead months ago. I was kicked out of the Walmart for loitering, but I continued my research in my car. I turned on the car every once in a while to drive around and charge my battery. That night, I learned a lot about hacking, phones, Android, surveillance, police procedure, legal procedure, and all kinds of subjects that related to my situation. I took dutiful notes and outlined areas for further research and learning. During my research, I found a list of apps that could be used for hacking someone's phone. I checked my installed applications, and can you guess what I found buried in my phone? One of those apps. David fucking King had been eavesdropping and tracking me through my phone. Instead of deleting the app, however, I kept it. It could be useful in the future. I also researched the company David apparently worked for. It was a larger company that served several states, providing both long and short distance transport of valuable goods. This was good information. If his job was to handle valuable goods, then it could be an easy way to get him fired or even charged if some of it disappeared from his truck. His truck was long gone by then, so I had no current opportunity. During all hours of the night, Hernandez would call me, and so would Katie's mom. I ignored them both. That was a big mistake I'll later learn. When the sun rose, I didn't feel tired. I felt empowered. Finally, I knew more about my situation and enough to be useful. I knew how to get those hard drives to the police legally, but I'd need Clark and Hernandez's help. I never got to use that plan though. Reality caught up with me. David moved too quickly. I was driving to my apartment to see if I can brush my teeth and take a shower, at least before work that day, when my phone buzzed. It was Hernandez. I answered it reluctantly, prepared to get an earful for ignoring him all night.
Xander, where are you?
He asked.
Driving to my apartment.
I replied.
You need to come down to the police station.
He said slowly.
Right away. Why? What's up?
I asked.
It's bad.
He said that with a cringe. Confused, I hung up and turned right, heading towards the police station. I walked into the police station lobby to find Hernandez waiting for me.
Did Isaac's body turn up anything?
I asked, looking at his worried expression.
They're still analyzing it,
he said. Then he took a deep breath.
Some new development has come up.
I gave him a questioning look, and then felt cold metal click around my right wrist. I reacted, but the two cops who had flanked me pulled my arms together. The metal clicked around the other wrist, handcuffing me.
What the hell?
I shouted. The policemen each gripped one of my arms.
Xander, I know you're upset about everything that's going on,
Hernandez said quietly.
But what you did went way too far.
What fucking accent is that? It's like in between Japanese and like Latino, and then like there's a bit of like Cherokee in there for fucking flavor. I don't know what that accent is.
I got a fucking inbred language in that, dude. That's how they all sound to me, dude. I don't even have to know that. I just know it's okay.
All right.
They look visually different from moi. Okay, I'll redo it. But what you did went way too far.
I like how we switched from like the first episode he appeared in, which was like the last one, where he's like, he started out as like a cholo, and then he just became a regular person. Then he went to whatever the fuck you did, and he's right back to being a cholo. His character is all over the fucking place.
He's having new developments every fucking day, man.
This is like when Fluffy kept changing the fucking character, Mrs. Taverty. She made her sound like from Baraska. She made her sound like fucking German, then French, and then she's like, and then she finally settled on Southern when I finally talked her into it. So the entire time I was just thinking, it was like she's having a schizophrenic, like the character's having a schizophrenic episode, and now that's all I can think now.
Just don't know her fucking identity at that point. Dude, okay,
David fucking King stole Mrs. Taverty's identity. You don't understand.
Do you know the importance of identity theft? No. To be fair, I don't do accents or impressions as often.
I know you're not a professional voice actor. Good. You're not a voice actor. That's exactly
why.
That's exactly why I put you into this, because I thought it would do something funny, and it has.
It's something, man.
It's something.
Just appreciate. You won't find another freaking Japanese Mexican sort of blend.
Japanese Mexican Cherokee.
Cherokee. They don't make those anymore, man.
Trust me, dude. They don't make them like they used to.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hernandez held the bag containing a phone. He used the touchscreen through the bag and navigated to the phone's voicemail. The voicemail was jolty and sounded like whoever had the phone was running. Wind struck the mic, making it hard to hear in places.
Fuck you, jackass! You ruined my credit, stole my money, hacked my accounts, and stole my shit. I'm going to kill you. You think I need motivation to hurt you? I'm going to kill you, you son of a bitch. You'll burn in hell. You'll burn.
My heart shuddered to a halt. I had said those things. I had literally said those things. The night David chased us and pinned me to the table. I'd said every word. The bastard had been recording the whole thing, and had now edited it into a threatening voicemail.
David King's home burned down last night,
he said slowly, watching me, gauging me.
David and his mother were still inside. Firefighters found David alive and were able to pull him out. But his mother was already dead. That voicemail was sent in his phone from yours at around the time firefighters estimate the fire started.
I lost my breath. My eyes watered. The world closed in. I couldn't speak. Couldn't defend myself. Couldn't explain.
Xander Jones, you're under arrest.
Oh, that was the end of part 5.
Oh, shit,
by the way, when he says like that was the exact same thing that I had said like just earlier. Hold on. Fuck you, jackass. You ruined my credit. He never said fuck you, jackass, and the guy who wrote this could have like gone back in there. Like he didn't say fuck you, jackass. I know that for a fact.
No, he did. No, look. It says it in the thing. Fuck you, jackass.
No,
it says it right there.
In the parts where he gets chased.
Oh, you mean like the initial thing where like the voicemail was chopped?
Yeah, that's supposed to be like an edited version of what he said in that first part. He never said fuck you, jackass.
I feel like they're just putting shit to make it interesting. Because, there's no fucking way. It would be cool to, do a playback. Like that's how most stories or like movies or whatever would do, just kind of play back to like saying something like, oh, I remember this happening. But no, dude, I
wait, no. Hold on. All right, so I'm wrong. I guess.
Oh, you are?
I guess.
Right, fuck you.
I guess David King is really good at editing, because it does says hello Xander, he growled, out for a walk. Fuck you, I spat, my cheek jammed against the edge of the table. You know why, jackass.
Wait a second. So he killed his fucking mom?
Yeah.
For this fucking shit?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No. David King killed his mother.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, David King killed his mother.
Killed her for this shit, dude?
Yeah.
What the fuck? You're putting your fucking mom's life in that. That's your fucking mom, dude. What the fuck?
You understand? You don't understand. He's insane. He's crazy.
Insert choker at it. Why so serious?
Why so serious, Sander?
You know,
Why so serious, Sander?
yeah, it's
I placed a bolt of TNT around my mother.
I placed TNT around your Minecraft dog. If you don't give me Fortnite money, V-Bucks, Sander, I'm gonna blow up your Minecraft dog.
Let's say that pooch will be up in the air in 15 seconds.
all right.
If you admit that you have the big gay.
All right, so you want to take a nice big gulp of your drink for having
Oh,
some...
fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, let's... Cheers.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, that was profoundly retarded as
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
I will say, I feel like it's been less stupider than the other parts. It still has unnecessary fucking... I wouldn't say dialogue. Dialogue's not the right word, but unnecessary narration of shit that like everyone fucking knows. It's been through like in all the parts, so I get that. But damn, man,
it does just. Get,
I think
like,
that's just that person's style or whatever.
I'm convinced it's not a person. I'm convinced it's a bunch of like movie writers who are like who were like completely out of touch with reality.
These guys like a scary story. What we can make our own.
Guys, you know what'd be really scary? It's a PSA on identity theft.
See, integrate that into our story, man. Because not only you're getting scared, you're learning something.
Yeah, no.
This is a school-wide. I forgot the right word.
Oh shit! Forgot this is
school integrated creepypasta, dude.
School integrated creepypasta.
Yeah, it tells you how to learn. Well, it tells you how to learn identity theft, dude. Learning shit, man.
Yeah.
And then it teaches you Google too, dude. I didn't think I was ever gonna figure that shit out.
Honestly, until he explained it, I had no idea how to use Google. I didn't even know you could like type into the search bar. Hold on.
Dude, it's so fucking crazy, dude. This whole time before that, dude, I just kept fucking pressing my mouse and just wondering, what was gonna happen.
Feel the shame.
I'm glad someone explained it to what?
Feel the shame.
Oh, you shaming your cat?
Feel the shame.
Boo, dude! If you could see me right now, I'd be pointing at you, Moon.
Yeah. Luke would be pointing at you, Moon.
I'm pointing at you now. You just can't see it.
Yeah, he's pointing at you, Moon. How do you feel?
Point of shame.
See, you see her face. She does not give a single shit. Look at that. Not a single ounce of shame is going through her body right now. You know what? You're going in gay baby jail, for making so much noise. All right.
Life sentence for 2 years.
Yeah, you're sentenced to 5 minutes in my big strong arms.
All right, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right. Nice little intermission.
Let's get this shit.
Yeah, nice little intermission that we had. Not as long as the last two, thankfully. I feel like we've been interrupting a lot still, but I feel like it's gone. We got through that first part in like an hour and 15 minutes, so that's a little bit better, but we'll see. Just jumping into it. Part 6, guys, of part 3. Part 2 of part 3. It's part 2 of part 3, but it's more on part 6. I know it's... Yeah.
Let's explain that, dude.
Yeah, let me explain. So, I dared my best friend to ruin my life.
Bring it down for your mark.
Yeah, I dared my best friend to ruin my life is a creepypasta story that involves misinformation campaign. It was uploaded 10 years ago on July 2nd, 2016. Sorry, Xander's getting into my head.
Get the fucking video essay in this bitch.
Yeah. All right. Hi, everyone. Thanks again for all of your support. I've been jumping from store to store today, preventing tracking. So I've written on and off today and replied to as many as possible. I was just posting this when I almost ran right into David. Forgive me for hiding before I got my phone back out and finished posting. Edit. I guess I was on time after all. Sorry about the incident earlier with part 5 disappearing. It was my own fault, and the r/no sleep mods were very helpful in restoring it. I've said to a few of you that I estimate there being 1 to 2 more parts until I've caught up to the present day. I believe that part 7 will be fully in the present day. That may change, so don't get mad if it does. I just wanted to let you know what to expect. I'll jump right in as usual. Yeah, you've done so well with that. I laid in an empty cell, trying to catch a small nap since I had been up all night. My mind was racing through, and made it hard to sleep. I kept rehearsing what I was going to say when Hernandez finally came to get me. They'd emptied my pockets into evidence bags, took my fingerprints, and one cop was heading out to search my car. I wasn't dumb. I knew that the evidence would point the police to 3 conclusions. 1, that I had been in David's home recently. After all, the data on those flash drives had been updated just the day before, even the ones that didn't have the kidnapping transcription on them. 2, the flash drive containing the messages between David and his partner might lead them to believe that I had kidnapped Katie. And 3, that I'd stolen David's hard drive, as well as confidential medical information. I kept trying to play out the conversation with Hernandez. I hoped it would pan out the same way it was running in my head. I was awoken by a slight knock on the bars. My eyes peeked open to see a man in a suit there, accompanied by an officer.
Hello, sorry to disturb you.
He said sheepishly.
I'm Terry Jason, your public defender. May we talk? Yes, of course,
I said, sitting up. The officer entered and cuffed me. We were both led to an interrogation room where I'd met Hernandez for the first time.
I trust you will shut off the cameras,
he said to the officer. The cop nodded, removed my handcuffs, and closed the door.
You can call me Terry,
he said, reaching out to shake my hand. We sat down opposite of each other with the table between us.
I've heard a little about your case in a brief overview from the chief,
he said, pulling folders from a briefcase.
It's long,
I admitted.
So I hear,
he said.
I'm going to have to apologize in advance. It's likely that you'll have to repeat your story many times during this proceedings. To prevent this as much as possible, you and I are going to sit down and write your version of events down. That way you can fall back on your statements and ensure that what you said is consistent and accurate. Does that sound good to you?
He said. It made sense, so I nodded.
First, I have a contract here for you to sign that says you agree to let me represent you in criminal proceedings.
He said, he pushed the paper. The thing that I have a fucking problem with is that for some reason every fucking line of dialogue needs to be preceded by something they do. It can't just be implied that they're doing this.
Yeah.
It's like
enunciate.
I came from fucking Baraska, which was like it did it at times, but like for the rest of the dialogue, you can reasonably assume who's talking. So it made a lot of so it still flowed the same, but it's like I feel like every fucking time, and it's like some person says this, then he pushed the table up. Okay, that's really cool, he said, and it's just like.
Yeah, I feel like if it distinguishes as like more people, I feel like it just comes across as like less like, you know, like accurate dialogue or like, you know, shit that like they would actually say. Like,
no, the problem isn't the dialogue. Yeah. The problem is the fucking proceeding. I mean, no, the problem is the problem is all of this. But the problem is that every fucking piece of dialogue needs to be preceded by narration of some fucking action that is fucking unnecessary and that's fattening up this story like a pig. Yeah.
It's like one greedy pig.
Greedy fucking.
But yeah, it's just like the same shit that it's like you don't really fucking need to hear. It's like useless.
No, you don't understand. He pushed a paper and a pen across the table to me. I skimmed and signed at the bottom. He pulled back. This really
really important information. You need to know that he pulled back, just like I want to pull back the rack of my gun and shoot myself in the fucking head.
He had to make sure you knew the paper was there.
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh my god. Alright, keep going. I'm gonna crash
Okay.
out.
Would you like me to call you Xander or Mr. Jones?
He asked with an easy smile.
Xander is fine.
I replied.
Okay, Xander. Let's start writing.
Terry sat patiently with me while I wrote every detail I can think of. That is, wow, alright, you know the kind of joke I'm gonna make. I began with my dare conversation with David and followed all the way up to this point. It started out as a page with scrambled memories and words to jog my memory. Then it slowly formed into a statement that Terry helped me edit into a cohesive, fact-based statement.
When you are asked about your memories or an event, refer them to this document.
He said. We worked for an hour before he spoke again.
I have to go to another appointment. But I've asked that you'd be allowed to continue working on your cell. I've scheduled a meeting with the prosecutor and Detective Hernandez tomorrow at noon. Do you think you would have it complete by then? Yes, I think so.
I said. And I did. I spent the rest of my day writing that statement. I slept periodically, but I was desperate to complete it before noon the next day. So much had happened, and I had so much to say. I was quite proud of the results. In fact, I was more proud of that statement than this one. That statement had a lot more fresh memories. This one feels more scattered brained. Wow, you don't say!
Oh, really?
My statement was concise and to the point, but maybe it's for the best that this one is the one that I posted. He did not just fucking say that. Bro, he did not just fucking say that. God, Xander. God, Xander. God. Oh, it's so unfortunate you don't get ass raped by fucking Bubba in prison.
You'll be looking for that.
God. The next day at noon, I was back in the interrogation room. Terry sat to my left. Hernandez stood against the wall facing me with his arms crossed. I couldn't read his expression.
Like commentary channel posing.
Oh my god. But on the other side of the table, an older man who had introduced himself as Chief Gunderson, Hernandez's boss. Beside him stood a tall, lanky man with slicked back hair. He held his hands behind his back, watching me intently. The tape recorder was running. The tape recorder between us was run. The tape recorder between us was running.
I've been brought up to date on the cases you're involved in.
Chief Gunderson said in a gruff voice.
I'm interested to hear everything from your perspective, considering the recent developments. You arrested me just to hear my side of the story?
I snipped.
No. I arrested you because you were a suspect of burning down Anne King's house and thereby killing her.
Chief Gunderson said.
Hernandez tells me you might have felt justified in doing so, considering all the accusations that you've levied against Mr. King. So I'd like to hear what has happened from the beginning and hear your side of events. Who's he?
I asked, pointing to the lanky man.
I'm the prosecutor, Adam Luderman.
He answered.
Oh, so you'll be the one trying to put me in prison?
I quipped, Terry putting a warning hand on my leg.
I'll be trying to establish truth about what happened.
He corrected, glaring down at me.
My client has prepared a statement that he intends to wholly rely on.
Terry said, pushing copies of the 17 handwritten pages across the table. 14 pages!
14 pages.
Sorry, I just had to do it. The chief and prosecutor took one. Hernandez stepped forward and grabbed one too. He instantly started reading in a spot in the corner. I tried to catch his eye, but he didn't look at me.
I trust we can begin the process of discovery today.
Terry asked.
I'll need copies of everything, as well as the copy of the official indictment.
Hey, buddy. Luke, my friend.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Luke, my friend.
Yes.
Can you tell me? And I just want you to answer as honestly as you can.
Yes.
Because I think I know the answer, but
I can do that.
Can you tell me why? Can you tell me why they need to put Terry Ast? Can you tell me why they said Terry Ast when they immediately proceeded with him, following it up with another sentence, as if we needed to know?
He's talking again. That's my answer. We need to know that Terry's talking again, even though he's already fucking talking.
I'm just so surprised. No. I'm just so surprised that they didn't go. What's the process? Can we begin the process of discovery today? Terry asked. I'll need copies of everything, as well as the copies of the official indictment. Terry said. Yeah, I'm so fucking surprised they didn't end that with Terry said. I mean, he's done it with every other fucking sentence, and there's a true fucking story.
Yeah. Okay, I get what you mean now. Cause it's like, why do you have to inject that Terry asked? Like, it's literally the same fucking thing. You put that in the same exact quote. There was no fucking need or like interjection in that. It's literally the same fucking thing. I don't know if it's just like a guy who doesn't fucking write, doesn't write as much stuff. I guess I don't know, but like yeah, it just seems unnecessary.
Oh, you don't say.
You're saying the fucking obvious, dude. I'm like fucking Sandra in this bit. Okay. It's okay, big dog.
I
order in this.
I really wonder what part 4 is gonna be like, because I feel like as it goes longer and like as the episodes have gone on, I've just got progressively more manic every fucking time we've had to read this.
That's fair to say, because you have a whole nother aspect of like going through this shit.
Yeah, so. I have the.
And you want to be more pissed off. I can get why you're pissed off.
Hey buddy. Cheers.
Yes,
all right, cheers. We need
I need to hold on. I need to get my fucking shot in. I'm already out of my mics, dude. Yeah, I'm already out of my mics. That's how much we've been drinking through this shit, man.
I'm still going through this. I've been trying to. I was trying to keep like a level head. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna try to get not to get too plastered. No, I'm thinking about just crushing the rest of this and opening the MXD.
It's fucking needed, dude. My God.
I tuned Terry out and focused on Hernandez. There was something about his demeanor that caught my attention. I couldn't tell what it was. I focused on him for the entire meeting, trying to figure out what my instinct was telling me. They talked over legal details with Terry and corroborated the process of discovery between the two parties. A couple of days later, Terry was sitting with me in the interrogation room again, talking through what he had learned from discovery. Oh my god, discovery is when two sides of a case share evidence so there are no surprises when they go to trial. Anything not brought up in discovery is not admissible in court. Before trial, though, would come my arrangement. That's when formal charges would be laid against me. I would have to plead guilty or not guilty. Terry was talking through discovery with me, so I would be prepared for what they'd say during the hearing and decide whether I'd plead guilty or not. Here's what I learned.
After I'd been arrested, the police had searched my car and found the hard drive, flash drives, and psychiatric evaluation. And something else that was curious. A half-empty gas canister. That fucker had planted a gas canister in my car at some point without me knowing. I'd been in the car all night, so either David knew he was going to burn down his house before I went to Walmart, or he had planted it in the few minutes I was in the police station. I told Terry about the gas can being planted, and he wrote down some notes. The police had searched through the contents of the flash drive and discovered the conversation between David and his partner. Except, as I predicted, they accused me of writing the messages, and therefore linked me to the kidnapping. The text file never specified Katie's name, but they claimed Katie's kidnapping was the most likely scenario, since I knew about it and was therefore involved. That's not how the court system works, but we're going to keep going.
No.
Despite this evidence, however, the prosecution didn't feel like they could convince a jury without more evidence, so Katie's kidnapping was planned to be laid against me as a formal charge. But they were still searching for evidence. They had also tried to open the contents of David's hard drive, but found that it was encrypted, just like I had. They had sent it off to a lab to be analyzed for whatever data could be salvaged. The medical report was classified as inadmissible because it pertained to an individual who did not consent to the dissemination of its contents. As a U.S. citizen of the United States, you get some control over who can look at your medical records. Denying its use in a courtroom is a right in certain situations, including this one. David had decided to exercise that right and deny access. As a result, the prosecutor could only charge me with possession of someone else's medical records without permission, and that was a serious crime apparently. Terry had also been informed that the identity theft case was being combined with the charges against me. The credit card companies had done their own investigation and were filing criminal charges against me for fraud. Why would they do that? Oh, please, Xander, tell me why they would do that. Because a technical investigation into the origin of the registration for the fraudulent cards that the reporter himself, Xander Jones, had indeed filed out and completed the registration forms in his own computing device. In other words, they traced the IP of who had filled out the registration forms for the cards online and had found that my computer had been the one to sign up. Which meant that they were accusing me of signing up, spending all the money, and then reporting it as fraud. Also a major crime. No shit. The emptying of my bank accounts was also pinned on me. Again, they claimed I was trying to commit fraud by filing a false claim with the bank. The police had gotten the security tapes from the convenience store where the ATM was located. There were 3 angles. One camera was above the door, the other one was above the register, and one was in the far corner of the store opposite the ATM. The tapes had showed a man in a dark hoodie walk into the store. The video was grainy as you would expect, but despite that, a large symbol on the back of his hoodie could be recognized. The man in the hoodie walked to the ATM and pulled something out from their pocket. The prosecution claimed it was a cell phone, since the timestamp on the camera matched the timestamp of the login to my bank account. The hooded figure looked down at it for a few moments. The hooded figure looked down at it for a few moments before typing into the ATM. Blocking the screen with their body, the money spat out. He grabbed it and walked toward the door. The camera on the opposite corner of the ATM was the only one able to catch a glimpse of their face. It was grainy, but the prosecution compared it to the pictures from my Facebook profile and claimed that it was just enough resemblance to have been me. Comparing to David's pictures, it could have been him too. I'd argued that point with the prosecutor pretty fiercely. When I was done with my outburst, the prosecutor told me that the investigators had also found the hoodie with the same logo in my apartment. Then they played their trump card. The bank had been logged in from the IP address assigned to my cell phone during that time period. Regarding the fire, which was the main accusation against me, they had decent evidence. The gas can was one. The voicemail was another, but there was even stronger evidence. When I first arrived at Walmart, I parked near the front doors, in view of the cameras hanging off the building. They clearly saw me drive away when I was heading to David's house. When I came back, though, I had to park in the back of the lot, intending to be away from the other cars while I slept. The cameras could barely make out my car parking in the back lot. It was too dark to tell if it was even a vehicle, the prosecutor claimed. So, realistically, I only had my own testimony to support the fact that I got back to Walmart at around 6 p.m. I should add that it took around 15 minutes to get to David's house from the Walmart, just so you can understand the time frame. Fire crews had received a call around 6:04 p.m. that David's house was on fire. They had raced over immediately and found the house burning brightly. David had been found trying to lift his mother up from the ground in her bedroom. They brought them both out, and it was discovered that Mrs. K was already dead from suffocation. David had been rushed to the hospital with a few minor burns and smoke inhalation. He had yet to explain his version of events to the police. The firefighters had filed a report stating that the fire had been started from the middle of the living room where a puddle of gasoline had ignited. The flames had spread throughout the house. Traces of gasoline were found in various rooms, making them to believe that the suspect, me, went from room to room and splashed gasoline all around, just like in the movies. They had also concluded that the fire had been started sometime before the house. They'd also concluded that the fire had been started sometime before it was called in the house because of how much damage had already. I'm sorry, I'm seeing her in the fucking corner of my eye. She's like jumping around.
Moon.
Moon, what do you think? Moon, what do you think?
What do you think about this part?
What do you think about the story? She just got really aggressive. She does not like it.
Oh, I'd be pissed off too if I had to read this shit. Only been intervals as much as just reading an excerpt to her. It's like, God, what the fuck is this?
I now know that David had set an alarm on his phone that was linked to the app that he installed on my phone. When my GPS read that I was at his house, an alert would be sent to his phone as a text message. I only guessed that he had jumped in his car, left work, and sped all the way home. That's why I think he was so close. I'm telling you all of this detail so you can see how hopeless it felt while I sat in jail. I was there for 2 whole weeks, where it was the same accusations and evidence over and over. I wouldn't know how that feels at all, would I, Xander?
Fuck you, Xander.
I really just started to give up. Give up. Kill yourself, Xander. Fuck you. I hate you. I fucking hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Xander, kill yourself! Wholeheartedly. I hope Xander kills himself. During the first few days, I asked Terry about how I could prove that it was David specifically who committed these crimes. He frowned and told me that I should be more concerned about being proven innocent, period, not on pinning it on another man. By the end of the 2 weeks, I was ready to just plead guilty rather than fight. The arraignment went poorly. No charges were thrown out that had been placed against me. I would list all the crimes I was being charged with, but I don't remember their exact phrases, and I know I'll get it wrong. You get the general idea, though. I was fucked. Bail had been set at $5,000, which essentially guaranteed I'd be stuck in jail for a while. I had already contacted my parents out of desperation, and they would try to raise money from family members and friends, but couldn't pay immediately. After 3 weeks, I was very depressed and not eating much. Terry cheered me up by showing me parts of arguments he was preparing, but nothing could cheer me. I thought about Katie a lot, and Clark, and Ivan, and I missed my parents. I also missed Clark's first hearing in the graffiti case, so I had no idea how that was going, which made me feel guilty that I couldn't support him. During the time I was in jail, Hernandez only came to visit me once. It was during the 3rd week. I jumped off my bed and ran to the bars.
Hernandez,
I said,
please tell me you've come to give me good news. No.
He said,
You're being transferred to the county jail. Your trial will be happening there. Why? He shrugged.
He shrugged.
Just how it works.
He said, oh my god.
Did they find anything on Isaac?
I asked. I'd been clinging on to the hope that Isaac's body would turn up evidence against David. I just wanted to nail him for that one crime. Just one. I wanted it so badly that my hands would shake when I thought about it.
I'm not allowed to talk about that.
He said, avoiding my eyes.
Anyway, I came to tell you that you'll be moved in 3 days. Hernandez!
I said as he turned to leave.
I thought you believed me! I do.
He said.
Until you burned David's house down. Now I'm not sure who the psychopath really is. I didn't do it.
I shouted, but he walked away. 3 days later, as Hernandez said, they came to move me. After dinner, I was cuffed and led out to the doors to a police cruiser that would drive me up to the county jail 2 hours away. The 2 officers who drove me were polite to me, but instantly cranked up the radio when we got on the road. I could barely hear myself think, and I was starting to get frustrated. I'd always hated car trips without my own music. Now I was stuck in a 2-hour ride, with my hands cuffed behind my back, and a radio blasting music I didn't like. This is the first time I've actually kind of felt bad for Xander.
Yeah.
Because I would fucking
girlfriend get
hate that. Oh my god. Like, imagine someone playing like fucking, God, what's a terrible... Imagine someone playing Falling in Reverse in a car that you couldn't get out of.
Dude, I'd find a way to fucking either get out of there or fucking kill myself, dude.
Yeah,
My life is like a video game.
Trying toward to beat the game. Oh my god.
Yeah, no, this is from their first album, dude. I think it's pretty good.
God, let me out, please! Oh my god,
how
please!
far they've gone
Please
to
let me out!
from where they started.
Oh god, please stop!
My favorite band.
Oh god! Yo, Mr. White, the song's fucking
Mr.
dope,
White.
yo.
Jesse, shut up. I'm trying to listen to my tunes.
Yo, Mr. White, I just want to talk about the music, you know? I think it's really good. I didn't know we had this in common, yo.
Royal the Wrath Keys is my favorite artist right now.
I don't know who the fuck that is, yo. What are you, some kind of old man or something?
You do not know the lead singer of your favorite band? Then, Jesse, you are a LARPer.
What the fuck is a LARPer, yo? I don't even know what the fuck that is.
I bet you don't even look smart.
The fuck are you talking about, yo? What the fuck? What is this, some kind of gay shit, bro? You're a fucking bitch, Mr. White. I don't...
Jesse, we'll be at the county jail soon.
What do you mean soon, Mr. White? It's like 2 hours away, yo.
It's like on that car trip. It's like,
yeah, Xander's in the back. He's just like, what the fuck? Yo, Mr. White, can I hit a bit of that crystal? We were about an hour in, and I was ready to scream. I stared out the window, trying to find something interesting to watch and focus my mind on. We were in a 2-lane highway with no other cars in sight, and it was getting late. So looking back, I figured people were home for the night, and that's why it was so dead. My view of a nice lake was suddenly obstructed by a very big, gray truck. I tried to find something else to look at, but then I noticed it was getting dangerously close to our lane. I looked up at it and saw that it was an armored truck, and it had the same logo as the company David worked for. The panic was instantaneous. Something gripped my lungs and kept me from vocalizing. The truck slowly neared the side of the police cruiser before pressing against it. The cop shouted. The cop who was driving slammed on his brakes, and the other cop dropped the radio he was reaching for. The cruiser didn't slow down fast enough, however, and the truck nudged it off the road. I braced for impact as we rolled down the grassy slope and slammed into a tree. My seatbelt held me in place, but my head ached from where it rammed against the driver's seat's headrest. The 2 cops were unconscious, lying at awkward angles. Neither of them had their seatbelts. I started yanking at the handcuffs, trying to reach my seatbelt to undo it. I reached the right button and pressed it. When I turned around to wiggle out of the loose seatbelt, I saw David fucking King...
yeah, full name.
walking down the slope towards the car.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh fuck!
I cursed, turning to reach for the door handle with my cuffed hands. No such luck. The doors were locked from the outside to prevent prisoners from opening the doors on their own. No fucking shit, Xander.
Oh really? Dude, it's like the first time you've been arrested. Or just in general, this is common fucking sense, man.
David got closer and closer until he was right outside of the car. He shot a smirk at me and opened the door. I tried to back away, but he grabbed my arm and tossed me out of the car. I fell to the dirt with a gasp. I sat up a little and saw he turned his attention back to the police car. I saw one of the cops beginning to stir. David opened the driver's door and pulled something small from his pocket. With a quick motion, he stabbed the cop in the neck. Blood spurted out, and the cop started screaming and gurgling, grabbing for his neck. I think I screamed too, but I can't remember. He closed the door and walked around to the other side. I could see the other cop was moving, but I couldn't tell what he was doing. Apparently, he was reaching for his radio. David yanked it out of his hands and set it on the car's roof, then stabbed the cop too. Both of them were unconscious in seconds. Unconscious? They're fucking dead. What do you...
Yeah, what the fuck you mean unconscious? Dude, stabbed him in the fucking neck, and then just be like, oh, you're just sleeping.
Alright, keep going. I think we're almost done.
We're near the close.
Okay.
Don't get up!
He threatened, walking towards me. I didn't bother trying. He walked over to where I sat and went behind me. I tried to face him, but he kicked me gently. He knelt down and I felt him scratching at the metal on my handcuffs. I was confused, but sat absolutely still.
Nice to see you again, Xander,
he said, walking to stand in front of me. I watched him with true fear. His entire demeanor was different from the night we'd graffitied his house. He was changing. When I didn't answer, he laughed. He was twisting a small object in his gloved hands. I noticed, through the blood, that it was a crudely crafted shiv about the length and width.
I told you. I'm not gonna kill you, Xander. In fact, for once, I'm here to help you out. Sort of. What does that mean?
I asked shakily.
Remember the night you graffitied my house?
I nodded.
I told you I'd consider giving you advice on how to succeed in our game. Well, the time has come. I'm giving you more than advice. I'm giving you more than... God damn it. The time has come. I'm giving you more than advice. See? You're no fun in jail. I've seen the evidence they have on you. You're going away for a long time. I don't want that. So I'm granting you a second chance to keep playing.
He walked behind me, and I felt sticky blood on my fingers as he pressed the small shiv against my hand.
Now, here's how this works,
he said, standing back in front of me.
I'm going to leave this knife with your fingerprints on it in the car. They'll think you stabbed the cops and made a run for it. I'm going to remove your handcuffs and let you make a run for it. You'll have a 30-minute head start before I call on the radio. Oh God! He has a knife! He stabbed the driver and he's...
David cut off, mimicking the call he'd make. Goosebumps ran up my spine. I'm sorry, the way you're voicing Xander is, not Xander, the way you're voicing David is fucking perfect. It's great. The fact that he's like, the
Joker sort of thing.
It's fantastic. It's fantastic, but the way that, like, that with the combination of, like, Xander saying,
goosebumps ran up my spine. It's like it's some fucking Redditor dude, like making him so scared.
Oh my god, dude, he's gonna downvote my
Oh.
post. What the hell am I gonna do now?
He's not gonna give me Reddit gold for my good post. What am I gonna do?
I'll be sitting here and waiting if you attempt to come back. I'll just take you away in my car and we'll play a different game. Do you understand?
I nodded, too terrified to speak.
Get up.
He commanded. I struggled to my feet, rolling in the dirt to get to my knees and stand.
Come here.
He said, moving towards the police car. I followed. He opened the police car door and put his hand against the officer's neck. I flinched when he flicked blood at me. It splattered across my jail suit and face. I almost threw up.
There we go.
He purred. He motioned for me to turn around, and I did. He pulled the handcuff keys off of the dead cop and unlocked the key cuffs. I rubbed my wrists. They were sore and marked from the crash. I considered trying to get the shiv from him and attack, but the idea of going with him in his car to play other games terrified me. David had set a backpack next to the car and now set it in my hands.
Fernandez says hello.
He said with a malicious grin.
I paid him a lot of money to get him to let me track this car. He demanded that I give you half, of course. I'm not that generous. So here's 2,000. A change of clothes, new shoes, and a map. Nearest town is in 10 miles west. Better hurry. Remember, in 30 minutes, I'm calling it in.
My jaw shook as I put the backpack on and started heading towards the setting sun. The forest looked dark and menacing. I looked back when I was partway through the trees, and there he was. He leaned against the car, drinking from the coffee container one of the cops had brought with him. Shuddering, in shock, and absolutely terrified, I walked into the woods. And that was the end of part 6.
God.
Guys, I'm going to be entirely honest with you. I don't know about Luke here, but I think this is the most I've ever crashed out thus far in a story.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I like
God, I feel God, I'm fucking washed out. There we go. Good. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, like I'm like at some point, like with certain stories, I realize that it's gonna be bad. So it's kind of like, okay, you know, like I'll just get through this. You know, it's whatever. Like they're trying to make something good, but it turns out shitty. You know, like I kind of expect that. But to some extent, where it just gets so fucking overly detailed with shit that doesn't fucking matter. It's not even sometimes like it toes between the so bad it's good to so bad that like it's like I don't even fucking care anymore, man.
I mean, I can't say that I don't care anymore because it's like I've crashed out in this episode probably like what was it, like 2 or 3 times, just completely just I don't get it. And the fact that there's a movie coming out, by the way. I had to cut this entire part out, but there's a movie coming in it's going to be in San Francisco on the 16th of May. This episode will probably go out after that, but
yes.
Yeah, they're making they've finished the movie, I guess. I guess it was never actually released to begin with. I think they just released it now. It's a movie called Reality Games, but it is very clearly based off of I Dare My Best Friend to Ruin My Life. So, yeah.
It's kind of like it's like an adaptation, but
it's
like a different title sort of thing.
It's an adaptation, but it's a lot shittier. I think from what I can remember from the original trailer that they had, which was probably removed. It was Xander's sister getting kidnapped, not his girlfriend. So, I mean, we saw the trailer, right? I mean, that shit looked like Disney movie type of shit.
Yeah.
I don't know. And the whole video game thing, like they were very clearly leaning into the like game aspect of that, but it's just like I don't know, man. I really,
to be fair, if it's like anything else, I would say it's like, damn, you're not integral to the story. But to be fair, I don't even care about the fucking story at this point. It's gotten so fucking shitty. It's like I don't even fucking mind, man.
I really hope that it's a better so bad it's good kind of movie.
Yeah,
but
it's got some value.
No, I hope it's that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I would like it to be like a traditional so bad it's good movie, like via The Room, that kind of thing.
The Room of scary movies.
Yeah, probably.
I wouldn't even call it a scary movie. It's just more.
No, it would be no. This is that's the thing. This is not a horror story. This is a drama.
Yeah.
This is a poorly done drama, like thriller sort of deal.
Disguised as a creepypasta.
Disguised as a creepypasta, yeah. There's nothing scary about this except, like, the idea of, like, someone trying to, like, take all your money and stuff, which is completely overshadowed by all the over explanations that happens in the story.
Now, if this was real life and someone stealing my money, dude, I'd be crashing out. I'd be scared for a minute, but I'd find that motherfucker. It's like, hey, man, you ain't doing this.
And like I said, right? I don't know if I mentioned this. I don't know. I think I mentioned this in the recording for the last episode. I don't know if it made it there, but I think I mentioned something about this, like, to you at least at some point. Like this can be a good idea, but it's just executed horribly.
Yeah,
and you know what
poor execution.
You know what I thought about, and I'm not even much of a writer, but I would like to dip my toes into this. I would like to completely revamp this story. Oh, God. I would like to completely revamp this story and make it into something that is like actually good. Because I feel like it's
actually, it's a pretty good concept. I just feel like the amount that they fucking they focus on more is less of like the the more of like the I don't know, like the I wouldn't say creepy, but the dramatic shifts and things I feel like sometimes are good, but I feel like it's just overshadowed by the amount of fucking monotonous fucking descriptions over time. I feel like if he didn't fatten this up so much into 8 parts, I feel like this would be a lot more digestible and a lot more interesting.
Yeah, I mean that's the basic plot synopsis of all that. I think that. I mean, I feel like we've hammered that point home quite enough throughout the series. But the good news is that we have one more after this. One more, and hopefully we can be in a bit of a better mood when that happens.
We will try our hardest.
I think the idea that it's like we're getting this done. We're getting this done. It's over with. It's done.
Yeah, there's an end goal.
Like I feel like once we're towards that finish line, it'll be it'll click in our head like we're almost done with this. We're there.
Yeah.
Wait, we got this. I feel like that is. Oh my god! I keep forgetting it's fucking Friday.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you mean, like retards outside?
Yeah. I mean, what is there to say? I'm sorry that this episode isn't nearly as jovial as the last two. I know that we do this to we do this as like more of a joke series,
Oh,
but honestly,
fun.
it
Yeah.
is, yeah. And I don't feel like I had as much fun as I did with the
Yeah.
last two. I was definitely like crashing out a lot.
To be fair, this one was kind of didn't have as many like funny moments.
No,
like in the either.
yeah, there wasn't.
It was just more or less like over narration. I don't know. It's like
there
over
wasn't
saturated fucking narration. I
there
felt like
there wasn't a whole lot to like do with it. Like there wasn't a whole lot that you could do with it. So it's honestly I'm just gonna say I'm amazed that I didn't get through this without blowing my own fucking brains out. So
if I had a fucking gun, I'd already be doing that shit, man.
yeah, no,
You have a lot more self control than I do.
With that being said, guys, hope you guys,
It's a pleasure.
hope you guys did somehow enjoy this episode. Thank you again for all the support. It's been nice. We're at 32 subscribers right now. Every time I've brought it up, in each episode, we've grown more. Like the last time I brought it, we were at 24. We hit 27. Then sure we're like 27 right now, or like when we were at 27. I don't know, but basically like it's slow but sure increase in subscriptions in subscriptions and viewership. We're a couple views away from hitting 200 views on the first episode of I Dared My Best Friend to Ruin My Life, which is cool. You guys will be seeing this after Baraska, so I'm really hoping the Baraska episode did well.
Classic. We're appreciative of the amount of people that are staying tuned or like this podcast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
it's just been really fun doing this.
Yeah, I know it doesn't seem like it has been fun this time around, but I think there's like a couple of things that just happened to me today that just kind of led to my general irritation. Otherwise, I probably would have had a little more fun with that. But I'll try to be a little more positive next time. If anything, because it'll be the last time we have to talk about that stupid fucking story.
There's the silver lining.
Yeah, there's the silver lining. Yeah, that's another thing. Oh, the last thing. We should have We should have an episode posted on the Patreon by this time. If you guys would like to check that out. I know it's pretty early for us to be introducing this, but if you happen to see this and have a couple of dollars to throw away, then that would be cool. It's $5 a month. You get a lot. You get some perks like outtakes that I have saved that I'm also going to be posting there. Once a month, extra episodes. Maybe even like a live stream or two every now and again. Shout out at the end of or starting of an episode. I think it might be towards the end. So, but shout out in the episode nonetheless. And then there's like some other ones that.
Not to mention, dude, if you subscribe to Patreon, I'll give you a kiss personally.
He will give you a kiss personally.
That is a $5 tip, dude. If you guys,
it is
a couple bones, dude.
It's worth $5.
I'll find my way.
Yeah. It'd be nice to hit 1,000 subscribers before the end of the year. So that would be cool. So if you feel generous and you don't have money to send to us like most other people in this country, I understand. Then just liking and subscribing, sharing, all that good stuff. We appreciate it. We like it. Also, my brother's subscribed to this channel. I don't know if he's made it to the end of this episode. I don't know if he's watched any of my stuff, but if you're out there, hi buddy. Stop watching. Why are you watching? Why are you watching? You should not be watching this. You are not old enough to be witnessing your brother like this. All right? Wait a few more years, then that'll be a different story. I'm just joking.
I mean, I'm not joking about the fact that my brother found my channel. Apparently he did. That's what my parents told me. It's crazy. Welcome back to Postapod. This is a very special episode today. Luke, why is this a special episode?
Well, let me tell you, Trevor, it's the last time we're going to be talking about this dog shit fucking story, man.
I know that last episode, both of us were quite done. I crashed out quite a bit during that episode. I'm still in the middle of like the editing process, but I could just tell that we were... I think I was having a really bad day that day anyways. Or something. I was just not in a great mood. It was not the day for me. But we did it. But today we are both in a good mood. Mm-hmm. We are both ready to tackle and slay this dragon for the last time. Now you guys all know the rules. But if you don't, I will put them on the screen here because I will not be regurgitating them for the third time in a row. That being said...
You know the rules.
Yeah. That being said, we're going to try our absolute best to make this episode as funny or as entertaining as possible. Just because we want this to be the big send-off of this series for us.
Our little baby,
unfortunate. Our little disgusting accident baby, fetal alcohol syndrome baby, whatever you want to call it. It is our baby nonetheless. We are fathers now. Unwitting.
His name's David. David fucking King,
David
dude.
Fucking King.
The OG, dude.
The OG. So there's one thing that I ended up having to cut out of the second episode because it was like we just spent like fucking 40 minutes or so talking about it. But there is a movie that was 10 years in the making that has finally come out. However, it's not on a streaming platform. I think they released it theatrically in San Francisco, if I could remember correctly. They did one screening on the 16th, and today, ironically, they're doing the last rescreen premiere for the movie. Now, I've tried to figure out if they're going to put it on any streaming services, but I feel like at this moment, it's a little too early to get that information, so we will see. However,
just up in the air.
However, if they do put it out on streaming, we might just make a small episode where we both like watch it, and then after the fact we take notes and then we will talk about it, because I think that would be just the piece de resistance. Also because I want an excuse to watch this dumb fucking movie. I don't care if I have to pay for it. I will give David fucking King my money to see this movie.
Shut up and take my money.
Exactly. It's like that meme. It's the shut up and take my money. All right. I'm Fry, big wad of cash in my hand. Fucking into my veins, directly into my veins. I want that.
Could have spent that bands on the hose, but we're spending on David King.
Oh, we're not getting any hose. I mean, look at us. We're running a knockoff.
Speak for yourself, brother.
Okay, yeah.
Yourself, man.
Yeah. Getting a lot of hose in that bumfuck mountain place that you're in.
Dude, they just love the cans, dude. It's fucking swimming it, dude. I'm fucking belly flopping there. That's how Asmongold gets him if he does. If he does,
like,
he's probably breeding with like fucking 12 cockroaches at this point.
You guys want to see the wall where I smear my blood from my gums? I don't know how he sounds. The only person from the streaming space.
Do you want to see?
Is that
my blood smeared all over the walls?
I don't think that's how he sounds.
This came from my toothy. Yeah, no, I can't fuck that. I try to do vocal inflection, but yeah, no. He's fucking weird, dude.
He is a very, very weird man. Well,
also retarded.
Yes. Shit. Well, I don't feel like there's much preamble, or at least much more preamble than this. Luke, are you ready to get into part 6, or not part 6, part 7 and part 8? You ready?
Oh boy, am I ready, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just jump into it.
Let's just jump into it. Actually, one more thing. We're gonna be... We're gonna... Oh my god. We're gonna be switching between... like alternating paragraphs in this part, because there is no dialogue at all.
Oh really? God,
I'm looking at it. There is...
That's like the funniest shit, dude. Like what someone says something fucking stupid, dude.
There's not a single line of actual like dialogue. I know for a fact there will be dialogue in the last part. That's
okay.
Like, I know for a fact that there will be. But I did not remember that this part was just him like explaining everything, I think.
Entirely, like you're not even exaggerating, there's like no dialogue.
No dialogue. There's like one part where it's like quoting, but it's like
hell,
there's like one part where he's quoting where it's like a hypothetical person talking, but it's not like an actual person in the story talking. So yeah.
Man.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess we are gonna have to be switching back and forth.
We will.
That's alright.
That's the movie business, baby.
Alright. Let's just...
Alright.
Oh, you got everything? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's just jump into it. Hi, everyone. Sorry I haven't replied to nearly as many comments in part 6. I've been busy. Extremely busy. So much to do today to prepare. I'll get back to where we left off. I honestly don't remember most of the night after the car crash. I only have glimpses of memories, and I won't try to coherently express them here. I got my bearings back after I slept off the shock. My higher functions kicked back into gear after I had gone to a grocery store and bought a small amount of food. The amount of hunger that shock can induce is extreme. I rifled through the backpack and found exactly what David had said. Shoes, a pair of clothes, $2,000 in cash, 100s and 20s, and a road atlas booklet. I still have that atlas and use it when I'm moving on. Once I had food, water, and an inventory of my belongings, I could start to plan and work. I dumped my jail clothes in a dumpster and paid for a haircut to try to alter my appearance. Yes, I washed the blood off my face and hair before going in.
All right, let's just take it. I meant to bring this up right before we started, but let's just...
I might need glasses.
Oh, you think?
Well, okay, where are you going?
Well, what I was gonna say is, let's just take another drink for long-winded explanation, because that's just this entire part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it was nearly as overbearing as other parts, but damn.
It's...
like, I don't know, sometimes it just feels like useless from like the amount of details.
That is this entire story. Is useless information that no one needed.
Oh, brother! This guy stinks!
It's like, yeah, I really needed you to clarify that you washed the blood off of your face before going into a place to change your appearance. Please tell me more. I would love to know.
That's what we needed to know.
This is my favorite creepypasta, guys. This is my favorite creepypasta. I love it so much.
I'm genuinely surprised when you said people brought this on the same regard as like other fucking big ones.
Yeah, it's considered
like Pen Pal. Pen Pal?
Yeah.
Dude, what the?
Yeah, it's up there. Like for some people, it's up there with Baraska. It's up there with Pen Pal. It's up there with 1999.
That's fucking great. 1999,
yeah,
dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
Yeah. And again, I like to stress when I was younger, I was one of those people. But I think it was because The way that I took in all these stories was through like Mr. Creepypasta's readings, and he's a very, very talented voice actor. In his own right. So I think that he made it. He tricked my little monkey brain into thinking that it was an actual good story. No, not gaslit. You know,
you gaslighted, dude. Mr. Creepypasta exposed it.
Dude, Mr. Creepypasta gaslit. He exposed his dick. Man, it was scary. He didn't actually do any of that. Please, Mr. Creepypasta.
As I was 9 years old, why the fuck did he do that?
Mr. Creepypasta, don't sue us. None of this is a joke. This is.
Oh yeah, no. I'm just.
Yeah.
When I looked in the mirror afterwards, I still recognized myself, so I paid the hairdresser to dye my hair too. I know there are self-dyeing kits that cost way less, but I had nowhere to do it. I knew I couldn't stay in town because David would know exactly where to find me. I had no idea how long this truce would last, so I had no intention of staying here one more night. I bought a bus ticket to an adjacent state and arrived only a few hours later. The town I chose was longer than the one I had come from. This was intentional, so that I could have an anonymity. This was intentional, so I could have anonymity. Anonymity.
All right, I'm just gonna take over from here. The town I chose was larger than the one I had come from. This was intentional, so that I would have anonymity and a better selection of services for the homeless. This town had a soup kitchen that I could use to cut down costs as well as a homeless shelter. I knew I couldn't live long on the already dwindling $2,000, so I started going to the library and searching online for odd jobs. I had to find something that wouldn't run a background check, if at all possible, because of the manhunt that was probably going on for me. I saw nothing about it in the news yet, but it had only been a day. After a week of searching, I found a job at a CD telemarketing place that paid cash under the table. You'd be surprised how many of these there are. I hated the work, but I was out of the sun and making some money. Before I had a rundown and half-empty apartment complex to live in and paid weekly, I slept in a homeless shelter. I could have just stayed there and saved a lot of money, sure, but I hated going there and avoided it as long as possible when nighttime came. The money I spent on the apartment was well worth it. I had some semblance of a life set up, and now I can get the real work done. During the days, I'd spent my time in the library with the cheap notebook I bought, doing more research similar to what I had done in the Walmart parking lot. I also spent a lot of time working out, trying to get stronger. Before I had the apartment, I'd paid for a gym membership and showered there instead of at the homeless shelter. I decided to keep the membership and use their machines to get a more effective workout. This is a creepypasta, by the way.
Yeah, just to clarify, this is supposed to be scary.
In case I need to remind you guys, creepypasta. This is on No Sleep.
Dude, this is like a fucking mid-drama, dude.
Yeah, this is like... The plan at the time had been to stay alive and away from David and the cops. I stayed inside the day the news broke of my escape in the other state. The police finally admitted to needing help in finding me and went to the public for a request for information. They listed off the crimes that I was accused of, as well as a request to question me in regards to 2 dead policemen. I wrote down every detail of the investigation, though none of it proved useful other than as background knowledge. I kept up with the sporadic news releases so I can stay as far ahead of the cops as possible. For the next 6 months, I stayed in the city.
During that time, I learned a lot. Living on a tiny budget, home repairs when the landlord wouldn't fix something, hiding when you suspect you're being followed, and navigating the streets at night all became second nature to me. I also continued to study computers and networks. I am by no means any kind of licensed professional. I learned by deciding what I wanted to know how to do, and then practicing it over and over. One day, I was at the library when the news was published online. David fucking King was suspected of murdering the 2 cops. Woo! I was ecstatic and couldn't believe my luck. David King had finally made a mistake that had cost him. The news story did not specify why the police suspected him, but I didn't care. David was going to get what he deserved. A month passed with still no news of whether David had been captured or not. I found myself tempted to call Detective Hernandez and ask what he knew, but I didn't. I learned a lot of self-control and risk assessment during those 7 months. Risk analysis is built into my daily decisions. After checking on the news on David for the 3rd time in a week, I decided that I would no longer be a bystander waiting for David to be caught. I decided to begin actively hunting David.
Now, put some bass into it. I decided to start actively hunting David King.
I decided to begin actively hunting David.
There you go.
There
we go.
Since I knew he was good with computers, the internet was the best place to begin looking for traces of him. I searched hundreds of forums, soaring for a list of keywords that I thought David would either post or look for. I won't include that list here. Thank you.
Thank you. God damn. I was
Dude, that would just be a whole at least, okay, maybe he has a little bit more self-control.
All right, I'm going to post the type of porn that he likes. He watched this YouTube video last night. It was really weird.
Dude, he's rewatching Two Girls, One Cup, dude. I thought that was like fucking 2 decades ago, but whatever.
Dude, he watches... he watches Asmongold and God, what's his name? Hassan. Yeah, he watches Asmongold and Hassan. He's on both sides of the coin. I didn't think those people existed.
It's because he is a abnormal fellow.
He's an abnormal fella. Yeah,
he's got to know the mindset of both kinds because he exhibits both. Exhibits both.
Yeah,
both. Okay.
It's like, I really like Asmongold's content, but Hassan is really built like me, and I feel a deep personal connection with him.
He did not shock his dog. And if he did, it would be fun.
He did not shock his dog. I don't believe it, all right? Ethan Klein is a dirty-faced liar.
In only a couple of weeks, I found one of his online account on Stack Exchange. I took notes on everything he commented, as well as his account activity. Fortunately, he'd kept the same account for several years. Granted, it was under a pseudonym, but he'd kept it. He still uses it today. Actually, I just checked. He was logged in 7 hours ago when I wrote this. Once I found one account, it held clues to many others. He slipped out information accidentally that I could use to locate his other accounts. Posts like,
I've asked this question on this other forum and got no response, so now I'm asking it here.
Would link to 2 accounts and reveal yet another goldmine of data for my study. I spent weeks gathering pseudonyms, post records, and IP addresses he'd used. Anything I could find with tools I had available. Some pseudonyms he used more than once, and others he created as throwaway names. The research gave me invaluable insight into the way David thinks, talks, and acts. I got to know him on a level I can never have hoped to understand from just being his friend in high school. It made my hate for him grow, not diminish. I didn't only check the regular web either. Some people claim that the deep web was a terrifying place, where people can get killed at every turn. But it isn't if you don't act stupid. I installed Tor and began doing the same data mining in the deep web. The results were fantastic. I found catalog worth of information. I was able to identify a lot of his false identities online and then map them to the fake social media pages he had created for them when he might need a cover-up. And all of this came because he insisted on using the same usernames over and over again. Why did he do that? Because he wanted people to know who he was and they interacted and respect him. Weakness. One day, just for the hell of it, I sent him a message as myself to one of his accounts. I made my email address visible on purpose. He'd need it. The spam mail started instantly after that. The response was so childish and brash that I was smiling that whole day. I knew that I could get to him. I also tried calling the Psychological Institute where David's records should be. If I was lucky, I could get my hands on another copy of his evaluation and study it with new eyes. There was no such luck, however. David had called them and told them not to send copies to anyone because he was the current victim of fraud. How ironic. I was able to use his accounts that were used the most to track down his location. Sometimes he'd used a VPN and sometimes he didn't. Recently, last week actually, he moved to a nearby city. He seemed to be following his own instructions to his partner to move along after only a couple of days. He was jumping from city to city, but not crossing the entire country every time he moved. He was making a snake-like trail throughout the country. I went over to this town he moved and walked the streets for hours, hoping for a glimpse of him. It was just my luck that he walked out the grocery store just as I was walking in. He didn't notice me, but I followed him back to where he was staying. For a couple of days, at least, I knew where he was. The next few days were spent in surveillance. I watched him day and night, following him everywhere. I saw no sign of Katie being with him. Oh, there we go. He remembers now. I do remember my girlfriend.
Ah, yeah, my girlfriend.
I am a girlfriend. Sandra, I could be your girlfriend. I just wanted to take Katie out the picture.
I just wanted to take Katie out the picture. I saw your Grindr profile, Sandra. I know what you are, Sandra.
We know what you are, Sandra. Why else is he doing all this shit, man? Dude, he wants to get some Sandra. This is obsessive, man. Dude, just fuck already. I saw no sign of Katie being with him, though, which made sense. His partner only came to visit once. I stayed for only 10 minutes before leaving in a car I hadn't seen him arrive in. I blew my only opportunity to follow him since I had no car of my own. When David moved on, I followed him. I slept on the streets again, unwilling to let him leave my sight. I followed him around and learned so much about him from his routines and habits. I had learned so much about my enemy and my nemesis that I was finally ready to confront him for the last time. And now, everyone, we come to the crux of the story. This is the focal point of this entire series has led up to.
I got this from here.
Okay.
Hello, David King.
I know you're reading this. I see you check it out during your morning coffee routine at Starbucks. It took you a few days to find it, but I knew that if I told my story through to the end and gained enough popularity, you'd find it. The more people who became interested, the more likely you were to see it. And now, here you are. I'm sitting here, watching to see your face when you read this part. This has been the build-up of the entire series. I wrote all of this for this one moment. You've read every comment. I've seen you scrolling through them and opening sub-comments to see what they say. You're very invested in what everyone has to say, and the one thing that you can conclude from the comments is this: everyone here hates you. Every last one. Hundreds of people now hate you. Many of them have offered time, talent, and cunning towards your complete destruction. I have refused their help until now. I want Katie back. All my stalking hasn't told me what really matters. Where is she? So I'm using this thread to get to you. Either you give me Katie back, or I release everything about you to all the people who hate you. I know aliases, addresses, phone numbers, comments admitting to illegal activity, social security numbers, driver's licenses, passports, online names, everything. The police will have it all too.
Like the voice. He's got on his level.
I've been tracking you for so long, David. The first few lines of every post, where I said, for example, that you almost found me? They were wise. I've been watching you from afar during the entire publication of these posts. Right now, as I am about to press submit, you just bought a sandwich at Jimmy John's. The meatball sub. It's currently Saturday, July 2nd, 7:32 p.m. There's your proof that I'm nearby. Convinced yet? Bring Katie to Wells Park at 10 p.m. tonight and leave your partner behind. If you don't show, I will release all of the information I have. Dedicate the rest of my life to upload.
I'll dedicate my life to being a widow. The path has told me.
Dedicate the rest of my life to updating that information and releasing it to anyone here who wants to do something about it. I've set up a time release for this information. It will be automatically posted via private message to everyone who ever commented on these threads, and they will spread it even further. I can't keep doing this. The time to release will occur at 3 a.m. tonight unless I'm there to stop it. You need 2 people to stop it, each one with their own password. No, I won't tell you who the other person is. For everyone else here on the thread, I will have another post up in at least 48 hours. I'm giving myself a time buffer to respond in case David tries anything stupid. If I don't write an update, and the information has been released, you'll know what happened. You have all asked what you can do to help me. If you receive the information, do what you need to do. See you soon, David. And that is that is the end of part 8. We're down.
Part 7.
No, yeah, sorry. That is the end of part 7, and we are going to be on to part 8.
Okay, I don't know how to read, but you know how to count, brother.
Yeah, that's true. I have fucked that up so many times. That's crazy. But
yeah, no, I it's kind of interesting seeing, it's kind of interesting to see Xander get on the same level as David.
Yeah, they're almost on the same level. You could say they're almost on the same playing field. But yeah, no, God, I mean, I think you hit the nail on the head when you said that it's almost nothing without the really funny dialogue that happens.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because that's my favorite part of this whole series is part 2 or 3 and 4 that we read with Hernandez or whatever. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, I have to admit that I much prefer the really funny bits that we can make with the dialogue, but this right here is just I don't know. I'm trying not to force any bits, but at some point it just feels like we're just reading this shit, and you could just hear the suffering in our voices. So I'm desperately trying to make something out of nothing. Yeah, trying to make a mountain out of a mole. Trying to make a mountain out of a molehill, so to speak. But right now it's just maybe it'll change in part 7. We will see.
Part 8.
Oh yeah, part 8. Yeah. No, we're running it back to part 7. This is going to be a 4-hour long episode.
Dude, we're gonna do it again, dude. It's like we have dementia. It's like the caretaker music playing. Fucking King. David King.
Oh, it's David King.
Stole my Robux, he fucked my girlfriend, and he burned his house down. I don't know why, but he did it.
Alright. Take a note.
Oh, wait, did you already start drinking your next one? Okay, I was gonna wait for you to choose
Oh, shit, my bad. Yeah. Cheers.
Cheers, brody.
Oh, my goodness. Alright. Are we finally ready to get on to the last
It feels so good to say the last part of I dared my best friend to ruin my life. Are you ready, Luke?
I've been ready, dude.
Let's fucking go. I present to you all the final part of I dare my best friend to ruin my life. Luke, take it away, my friend.
Hi, everyone. I'm alive. I'll just start telling you what happened. I'm starting to shake as I even think about writing everything down, but I have to finish this. After I posted my last update, it was go time. I've been preparing for this event for so long that it was hard to believe that I had just hit submit. I couldn't go through and comment to everyone that part 7 was up. Sorry, I had to see David's reaction. I put my phone in my pocket and watched David from across the street. He was eating dinner, just like I said in my post. His phone clearly went off because he perked up his head and grabbed his phone from the table. I'd seen his phone go off whenever I posted before, so I knew he had set an alarm. I watched his eyes scan the post with interest. Then his eyes slowly widened. I knew when he reached my favorite part because his gaze shot up and looked around the restaurant. He wrapped up his sandwich and quickly walked out of the restaurant. His eyes scanning the street while stealing glances at his phone to keep reading. It was a very satisfying scene. It makes me smile just thinking about it. I didn't follow him home. Instead, I waited for the inevitable email. Do you want to know why David was so scared of my information release? He was scared because the internet was his safe haven. He was powerful there. When we had our DARE conversation, and for so long after that, I was the computer illiterate one, and he had ruled the domain. And now, I had managed to track him in his safe place. Before, I had been weak and easy to target for his games. Now that I had seriously fought back and threatened him, he was worried. The email came while I could still see him walking away.
Hello, Xander. Bravo. But I'm not going to meet in public.
He wrote. To be honest, I posted Wells Park online because I figured he'd want to change the location if it was a public place. And I didn't want to release the real address online. I didn't want anyone crashing the party and getting hurt. Sorry for lying. I'll be apologizing for lying a lot by the end of this post. I told him that I'd email him the new address 15 minutes before it was time to meet. He didn't respond. I didn't want him to have the address too early and show up to set any traps. He really should have countered with a location of his own, but he didn't. I stood up, time to go to the warehouse and wait. The location I had chosen used to be a warehouse of some kind. I didn't care what it had been used for, only that it was abandoned and unguarded. If David tried anything stupid, which I thought he was going to, I didn't want any more innocent bystanders in the way. I took an Uber to a suburban area a few blocks away. When the Uber left, I walked the warehouse. When I arrived, it was already 9 p.m., not completely dark yet. But getting there, I walked around the perimeter of the warehouse, looking for any sign that David had beaten me here. There wasn't any sign that I could see. I approached a side door and pulled the key out of my pocket. I unlocked the chains from the door handle and stored them just inside the door as I entered. The soundscape changed from an ambient evening in the city to a tomb. The factory had a single floor that was one big open space. High above it, catwalks ran along the rafters, all leading from the warehouse manager's office, which was a metal cube suspended at the end of the warehouse. Shelf scaffolding that had been abandoned broke up the empty space. Crates and pallets were strewn around here and there, making hiding places. I had previously come to strategically arrange them in case it come down to a firefight. That is also when I had put chains on every door. There were 4 entrances into the warehouse, not including windows near the ceiling. I had chained them all except the ones I had entered through. That was my funnel. If you've ever gone hunting for live game, You know what I'm talking about.
Wait, hold on. Have you ever been hunting for live game?
If you've ever, okay, sorry.
No. I was asking you. Have you ever been hunting for live game?
No.
Neither
like
have I. Neither have I. And so I'm so glad that he had to make that. He had to make that little add-on. Because I don't know what funneling is if he hadn't mentioned that that's something that's used in fucking, I guess, pheasant hunting or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess I wanted to ask you because I don't know,
I'm not the biggest hunter, but yeah.
Well,
no.
You can't know what funneling is if you're not a hunter, obviously. Duh. I mean, Xander said so.
Xander fucking King.
Yes. Xander fucking King.
They're married now.
They have to be. They have to be. Actually, I'm going to spoil it for you. They get married at the end of this.
Dude, they kiss at the end.
Yeah,
dude.
they start
Gosh,
making
dude.
out.
I knew it.
Xander shoots Katie right in the fucking head. Those two just start like they just start fucking going at it. This story bemes like gay porn by the end of it. God if only. At the very least, I'd be able to jack off. But no.
Exactly, dude. Like, that's what it's been building up to. Why the fuck is David this obsessed? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
there's got to be a motive.
I
could be a weird kid, but I also think that,
I feel like this is a nice little love triangle. I feel like this is a nice little love triangle between David, Xander, and Clark.
Katie?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's like a nice
little... Oh,
dude. What are you even saying Katie for? He barely fucking mentions her in the entire story. No.
He ain't square no more, dude. He's taking Katie out of the picture.
He mentions Clark more than he mentions Katie in this entire fucking story.
Dude, that's so fuck. That's what I'm saying, dude. Remember the jokes we were making on episode 1, dude?
Oh, yeah.
And the fucking Kroger or whatever, dude. That's because... Come on, guys.
Yeah, I just want to fucking jack off with you, Xander. It's not gay. Like, maybe we just see each other's dicks. We compare each other's dicks together, dude. Like, I just... it's not gay. It's just, a little bit of curiosity. Sometimes you hang out with your buddy and you make a few little secrets along the way. I don't know, man. I just feel like it would be really cool if we just, did something together.
Want your hog rub against my hog.
Yeah, I just want your hog rubbing against mine. It's not gay. It's just curiosity. It tingles when you do it.
Stroking unison. But yeah, no, David's trying to get Clark out of the picture. That's why, he got his mommy to get him out, because it's like David wants, Xander for himself. If we're theorizing this right.
Well, I mean, you could theorize all you want. I know where this is going, but
we know this whole time. You already know what happens at the end.
It's just a big gay orgy that happens, and Katie has to sit back and watch her boyfriend get plowed.
Just fucking it, dude. Dude, let's get on with the story then, dude.
Yeah, let's get on with the story.
There was nothing left to do but wait now. I sent him the address at 9:45. A rattling of the front door alerted me that he was here. He was half an hour late, which was an attempt to unnerve me. The door jolted repeatedly, but the chains held it shut. The only light streamed in the windows from the industrial-style street lights outside.
How am I supposed to meet you here if you won't let me in?
David called from outside. The hair on the back of my neck rose, despite all my preparations. It was time. David tried all 3 doors. He skipped over the only one that was unlocked until he absolutely had to. He knew what a funnel was, but he had no choice. The windows were too high and would result in a very high fall once he got in. The side door silently opened and walked in David fucking King. Oh, actually, hold on. I need to take another drink. I completely forgot about the David fucking King rule. Up until now.
Shit.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Brother. Oh, okay. I gotta take another one then.
I stayed where I was, behind a wooden crate stacked with pallets. If he came in shooting, I didn't want to be an easy target.
Slow clapping filled the echoed room. Slow clapping filled the echoing room. Well done, David chanted. I peered through the pallets to see the door shut behind David. He was alone. Where is she? I said loud enough to be heard. I'm so very impressed with you, Xander. Completely unexpected. He pulled his phone out of his pocket. Lighting up the wall behind him, he began to read. Fuck you, David. Hashtag fuck David King. Xander, you brilliant bastard. Go get your girl. We're coming for you, David. Thousands of these, and almost all of them saying the same thing. How does it feel to have people rooting for you? Do you feel better equipped to fight me now? Where is she? I enunciated. David knocked on the door behind him and opened it. In shuffled Katie. Her face was red and shimmering with tears. Duct tape had been wrapped around her entire head several times, covering her mouth. Her wrist had also been wrapped. A band of tape also tied her ankles together, but had enough slack so that she could take small steps. A thick arm was wrapped around her neck as a tall blonde man with extremely curly hair guided her into the room. I said to leave your partner behind, I shouted. If you don't want him here, then come kill him, David said. I didn't respond. God fucking damn it. So, Xander, how would you like to proceed? You're running the show here, David called, looking around the warehouse. Send Katie forward and leave. Sorry, I don't have a guarantee you won't release all that information anyway. Come on out, and we'll discuss it on my terms. Like hell I am. David looked at his partner, and his partner used his free arm to punch Katie in the side.
Dude, that's fucked, man.
She cried out as best she could through the duct tape and faltered, but the blonde man held her up by her neck. We can do this all night, David smirked. I stood up. My hiding place was off to David's left, so I walked in a semicircle until I was directly in David's line of sight. Come closer, he grinned. I stepped forward until we were a couple yards apart. Look at how you changed. Your hair looks good. You should always dye it darker. You're so stoic now. Confident. Being on the run has changed you. I told you he was gay. Facts, dude.
Yeah, facts, dude. You already read this. You know what's gonna happen.
You should always dye it darker. You look so cute, Xander.
Look at you, Xander.
Yeah, look at you, Xander. You're so cute.
This is what I'm talking about. I just wanted you to get a glow
look
up.
at you. You're so toned. Oh my god, can I feel those muscles?
Dude's been a twink all along.
Exactly. I guess all we had to do was increase our minimum required.
God fucking damn it, dude. I got to drink again.
Baby, let's go.
Yeah. I will say it has been a minute since we heard that. Even though it was a lot. Audience members, you have to drink now.
Yeah.
Or I'll kidnap your girlfriend.
Yeah, we'll steal your identity.
and make sure you go into credit card debt.
I guess all we had to do now to increase the minimal required effort was to go on the run, huh? Then maybe we could have avoided the whole mess. Then again, it's all been so fun. Let's get this over with, I growled. So hostile. What's your first term? He leaves, I said, pointing to the blonde man. Okay. David shrugged before I could process what was happening. He pulled out a handgun from his pocket and shot the blonde man in the head. He collapsed, dragging Katie with him. Katie gave a muffled shriek and untangled herself from his body, dragging herself backwards along the floor. She backed into a wall and stayed there, eyes wide. David looked down at the body before slowly turning his head to me. My turn. Jesus Christ. It finally hit me how in over my head I was. I might understand David King, but I could never match his sickness. It occurred to me that I could die that night, despite David's rules. Show me the data, he said. That's my first term. I want to know exactly what you're going to release so I know it's worth my only bargaining chip.
I tried to hide my shaking hands as I pulled my phone out. I went into my email drafts on a throwaway account where I had saved a copy and emailed it to him.
I sent it to you,
I said. Fast as a lizard, he spun around and snatched Katie off the floor. She screamed as he stood her up and held her in front of him. I pulled my Ruger SR-45 handgun out of the concealed carry holster and I'd worn and tried to get a clear shot. He was too fast and had caught me by surprise, so she was in front of him before I'd even lined him up in the sight.
So, you've got a gun after all, he said coolly. Didn't see that part in your posts. Relax. I'm just trying to make sure I can read in peace.
He held the gun to her head with one hand while opening his phone with the other. My mind raced, trying to figure out the next steps. David had waltzed into a hostage negotiation that I had arranged myself and took over. He took his time reading through the data dump. His expression changed between surprise and a smirk repeatedly.
Well now,
he said, putting his phone away and slipping his now free arm around Katie's neck.
I had no idea I was so careless.
He sounded anything but careless. Katie grasped as he suddenly gripped her neck tighter and pressed the muzzle against her temple.
Let's move somewhere smaller,
he said, looking up at the manager's box.
I don't want you running away when the going gets tough. You first, San,
he said, nodding his head towards the stairs to his right.
The door he had entered had a set of graded stairs off to the right that had led to the manager's box. They went up towards the back wall, then turned to the left straight into the side of the manager's box. Another set of stairs should have been on the other side, mirroring these, but they had been disassembled and lay in a heap. I kept my face to David as I walked towards the stairs. I kept my gun pointed towards his direction, and he kept his muzzle against Katie's head. Katie was sobbing and watching me. When I reached the stairs, I slowly backed up them. David followed once I was halfway up. At the top of the stairs, the door of the office stood. To the left, a graded walkway led over the floor, spreading into the catwalks that sprawled the entire place. I opened the metal door to the office and backed in. The only furniture in the room were two heavy wood tables. The rest of the office was bare. A thin slit of windows overlooked the warehouse floor. David pushed Katie into the room with the arm still around her neck and shut the door behind him. I followed him with my gun, standing against the opposite wall where the second door leading into the office was. The office was big enough that we were still a few yards away from one another.
Now I don't have to worry about you running off into the dark warehouse. As fun as hide-and-seek sounds, I don't have the time. You know, when I found your post, I thought I had stumbled across some sort of therapy story that you were putting up, but it was so much better. You really surprised me. You've grown and changed and tried to beat me.
David smiled.
But you haven't changed enough. I could see it in your face and your trembling hands. You are still you.
He's trying to hide them.
I can see it in your face and your trembling hands. You are still you, Xander. You've changed your exterior, but inside, you still have the same motivations and weaknesses.
He tightened his grip on Katie again.
I know your next term is for me to let Katie go, so I'm gonna skip your turn. I know you would prefer that she remain in my custody rather than getting shot, so I suggest you put down your gun.
I stood my ground. I wanted to take a shot, but I didn't want to risk him being faster than me. I was confident in my aim, but not my speed.
Put it down,
he said again. I stayed. In an instant, the gun left her temple and fired a shot into the floor, and returned to her head. She sobbed, and the heat of the barrel must have hurt her skin.
I'm not fucking around, Xander!
David shouted.
Slowly, I set the gun on the floor and kicked it in his direction.
Good choice,
he said calmly.
Have you realized why you're here yet?
My face answered him. What did that even mean? Of course I did.
You think you're here to save Katie, but you aren't. She's been gone for a whole year. You've only built up memories of her. The Katie you knew was dead. But not even that Katie is the reason why you're here now. No. You gave up on a happily ever after with Katie long ago. This isn't a hero's quest to save the princess. This is a revenge assault on the dragon.
I mean, what a fucking jackass, dude. I gotta say, it's like, even though I will admit, I would say it's just like Katie has been in the back burner for a bit. Like, you know, it's just like you seem like you less of like talking about Katie as much. But at the same time, that's still like a valuable reason. Like, you know, that's a fucking that's his girlfriend or whatever. You know, he kind of want to fucking save her, even though it's like a side piece, dude. Come on, get off your fucking high horse, David.
No, I disagree with you. She has been less and less relevant as the story has gone on. It has obviously become about him hunting David.
I get that, but still, though, it's like still like something. He's like, you kill Katie, you still be kind of fucked up. You know what I mean? Well, no, to be fair, no, I've been kind of ripping off beforehand, but yeah, I guess.
Yeah, you can't just change sides at the end of the story, you piece of shit.
Yeah, fuck you.
Fuck you.
I tightened my jaw. I refused to admit he was right. Okay, never mind. I guess my diatribe was fucking pointless. I tightened my jaw. I refused to admit he was right.
This isn't about saving her. This is about outsmarting me. Keeping Katie safe was just a result, David said, his smile growing. So in that sense, you and I are the same now. It's about outsmarting the other one. You started out simply living life and then progressed to defending yourself. Then to protecting your loved ones, and now you arrived here where I wanted you to be all along. Trying to ruin me. It took you a couple of years, but you made it, at least most of the way. Even if Katie wasn't the true reason you're here, she's still the weakness. I'm gonna guess that other people in your life are the same way. You still have weaknesses. I'm sorry, I just saw her in the corner of my fucking eyes. Doing the spinning thing again.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna guess that other people in your life are the same way. You still have weaknesses that tie you down. I learned how to get rid of mine. Like your own mother?
I snipped.
She was a liability,
he said coldly.
It wasn't personal. You're a sick fuck, I said.
The door behind David silently opened. I'd oiled those hinges for hours, making sure they made absolutely no noise.
I'm about to get a lot sicker, he said.
He started to pull the trigger when he was tackled from behind. Katie tumbled out of his grasp as he tried to use both arms to catch himself. His gun went off, but the shot hit the wall. Katie rolled away from David's reach. David started to get up, but the assailant was on their feet faster. David, on his hands and knees, looked up at the attacker.
Remember me, bitch?
Clark cheered and then punched in a downward arc into the side of David's head.
Let's go, dude. My favorite character, dude.
My cracker. Boy. He's back.
Dude, hell yeah, dude. Big C.
The big C.
Hell yeah. David dropped to the floor, but he was still conscious. He grabbed Clark's leg and tore him to the ground. I raced forward and pulled Katie out of the scuffle. I dragged her out the door before getting her to her feet and cutting the tape on her hands with my pocket knife. There wasn't time to get layers off her head. She was wide-eyed.
Run! Go outside. The cops will be here soon.
I turned back inside to go help Clark. Not a romantic reunion, I know, but there was still a psychopath in there.
David and Clark were wrestling on the floor, throwing punches and grappling with one another. David was bigger and landed a few hard punches. I looked over my shoulder, making sure Katie was stumbling down the steps. I drove in, aiming for my gun that was just beside the scuffle. David saw me and kicked my legs like a tentacle out of the ocean. I tripped and knocked the gun into the corner when I fell. David suddenly shoved Clark off him and practically tossing him onto the tables. I watched as David jumped up and made for his gun. I writhed on the ground and kicked. My toes barely caught the gun and skirting across the room. There were 2 guns in the room, both on opposite sides. 2 of us, and only one of him. Clark rolled off the desk and jumped into David as he ran for the gun. They both slammed into the wall. I crawled for my gun, which was just out of reach by a couple of feet. There was another crash behind me. My fingers wrapped around the gun as I twisted around the ground, aiming it in their direction. I had turned just in time to see David fire a shot into Clark. There was no hesitation as I squeezed the trigger. I struck his shoulder. He whirled to face me. I fire again, and again, and again, and again. Even after he stumbled back against the wall and slid down, I kept firing just to make sure the fucker would never get back up again. The gun clicked to alert me that I had emptied the clip. 10 shots, and every one had hit David fucking King. We're taking a drink to that fuck. We're taking a drink to that, fuckers. 1 second. I'm taking a drink. And you have to take one with me if you're watching this, guys. You have to. You're pre-programmed.
I'm underage. Ooh, go steal some fucking liquor out of your parents.
Exactly,
fucking,
dude.
like...
If you're a real baller, like I was back in the day, you would fucking do that shit. Unless you're a pussy. Unless you're a pussy.
Unless you're a pussy. Dad, you're a pussy.
Letting my hand fall back to the floor, my heart pounded. My whole body shook. But I couldn't rest yet. Shakily, I got to my feet and stumbled over Clark. He was crumbled against the wall. Clutching his left shoulder, blood oozed through his fingers.
Damn. He shot me, he said, clearly in shock. That's when the police sirens could be heard. Get out of here, he said to me. No, I'm not going to. I'll be fine. Police will be here any second to help me. Just get out. Get out the back and run. I'll contact you when it's safe. Clark yelled. Go. I'm not gonna let you get arrested again until they get the facts straight.
I rushed towards the door, stuffing the Ruger back in my pants as I moved. I paused at the door.
Thank you, I said, looking at Clark. Go! He yelled again.
I sprinted down the steps and ran to the door furthest in the back of the building. I unlocked the chains on the door and pulled it open. Ducking into the night, I run this path over and over, making sure it was good enough for an escape in case something went wrong. I went to my previously established hiding place and hunkered down to stay hidden. I sent a text to the server my script was on and entered the password to cancel the info dump. There never was a second person. That was a bluff. There is no reason to release the information to you now since David is dead. I'm sorry. I really appreciate the level of support to ruin David, but there's no point now. I thought he'd still be alive afterwards. The police will get it eventually as evidence, though. I also tapped out. I'm alive, in the Reddit thread to alert everyone that I had survived. Then I collapsed into sleep. This morning, I was thinking clearly again and feeling better. I ate and drank lots to counter the shock. I've started making plans on where I'll go next. It isn't safe to stay here much longer. The news hasn't said anything about the incident yet, but I'm sure the story will break eventually. I've stayed glued to the radio app on my phone all day today and am listening right now, hoping for an update on Katie or Clark. So he left Katie?
No, he let Katie run to the police that were like coming out there.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Reddit.
This is so... There's so fucking much at the end of this, dude.
Oh my god, dude. He's dead, dude. You just let go. Let the fuck... You know how... I like how creepypastas end with like a little slight twist. You know? Why the fuck we need a dialogue at the end just to make everything wrapped up, dude? Clark started going to the gym. Started fucking my ass more. We were best friends after that. Anyways, thank you, Reddit. You've helped me remain positive these past few days and set this trap. It's finally done. I regret so many things about what I did and how I reacted to in the past. I should have fought more forcefully before it came to this. I was too scared though, and didn't really understand David. But now I do. Only now, it doesn't matter because he's gone.
All right, hold on. You know what?
Okay, no, going the thing.
No, you know what? David's dead. They were able to get evidence against him, but it doesn't fucking matter because he's dead. Xander's upset that he was more after fucking David than he was to get Katie back. That's the end of it. That's the fucking end of this shit. We're not gonna sit here and fucking do this anymore.
Is that what all it says? Doesn't it have like some twist ending at the end?
No, not at all. Here, I'll spoil it. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look at this. David was right. Okay. It wasn't about Katie. Katie was a result. It makes me feel guilty and dirty to think about it. Maybe it would be the best if I never saw her again. It's not.
Look how many paragraphs.
She's not likely to want to see me. Katie, if you're ever reading this, if you can ever handle it, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Once again, thank you, Reddit. You have helped so much to support, with your support, encouragement, and your acknowledgement and your unknowing aid to make this trap for David. I couldn't have done this without you. The last 2 years have been hell, but it's finally over. We ruined David fucking King. It's over. We're
Great
done.
job, guys. We got one on David.
Done. We are fucking done. Holy shit.
Dude.
I completely forgot
he
how much
even get the girl in, dude.
Fucking bullshit was packed to the end of the story. Take a drink for another long-winded explanation. Go take a piss.
Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. I don't got no fucking drink, but I'll drink one when I get back.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm gonna do this shot. The last drink, dude. This is the end, brother. So, what do you think about this ending?
I think there should have been a paragraph after it ended where it explains, because if you would like to go read it, obviously we're posting the whole fucking story in the comments section.
Yeah.
Be my guest.
It's in the description, fellas.
In the description. But Jesus, Mary, Joseph, mother-loving fucking Christ, does it take him forever to explain shit? And it's just explaining things needlessly. It's just, this entire story is just over-explanation. And it's never, ever, ever anything else. The last 2 parts weren't even really that funny.
I'd say this one was a little more funny than the third part.
I mean, a little more funny, but I enjoyed the first 2 parts more than I enjoyed the last 2.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. But
it's just like, I will
say
no,
hold on. Part is way better than part 3.
I didn't even get a chance to finish, my guy.
Sorry, go ahead, buddy.
You're good. I was gonna say is the reason why I just cut all that shit out. Like I just stopped it because I didn't want to subject Luke or myself to just constantly like read this like unnecessary bullshit when it could just be summed up with the last few sentences in the fucking story. Most importantly, I don't want to subject all of you guys to that, especially considering the fact that we are trashed and we're not going to be able to make anything fun out of it because we're both fucking done with this. We are done with it. This story fucking sucks. And the only thing that I am looking forward to when it comes to this shit fucking story is whatever they make out of that fucking movie.
Yeah.
And I don't know, man.
Yeah, that sums it up pretty good because, like, be fair, it's like throughout this whole thing, like sometimes it fucking teeter-tottered on like being so bad it's good, but the later half is like so bad, like I don't even fucking care anymore, man.
It's just fucking.
It didn't have anything charming to it. Yeah, It didn't have anything charming to it near the end. I will say it was somewhat funny of like, you know, some parts of this by saying just like, dude, they're taking themselves way too seriously. But at the same time, dude, I'm just surprised that people put it in such high regards as other creepypastas. I myself haven't seen this one until, you know, reading this, or from, you know, what Trevor says. Some people say this is like one of the best creepypastas, or in there with other levels of way better creepypastas that I would recommend you would probably fucking listen to more. Like fucking 1999, or fucking Pen Pal,
Or if I can,
Borrasca.
or if I, yeah, I was gonna say, or if I can just plug my reading of Borrasca.
Yeah,
It'll
definitely
have been.
listen to Borrasca. Listen to I say our because it's on the channel. I didn't read it.
Yeah.
But listen to the Borrasca one on this channel. It is way better than this fucking bullshit.
I put a lot of work into that Borrasca episode, and I'm very happy with it. So if I can have more
That's a good
people,
one,
if
yeah.
I can have more people listen to it, it was nice. I put, unlike this series, I put my heart and soul into trying to do some level of voice acting in it. So, but
That's a good one, man.
But beyond that, it's just an infinitely better story. Overall,
most definitely. Dude, you see that meme where it's just like like Atomic Bomb versus fucking Coughing Baby?
Yeah.
It's literally this exact comparison, dude. That's why I thought it was so appalling that you fucking said like people consider this on the same regard. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
It is.
It's just something I wouldn't think of because, you know, creepypastas and stuff like that has been integral as a kid. You know, I've liked a lot of them. You know, it like made my childhood from like, you know, from like back in the day. So like, I never saw this one, but seeing that compared to ones that I grew up with that I thought were actually, you know, stood the test of time to this day as like generally good stories. Just it's a fucking appalling, man.
The thing is like you can have like stories that don't necessarily involve monsters in terms of like creepypastas. Like again, like
most definitely,
1999 I think is a tremendous example of that.
Like the Predator, Bear, whatever.
Yeah, like 1999 is a tremendous example. What was the other? Pen Pal is another.
Pen Pal,
is another
yes.
fantastic example.
Long read, but it is definitely worth it.
And again, Borrasca, if you don't count Part 5, is another also fantastic example of stories that don't involve monsters, but involve people doing terrible things.
Yeah.
And this story,
and that's what I feel like that's what makes it scary. Sorry, my bad.
And this story is desperately trying to be like those, but just cannot grasp the concept of what makes a horror story a horror story.
Most definitely, man.
And it just, I just don't get it, man. Like, I think, again, I think you hit the nail on the head earlier when you said that this is a drama story first and foremost.
Yes.
This is not a creepypasta. This is a crime drama disguised as a creepypasta, and a poorly
glorified drama,
a poorly written crime drama at that. And it just never ceases to amaze me the amount of slop bullshit that people will consume. And this, I would consider this slop before slop, like in internet terms, was a fucking thing, because it's just like, I just, like, I don't know who this is for. I don't know what the target audience is. And quite frankly, at this point, I just don't care. Will I pay for the movie and see it? Yes.
Yes.
We will. Or at least I will. And we will watch
I
it
will
together.
too. Because we need to watch this if it ever comes out.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that would be a good send-off. I don't feel like even this part does it justice.
Yeah, no, and again, like, I would be sorry for just skipping the rest of that shit, but I'm saving you all time when I say that the very end of that, like anything after David's death is completely unnecessary. It could have been shortened to 1 or 2 paragraphs, and that could have been the end of it. But again, how the story just goes just has to be over-explained. I tried to keep faith in my mood for as long as possible, but there's only so much I can take with this shit. And I don't know, man. I can't.
There's only so much fucking dog shit writing where, like, some parts are like some corny that it's funny, but it gets so fucking serious to the end where it's just like, I don't take this seriously. Like, we're literally fucking comparing to like fucking like Heath Ledger Joker, not even like in a serious way. We're just like an ironic way of like how it's fucking treated, because it seems so fucking laughable. Like how fucking stupid this is.
Apples to oranges, my friend. Apples to oranges, and this is a
So we said, what are those oranges for?
This is a fucking orange. And it's the most bitter, disgusting, malformed orange to ever grace God's green earth. And I never hope to visit this story ever again.
Here, and I probably won't.
I mean, I don't even think there's a probability aspect to this. I think that
besides the movie, we're not fucking going over this shit.
And honestly,
in my personal life, in my personal life, I probably won't either, because it just seems so fucking stupid.
I definitely won't.
And, some parts were funny because of how fucking bad it was, but it doesn't leave that fucking so bad it's good aspect throughout the whole fucking thing. At some point, it's just fucking bad. I hope they were 15 while fucking writing this, because if not, then, brother.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know, man. I'm just glad. I'm happy it's over, guys.
Same here, brother.
And it kills me to my it shatters my soul that this is the most popular series so far that we have on the channel.
Yeah.
But hopefully, with this out of the way and it done, we can finally move on to bigger and better things.
Most definitely, man.
It doesn't help that we decided to make this a drinking show, or I guess I decided to. I thought it would be really funny.
Well, to be fair, I was going to anyways. How fucking stupid it is.
Yeah, God, I don't think there's much else to say.
Yeah, because there isn't really much to say about that.
The story fucking sucks.
About the story. The story sucks. That's the review.
Fuck the author. I wish nothing but the worst upon the author.
I hope the author learned from this and make some better stories.
No,
I do not know. I do not keep in touch with that shit.
I don't even wish that. I hope I wish great harm upon the author of this dumb fucking story. I hope they contracted terminal cancer. I hope that they had to watch their entire bloodline die in a house fire. Really anything terrible you can think of. I hope they go through Borrasca in real life. I hope they go through the events of Borrasca in real life and aren't able to do anything about it. With that being said, I hope you guys somehow enjoyed this episode. If you did, leave a like and subscribe. Be sure to check out the Borrasca episode. Please, for the love of God, I put a lot of work into it. Really enjoy it. I enjoyed working on it. I enjoyed recording it. I enjoyed everything about it. It's just my absolute favorite story. And with that all out of the way, we will see you all in the next episode. Stay spooked.
Boy.